Boys, good morning. How the freak are we? It is a beautiful day. Again, I keep thinking it's gonna get shitty outside, but it just keeps staying incredibly nice outside. Incredibly nice. 600 gold for bags? Hold on, I just smoked a bowl. You're gonna have to elaborate. Leon! The first in chat, my dog. Much love. Eska. Bara. Nell. Strad. Socks. You're here early today. Heartless Hardcore's crazy. Oh, dude, Carla went hard on the new playlist. Processing cost. Excuse me? 600 gold processing cost? Am I being led on? Or are you yanking my chain, as the kids say? What in tarnation? I might have a new title today. I might have a new fucking title. Well, edit stream info. 1 bag equals 600 gold. All right, done. Thank you for that. That is a very quick title change. That's gonna get some fucking clicks. That's gonna get some goddamn clicks today. 1 bag is 600 gold. And people were spending... Wait, people were buying the Journeyman mining bag from Forge for 25 gold. So how much is a Journeyman bag going to be? What? So, John G, what up, dog? 12 bags, but we're gonna argue 1 bag is 600 gold. I'm okay with this. Okay, wait, so how much actually is it? Per bag? That's what, like 80 gold or some shit? That's still 42 gold. Okay, I'll put a couple extra zeros so people know we're being exaggeratory. 1 bag equals 60,000 gold, question marks? We're up tremendous. 600 G's. All right, so 42... 600 will get more clicks. Hold on.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Because it looks misinformed and they'll come in to correct you. I'm never misinformed. 1 bag equals all of your gold. There. We're blessed. I'll do 1 bag equals all of your gold. I think that's fire. Watch stop rethink about life after lagging out, dying, and losing a lot of Lego. Oh, fucking no. You're... Like, how much is a lot of Lego? There's no shot. Bro, this is why I don't gather. If I log out and die, I just repair my weapons and my armor. 32 Tendo plus other stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cooked. So, like, not the end of the world, but, dude, we have had so much legendary material loss this phase. Hoofsy had his entire, like, one of his big storages. Just poof. Just fucking poof. Out of nowhere. So, it's been a fucking phase for us. It has absolutely been a phase. Mind you, just don't keep anything important in your fucking storage, dog. I'm just saying, just don't have anything important. I think it was 30 plus wood as well. Oh my fucking god. 07, brother. Oof. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I feel like it's a universal sentiment right now. It was less than ideal, yes. My God, Zop, you poor thing. You poor thing. You probably lost more Lego shit than I've gathered all 3 phases collectively so far. I'll be completely real with you. Already back to where I was at? Yeah, because you're a dirty, you fucking exploiting cheater. Cats with Abs is just filled with exploiters that are breaking the gathering economy, and the community has fucking changed. It used to be about teaching new players how to play the game. Now it's teaching new players how to fucking break the game. And god damn it, I like it. Oh man. Trying to sell this Hawk boss. Oh yo, Brady, Bake, what up guys? Invite me for Hawk. I'll come over. What's happening? What was your thing? What was your thing? Cause you posted in Discord. I'm not near Hawk currently. Someone invite me for Hawk. Cause I am down to go over and farm up a couple drop skis. I originally, when people were asking me if I was going to farm up Hawkbows, at the start of this phase, I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Like, it's not worth it, right? And as soon as the drop rates got cooked, I was like, Hawkbow's looking better and better by the day. I just figured everybody would already be out there cooking it, and I was just gonna keep power level until we had enough people to go. But if that shit's uncon, especially right now, like, we could just back-to-back 2 kills, 2 bows, and then get the fuck out of there, dog. Because it's gonna be better than what I got right now, because it's gonna be higher fizz power, and then it's also going to be fizz crit power, of course, because of the longbow, and then fizz crit chance, fizz attack speed on the second 2 spots, and more attack speed and more fizz crit chance is phenomenal, because I might be able to push up to 100% plus fizz speed, which is the threshold that I really like to be at. Been trying to get it since last night. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I will, I'll be right over there. I wouldn't say right over there, but I'm gonna mosey my way on down real quick. I got you. I am just, I'm going for a little meander, a little mosey, so players gearing up for a siege for sure. Whomst do we think they're sieging this time? Do we think that it'll be KT? Or do we think it'll be another run back on Winstead? Or maybe Jova? Probus? Probably. I've just seen 10 to 20 members running crates. Oh, I feel like they're always running crates, though. In all fairness, they play like fucking 18 hours a day. What else you about to do? What else you about to do? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did siege us, because we're seemingly the only people that'll actually like show up for it. So like realistically, I think they're probably, if I had to guess, gonna siege us just because they know that we'll actually slot it. Very simply put, they're 0 for 2 in actually getting slotted against, and they saw that we had potential when I hit that sick fucking wall. They saw what Cats was about. They saw that we would hold the door at all costs. They just saw it from above while they were jumping over me and my wall. Fuck uppies. I hate that shit. Like to see a siege on a harbor town? Haha, I will say, a harbor node is cooked for sieges, because you can just run out here and then jump over. Does he have a 90-man wall on Cats? Wait, have you seen the wall clip from the last siege? Dude, I hit quite possibly the most disgusting wall in human history. Like, no exaggeration, as a gate went down. But they had uppies up, so everybody just jumped over it. Like, it was so fucking bad. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Clips. Hold on. We must find it. Where is my wall? Where is my wall? Let's see. Yo, Sophisticus. Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Oh, here it is. I found it. Here you go. Alright, this is the wall that almost took out the siege. Like, worth holding accountability towards. This is it. And what is, very simply put, a little extra. Alright, I'm helping. Nope, I got it, guys, don't worry. Okay, I'm lagging like crazy in game. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Okay. is I just closed. Died and lagged in game. So that's not good. I was on auto run and then I just like couldn't dismount or anything. And then shit got real laggy. Have we been laggy today, chat? Cause that was peculiar. Yo, Strauss, hope you have a beautiful day, dude. It just started. Ah, nice. Fuck me in particular, I guess. That's fine, is what it is. Them being able to jump over that easily on a Harbor Town layout is exactly why they should siege KT, test that shit. Bro, I'm gonna have to hit some crazy walls to keep them out of that shit. I'm gonna have to cook that shit. Wait, what's up? Sell for? Oh. What did we sell? Oh, all of your certs? Interesting. So, wait. Is the server cooked? Because I'm not regenning stam at this point. Oh, no. Are we full cooked? No, maybe it was just my stam bugging. Yes? This is a little cooked right now. Jova's fine. The Goondark is not fine. Wait, running an epic settlement crate is worth 35 plus gold per trip. Did crate prices get reset today or what's happening? We're corrupt on these fools for the bow. Who's over there? And how many is it? Because if I can ever stop lagging my way over there and actually get there, then you can just bait them into flagging and then I can just jump down and eat their ass. Bro, I can't even move. This is unfortunate. I'm physically locked down right now and can't go anywhere. I can't cast anything. I can't do anything. Like, this is really bad. 2 people right now, but one knocks me away while the other pulls it. Oh, so they flag up to knock you away, right? So it's what? It's just a bard and a fizz? Oh, okay. So we'll just jump the bard when they flag up, and then we'll just beat the shit out of them. Who's the other class? Like, what are the 2s? I just rubber banded from Halcyon back to Jova. I'm struggling to see the light today. Dos Bongiorno, baby. I'll physically lock you down. Listen, I've been waiting for it. Yeah, I just logged on, and I had my first death of the day be to, lag. I believe Zop has also died to, lag, and lost a lot of Lego mats. Now, fortunately... Oh, fuck, I had some glint on me. No, that's so sad. Bro, it's real bad right now, though. I will say, it's real bad. I'm not sure if this is, like, big DDoS... or if servers are just cooked through, like, reset means. But, like, it's definitely a little rough right now. Definitely a little rough. Hopefully, it gets better, though. I mean, from what I've been told, and what I've experienced in the past, it lasts about 30 minutes. So, surprised how down bad the viewership is on Ashes. What do you mean down bad? Brother, a couple months ago, the directory had 50 viewers, and it was me with 50 viewers. Viewership is fucking awesome with Ashes right now. Keep in mind over here, I just started stream for the day, so mine takes a little bit to, like, ramp up. Like, I start stream at the same time every day. But, like, that also happens with anything. You have a big pop in viewership, and then you have people that kind of, like, filter out, right? And then from there, you also have... like, you know, your next part of the content cycle. So people knowing that in November there will be a big patch, people that aren't happy right now are just going to be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll come back in November. I'll check out the Harbinger update, right? So I do believe, just waiting for the mayor to finish up his round of golf. What in the fuck? What in the Zamalago is he doing? You can't tell people what he's really doing. Is Zombie steaming someone's ham? What's he doing right now? What the fuck is going on there? I don't think I want to know what Zom's doing. So I was petting a Komodo and some dude tried to go corrupt on me because he wanted it, but a croc came running in and barrel rolled him. Wait, that's fucking awesome, Nelly. That's so fucking funny. If you got a clip of that, that would have been so fucking flawless. Genuinely so good. Master of all animals. I just sacrificed mine. I got a horse left right now. We're down horrendous. It's dangerous for mounts in these parts, Doc. It's very dangerous. It's called instant karma. Nelly's got the security. That's fucking insane. I started an apprentice lumberjack, bagcraft, and then suddenly all my gold is gone. Do you at least have enough to finish the bag? Because those shits do be expensive, I will say. You guys give me another 20 minutes, and then I'll be there. So, what's the other class? What's the duo that we're looking at? No. What are your specs for November? What do you mean, like, what I'm expecting? Or, like, what do you mean by that? Well, yeah, no, I mean, with Ashes, there's definitely, like, keep in mind, it's an alpha. There isn't going to be a lot of incentivization for people to stay, and long-term, not a lot of people are going to be able to put themselves in a spot where they feel they're having fun and doing fun stuff. Thousands of hours. Now, me personally, I feel as though I'm still having fun, still learning new stuff, still doing new stuff daily. So, like, we build the community, we just keep going. I have a lot of enjoyment out of that. Very simply put, it's a community MMO. We are rewarded for building the community outwardly as much as we can. So, that's something that allows me a lot of fun. In terms of, you know, most people, they just come in, they play, they may have a smaller community, they may join a community, whatever it may be. And they may not have that same level of, you know, just being able to hang out, yap with a bunch of people all day like I can. And I consider myself very lucky to be in the spot that I'm at, where I can just sit here, yap, do literally whatever I want to do with the community on a day-to-day basis. I don't have to play anything too special. I don't have to do anything too special. We just hang out. And I'm lucky to be in that spot, but not every person, especially content-wise, is going to be in that spot. So for a lot of people, it can be very draining to not just have things like on rails. A lot of people kind of like depend on the actual content on screen as the primary content instead of like the, you know, the streamer to viewer chat content, right? And I really like yapping with you guys. I consider whatever's on screen to be a bonus, but like I could run a VOD and we could yap the entire day and you guys probably wouldn't even notice unless you remember the VOD. So it's a pretty cool, I don't know, dynamic that we have here, I feel like. And it allows me, I think, to not burn out because, like, when I hop on streams, it's like people show up for the gameplay and stuff, right? But a lot of people are just showing up to hang out and yap and lurk and just support the channel. And so I think that makes it a lot easier for me. But you have players that burn out, you have content creators that burn out. I think you also have a lot of false expectations as well. I want BTR the replay thing you had. I know. And so, like, I think a lot of people also have, I think, improper expectations of what Ashes will be as an alpha, right? Over the course of Phase 3, we're going to get a lot of systems, a lot of very outward-facing systems, a lot of accessory systems that bring in replayable, somewhat on-rails content. And I think that's what a lot of people are missing right now because it's been so long since there's been an actual, like, go make your own content with your friends level of MMO. And we're going to get those, like, more on-rails systems as well. Fuck, I'll be in arenas 10 hours a day as soon as arenas are out. Once I have my gear, arenas. As many times as I can play arenas in a day, I will be doing so because that is my enjoyment. If I can just go and find consensual PvP that doesn't grief anyone, that doesn't bother anyone, you take my 3 and put it against another 3 that want to kick the shit out of each other, golly gee, I'm there all day. All day. So, I think a lot of people, even starting in November, with the potential of duels, that's like a very potential thing. And the addition of the Harbinger system, that brings in, hopefully, a couple of very solid forms of replayable accessory content that's building off of the main content, right? The settlements work, the towns are building, they're getting XP, right? Nature is healing. We were the problems the entire time. Now, getting XP. Either way, they say they've got it under control. Now, we're in a spot where systems can start coming off of those settlements, right? So, Harbinger system, those corrupted areas. If you don't tend to those corrupted areas, you don't have people checking on them, you don't have your guild going over and running up those events, responding to those events. If I'm all the way across the map and we get a corrupted area event that pops up, then we need to respond to that. I need to have either a death warp ready or I need to get on a fast ass mount and get my ass back out there because it's PvP and PvE objectives within those from what we've been told. Now, of course, we don't know. We haven't tested them yet. But from what we've been told, PvE and PvP objectives. So seemingly, we could also see a corrupted area popping off an event in a settlement that we don't like, and we could go over there and try to cook the people that are defending it and stop them from actually being able to defend it. That's going to be nice. That's going to be something where it's like, oh, there's content here. Let's go here. Wonderful. Accessory gameplay, replayable stuff. It's the start. We will have so many more replayable gameplay loops coming in with Ashes, and I think it'll continue to get better. But I also think that's the largest weakness of Ashes right now is that because everything is so core, right? You don't have a lot of those break-off, replayable endgame gameplay loops because we're also not in the endgame. So you really have to find your content, make your content, find a community and make content within that community. But on our end of things, I'd say we still have a good amount of fun with things. I mean, I've spent over a week at this point just here in Hikrela power leveling people. And I haven't got drops in a fucking minute, nor has really anybody else. I haven't really had too much exciting happen. I die most of the time and lose my glint anyways. But building the community has been very, very, very fun for me. And that's something that I want to keep being able to do. So that's a gameplay loop for me that, you know, no matter what I'm doing, as long as I'm building the community, as long as I'm helping the community, that brings a lot of excitement. Then I get more into my gameplay loops as phase 3 continues. I get my arenas. So that way people are like, yo, Dusty, we need a power level. And I'm like, I got my 3 stack on right now. I'm so sorry. I might not be as available because I'm going to be pumping that shit. It's just, it's my preferred content. So, under control, they say. More under control than I could have it. More than I could have it. That's for fucking sure. If I was presented with any one of these bugs and they were like, Dusty, fix it, I'd be very scared. And I wouldn't know where to start. Econ on this game's terrible. What about the econ? Like, I'm not here to argue any part of that. Like, the econ's in shambles right now, but I also think that we have to also consider the econ got really fucked up at this point in time because of the drop rate influx that we had. I think that was one of the worst decisions that this server has had so far, other than the vendor stuff that got rolled back. That was also really bad. But I think that inflating the gear drops the way that they did and how heavily they did really borked the econ of this server a little bit, just because it created such an inequitability between stages of players where, like, I have my Rosarium guard. If you have your Rose Thorn, your Bloom Warden, like, other people aren't just going to be able to go in and drop that shit. We formed that in a couple of days. For most people, you went in and got your set, then you were good. If you went in there for a couple of weeks at this point, you would not come out with the gear that I have. You wouldn't. It wouldn't exist for you. So, like, in my opinion, I think the largest thing that is cooking the econ right now is that inequitability. You have some players that are so ungodly far ahead because they either got the drops or they were able to get far enough ahead early and then econ the few finite drops that did exist from that inflated drop period. So you had long sight bows. You had, hold on, don't corrupt on them. Just bait them into PvP in a second. Papa's almost there. You wait, we'll lock it down. I'm sorry, I'm on a basic fucking horse right now because everything else just keeps dying. Hold on. It's not going bad. It's not going bad. So, when we get there, also, what classes are there? Is it just 2? Because I'll just 1v2 them. When we get there, Mage Bard, okay. I will stick on the Bard and I will eat the bard's ass. You guys just go on the mage and just blow them up. I will not let the bard cast. And then we just win. And then we win. Do not go down and do not drop down on them. We're going to send Bake down first. Bake is going to bait them into flagging. And then I am going to drop down. I'm going to spread their cheeks. And I'm going to right in between them. Right in between them. I am going to exhale and I'm going to blow them up like a fucking balloon. And then I'm going to push them out of the hole in the roof. And you are going to watch them float up. And then Nell is going to snipe them out of the fucking sky. And they are going to go. And then they will come back down to me into a fucking pulverize. GG. GG. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That is the entire wombo combo. Now, what augment would be most likely to allow me to blow my adversaries up like a balloon through their butthole? I'm thinking that's probably a rogue ability. I feel like that's like pretty canon with what a rogue would do. Cause like you could hit an in cap and then stealth in behind them and then just and then they're good. So maybe I'm back to tank rogue. Bard uppies. Wait, Bard uppies should absolutely come at the cost of like if you get hit in the uppie, your momentum gets fucked with a little bit. It's called backstab for a reason. Imagine your hatchet doing backstab damage. It does. What do you mean? Throw a tomahawk at a target enemy dealing 100% fizz damage, deal 50% more to targets hit from behind, and it trips people from behind. Yeah. It does. That's why when I trip combo somebody, I go tremoring strike for the trip or reflect, and then I go slam to dump my courage, shield assault, ground pound while they're still tripped, one more slam into a tomahawk in the back. And I'm like moving around them while they're tripped, and then I tomahawk them in the back while they stand up for the bonus damage of the second trip. Yeah. Still under 58. I'm at like rogue backstab levels of damage. What's rogue backstab hit for? With advantage, like fucking 500%? I don't think we have anything that hits that hard. Like, hold on though. What if I just go like the range tank specialist? And when ranks come out, I put all of my points into Tomahawk, and I just throw fucking wrenches at people, all Patches O'Houlihan, like I create devastation. I'm sitting in the back line, just fucking hurling those things up over the back, and they're just raining down on people. AoE Tomahawks? Or it's like a troll warlord in Dota, where you can like fucking throw your axes out in like a frontal cone. Hold the fuck on. I'm almost there. You guys wait fucking 10 seconds. I'm almost there. We're about to show this fucking bard the 5 Ds of ashes. I swear to God. It was a freaky D&D campaigns. I got kicked out of all my D&D campaigns. If I lose gear, Dusty will get me some. I am not going to get you gear if you corrupt and lose gear. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I have no gear to give you. You are a weak and feeble. Oh, wait. Yo, me forgetting that I got a broodling last night and not using it this entire time. I actually would have been there already. I forgot we had a comeuppance. Oh, we're so set. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, it's only 165, but I mean, it's way better than my fucking 145. All right, we're up. I forgot I had this bitch. Rogue backstab is 200. Oh, that's not even that bad. That's literally not even that bad. Saving a Scorpix? Isn't that... Wait. Scorpix or just a big scorpion? Isn't Scorpix from Scleretia? Better think about it. That's the big Scorp. They're in the game. Where are people getting Scorpix from? I have one. Well, because there's baby Scorp, there's medium Scorpion, and then there's large Scorpion, and then there's actual Scorpix named. Is it the actual, like, Scorpix named one? Scorpix is still the same speed as baby Scorp. Where are people getting Scorpix from? Because wasn't that supposed to be in the loot table? Incoming. All right, I'm on my way up right now. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, you guys have 3 down there anyway, so you should be able to cook. I'm literally like 1 minute out. I will get there just in time. Tooltip says so in the text, not the item name. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Because there are supposed to be 2 different scorpion sizes, right? And then there was supposed to be the Scorpix, which is like Sclerisha's baby. I'm on me way. I gotta get like up, huh? I'm on my way. I'm on my way. There's white, black, green, red in that order by size. I got the big scorpion, but it calls it Scorpix in the description. Okay, so you have the green one. Is red available right now? And if so, where? Also, Kachi, what up, my dude? What you up to? We're going over to farm some Hawkbows today. And there are a couple of people that have been bullying poor old Bake over here, and a bard that's been hitting him with a get off the stage whenever Hawk 2 spawns. Motherfucking piece of fucking rat shit. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. Alright. Alright, so anyways. Excuse me. Pardon me. We're gonna drop down on this cleric if they do flag up. And I'm going to absolutely eat ass. Because I do not think that they're going to flag up. But if they do, this will be the time of higher HP. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Way more tanky than one hit Birdling. A little bit slower than it too, though. See if they will flag up on you. Don't corrupt on them. It's a fucking level 22. I don't think that they'll actually flag up with all of us here. Let's go down for the mob. Because I don't think that they are about that life whatsoever. Don't stand there. It's fine. He won't do anything. Like, just go over to where the mob is. Just drop down to where I'm at. It's perfectly fucking fine. And we just got the spawn. Alright, I flagged up. So if their settings aren't right, they will also flag. Careful of the explode. Ain't no way they got the tag there. Oh no, never mind. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait a second. I forgot about the res. Alright, Hawkbow. No! We got a recipe for it. Watch this. Wow, 6 Hawkbows, 1 kill. Alright, cool. We're set. We're good. We did not get 6 Hawkbows with 1 kill. We did not. We did not. That would have been nice though. We did get a recipe. Now, will anybody be crafting this? Why is it all 69? Wait. 69, 69, 69, 169. That's fucking nice. That's nice. Okay. So, this is our mineral. Will be a wee bit nicer than what we're currently looking at here. A little bit more fizz speed, a little bit more fizz crit chance. That's gonna be quite nice. Are you power leveling into Kribba? Right now, I am looking for Hawkbow drops. So, hopefully, we're going to be sitting here. And we're just gonna be chilling, waiting for Lady Aislinn to spawn. Lady Aislinn, the Hawk Tua. It's his favorite number. It's a good number. It's a very good number. Who'd have thought I'd be your little pocket kitten someday? As soon as I said that I like brand new, it was over for you. And 4 years strong, and you know that entire realm of things. Yes. It was at that moment you knew you were cooked. You were committed. Craft the Sunfire Bow or whatever it is everyone's crafting for cheaper and similar stats. Well, the Hawkbows are only worth 15 gold. Yeah, I don't want to craft shit though. Figure out just craft Hawkbow, or not craft Hawkbow, but get a drop on it. It's blue minimum, and then instead of crafting a Sunfire to craft another bow later, I'll get a blue minimum Hawkbow, and then just sit on that, and then get like high rarity bow X or Y eventually over that. And then from there, I'll go higher rarity bow, and then I'll go higher rarity one-hander and shield. And then from there, I should be big chillin'. Someone's saying a server rollback is possible. Crates are unintentionally selling for 500 to 2k gold. We're so up. We're so fucking up. We're up tremendous. I wonder who's doing that. Okay, hear me out. Funny enough, when we got on stream, everyone in KT was like, Dusty, it looks like Polar's prepping for a siege. They're running caravans, they're running crates, they're running fucking boats. Like, they're doing it all. And I was like, oh, cool, we're probably getting sieged then. They want to see if we'll actually slot it. It's actually Polar. Unironically, they are out in fucking force cooking it. Unironically, they're out in fucking force. Everyone in KT thought we were about to get our siege dropped, a siege dropped on our head, because all people have seen out there is Polar today. All right, so when rollback, and how long do we think it takes this time? Also, can I get some gold if they don't roll it back? Serious question. They would never let me benefit from it. They would hold me down and fuck me with the entire might of a rollback. Just log now and play Borderlands 4. Does Iron Aura include yourself or just your party? Iron Aura is your party and yourself. So, Iron Aura off. Iron Aura back on. Hiya. Now, you'll notice the Iron Aura does not give a flat 5% because we're in diminishing return range. 51.2, 26.2, 48.6, 22.3. So that's why I don't really like heavy armor, because you put your Iron Aura up, or take it down. You put your Iron Aura up, and then you put your grit up, and you're not really getting much out of that, because keep in mind, your delta here should be double on your Fizz defense than it is on your magic defense. Like, you should gain more on twice as much on Fizz than you do on magic, because it's supposed to be a 20-10 split, because grit adds half its physical mitt to its magical mitt. But because we push up so unbelievably high, we get 10% and 7%, like almost 8% instead of 10 and 5. So that's nice. Then you factor in that we can put up forward on top of that, push even higher. So that's why I like to run medium a lot of the time. But the crazy stuff is true. Yes, Incognito, how are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Polar explaining in case they don't roll back. Yeah, I mean, they seem to be taking advantage of it. They do seem to be taking advantage of it, I will say. Now, some could say that they are also just helping to facilitate the rollback and make sure that the economy does get taken care of. Still running caravans or what? Not at the moment. Hello, Corla. Why full rollback? Can they just remove their gold? I feel as though they're getting us free lunch for working today. Do you want McDonald's? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll fuck it up if it's free. So I would assume going through and removing all of the gold generated from every crate and stuff and then leaving everything else in would take longer than just rolling it back to the state that the server was when it came up today. What do you want? I don't know. Surprise me. Some burgers and shit. Does he watch this clip? There is no clip. Yeah, I wouldn't go too hard on caravans and stuff. It's very likely going to get rolled back. I would have to guess. I don't think it's intended that things are selling for, you know, 500 gold a crate. That seems a little extensive. A bard flagged up on me when I had a broken keyboard. Oh, tell me you're not fucking clicking abilities. If I see you clicking abilities, I'm gonna fucking rage. What What are you doing?
Bro.
What is happening here? Oh, has he already flagged up on you? Okay, hold on.
Nobody but me. Nobody but me does this shit. Nobody. I said on business. Do you think I'm gonna fucking... Bro. Come on now, so I stood here unfazed. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
Oh no. What's broken on your keyboard? Oh, brother, so squishy. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Let's talk about it, pussy. How many times how many fucking chances do I have? I'm tired of being humble.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. My space in like 3 more keys. It's okay. All you need is shatter combo. Did you double shatter that guy? How does somebody get double shatter walked like that? Brother did not think. Did the morning patch fix crates today? The morning patch made crates worth like 500 gold. I don't troll too much, but I'm having fun trolling Cirques. I condone it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Cross some crates with me, I'll give you 50%. Someone said they got 2k gold from a caravan. Oh yeah, we're getting rolled the fuck back. Either we're getting rolled back or a novice health salve is about to be fucking 400 gold. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Alright, so chat. They can just nuke the accounts that do it. That's also true. Wait, Dusty, have they confirmed that we're getting rolled back? I don't think there's been any comment on it yet. I'm not seeing anything. Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing in the Discord yet. Rollback for what? Crates are selling for like 500 gold. How do you know it's worth 2k until you turn it in? Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't think like if somebody accidentally ran one, just nuking the account is the play. But I mean, also Intrepid probably keeps behavioral history tabs with accounts and shit. So if somebody's been like exploiting pretty much everything, I would say that that would give it a higher chance to get nuked. And they also have, I don't know, they have a very long history with people, right? So I would say the odds of somebody getting in trouble if they aren't reporting things are a lot higher. Is it true? 500 gold per crate. That's what we're hearing. Mirrored to Nuela is like 2 gold right now for a regular crate or something. That's not a lot. But I saw the post in general. Is it just Lego that's bugged? Let's see. It's crate prices in caravans. Interesting. So this is something that somebody from France posted, I think. So we have... This is actually somebody in Fed. They're not even an EU player. I was gonna say it was metric because of the inflation, but... Squall's End from Valg is 50 gold for an epic. Hold on. Let me scroll up and see if I can find something. I want to try to find more info about it. That's gold crate. Okay. So... I don't think that's fake. I don't think that's a made-up screeny, dog. I saw 2 caravan of polars 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, as soon as I logged on, people thought that we were gonna get sieged, like a siege dropped on us because there were so many polar running shit. There's a sell option for 30 gold. Oh. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Check kill chat. Hold on. So, is it a visual bug or what is it? So, what is this from? It's not, it's the real selling price. What crate was this? So, this is really bad. If I'm gathering it correctly. This is really bad. Because if this was like an uncommon or a rare. Oh no. Oh no. How did this get changed? If they weren't actually like adjusting things. How far will the rollback likely be? Previous save point would be patch up time today. So I'm gonna have to run probably just level 1. This is a KT crate. And where are you selling this? If you say in KT, I'm gonna be very, very upset. So that's KT to what? Who was running vans before the update? So it might be before. Yeah, but surely we've had somebody put something on a van before, right? It's not mine. I don't know who this is. Oh. So is it van specific stuff or like what are we looking at? Yo, Bimmer, what up, dog? It's going well, but we also think that there's very likely going to be a rollback soon. But they're running crates yesterday in vans. I called out a couple of them in global. Fucking interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So, this would have been something that was discovered yesterday, though. Before now. Somebody would have put a crate on a van before now and actually figured this out. Wasn't like this last night at the end of stream. No. Who knows when it was discovered? Right. So, is this hand crates and caravan crates? Or is this just caravan crates that are fucked? This is from the patch today, 100%. And the patch today was... Lumber milling recipes have been added for Edeldorn, corn brolock, and cacao wood. Oh, Lady Aislin's up. Wooden medium crates recipe has been fixed. Weaponsmithing and carpentry tool recipes will now give the correct profession experience. Fix repair costs being too high on some vendors. This is not so good. This is not good. Probably a medium crate fix. Yeah, but what would wooden medium crates do? Because that's the carpentry crate. Right? Just like the Carf incident, why can't they just yoink gold out of some people's accounts instead of a server-wide rollback? Depends on how deep the gold has gone, because, like, if somebody, if somebody got the gold, bought the stuff, gold went somewhere else, gold was then gold was then traded person to person, you know, sold, whatever it may be, right? I feel like that's like trying to chase down crypto that's been laundered through like 72 rounds of hackers. I don't know how valid it is. So they fix the medium crates so they can transport more crates and caravans, suddenly incentive to run them, and they find out it's giga-juiced. No, because medium wooden crates are carpentry crates. Those are not like actual like money crates. Those are just like the storage crates, to my knowledge. The verbiage on that refers to, I think, the wooden storage crates that carpenters make, that you don't run place to place. Getting it a little bit and I'll drop off the care package. Massive. I love you. Thank you. Will they remove gold from people who had spent it? Interesting. Interesting. But how long would that take versus rollback? Because when did servers come up? Servers came up, what, 2 hours ago? 2 hours is not out of the realm of a rollback, unfortunately. I think a little over 2 hours. 2.5-ish right now, since uptime. Could probably be grounds for still having rollback. That's the thing. It's like, is it going to be easier for them to go through and scrape all of the gold out of the econ, like identify your bad actors, do all of that, or is it just going to be cooked? They were to go through, delete gold from people who did the vans, delete it from the people they bought items from, and go down the list versus just doing a rollback. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm thinking just from a practical standpoint, it makes more sense for them to roll back, just because it is going to be such a, I don't know, an easier path, so to say. I think that going through and picking out all of the gold from people will be cooked. After they did the gold removal last time, they have a system to remove the gold better. Right, but I also think they would still have to identify every single person that actually, like, ran crates, ran caravans, like, everything. Because it's not just, like, people that are abusing it. It's every single person that ran a crate, ran a caravan, did anything, has to now be tracked down. Roll back 100%. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, rollback. They have rolled back for pretty much everything else that would bork the econ on this level, from vendors to gathering stuff, gathering rarity being up, to glint apocalypse. Remember when they put in squalls and then we were all in squalls just hitting humanoids and everybody was getting like fucking gold glint, like fucking heroic glint? God, you remembers, bro, we were all out there. People weren't even PvPing. Everyone was out there. We came across Polar and we were still low guys at that time. And people were just like, oh, hey, Dusty, really good spot over here if you want to check it out. Dude, the entire server was collaborating to get rich. Dude, it was so fun. We all knew it was getting rolled back and everyone flooded out to see how much we could find. It was like fucking gold in them there hills, dog. Wish they'd get on with it. No point doing anything. Yeah. Someone got a Lego glint. Jesus fucking Christ. Phase 2.5, I wanted to save up a Lego glint. I got very close, but like we stopped glint farming obviously when the player base died out. So I had like 85 gold in glint. And I just ran caravans and got way over gold cap with it towards the end of 2.5 and just gave away a ton of shit. I would go to towns, I would buy out all of the mounts on the market each day, and then I would run around and give the mounts to new players because I had so much gold at the end of 2.5. I was running vans for 2 weeks straight, going all the way down here, all the way around, autopiloting, all the way up, directly through, all the way through to Shorefoot, and nobody ever hit one of my vans. We're about to roll back. Surely we roll back. It's either roll back or this econ's cooked. I'm gonna get my bow made so I can enjoy for the next 2 hours. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, just practice for making it the second time, right? What you making for a bow? Once I get a Hawkbow, I feel as though I'll be set until I actually get into like an epic or legendary. Like I feel like a Hawkbow, especially with the stats on it, is gonna be fine. Sunfire Snowbite heroic, fucking massive, How's that one compare to the Hawkbow? Is PvP night off? I don't think the rollback could cook servers for that long. No. Like, rollbacks are typically pretty quick, especially since they have a same-day starting point. It would literally just be like, I'm assuming you go in, you click on the folder that says before 919 update, and you control C, and then you control V, and then you just replace the folder that says 919 update with the before 919 update. I could do that in like 32 seconds. And I'm not even a game dev. I'm sure they got it. Bonus put me up 20 power? Jesus fucking Christ. Link me that shit. Throw it in guild chat. Gonna be one of those 4-hour downtimes that the fuck would need another 4 hours. Listen, that's faster than I could do it. Unironically, that's faster than I could do it. So, whatever they gotta do to not have the entire econ cooked. Oh, god damn. Oh, that's the healing power one. Oh, that's sexy. So, now you get yourself a June's, and then you're good. And I think, I don't know if Streg ended up getting the recipe, but he went over to Wreckage to try to find the recipe yesterday. I don't know if he had luck or not, but once we get the recipe and get that crafted, that's like 9 rubies and some copper. He got it? Oh, that's fucking huge. That's huge. We're waiting for him. Is everybody about to just craft those shits? Gotta make a sexy epic one. Ooh, wait, what input do you need to get epic out of it? Because that's... I'm pretty sure that's going to be your just healing BIS for a while, right? 90 copper and 9 rubies. That's not bad at all. Heroic and Lego. That's really not fucking bad. For what? It is June's Curious Pendant. Let me pull it up real quick. Ashes Codex. I do have a tab pulled up, I think. We go. June's Curious Pendant. General going wild in Ash's chat. Oh no. People are gonna get Thanos again, dog. It's not safe out there. So in Epic, you're looking at anywhere from 1369 to 1461 raw healing power. 90 copper. 90. And 9 rubies. Like, bruh. It's so easy. Is your guild recruiting? Always, dog. Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Such a good necklace. Oh, dude. It's a lot of pump. Going this is troll, by the way. Even for clerics. What about for my flask build as a tank? Because personally, my Indom heals me for a lot. Like, hear me out. If I pop Indom right now, I'll take some damage. Ready? Watch this shit. Hold on. Don't heal me. Don't heal me. Don't heal me. I don't even need heals once I get that bitch on. Hold on. All right, Bake's taking all the damage. Anyways, I heal already for a shitload. If I had more healing power, I'm only at 48.5. You imagine what I could do with another 1300 healing power? That's juice. It's the same amount of power for a leg steel bloom neck. What's legendary steel bloom? Isn't it like 1100 or something? Steel bloom necklace. Lego. Yeah, it's like 1000 to 1100 and then 250 max health. That's way easier to make in Lego than I thought it would be. Way easier. 9 rubies and 30 zinc. Well, 90 zinc. Interesting. That's not hard at all. And that's an easily influenceable recipe. Oh my fucking god, I can't talk. Interesting. It's 100% better. Want to buy, and you get the set bonuses too. Because keep in mind, if you have all Lego Steel Bloom stuff, you're going to be getting 235 max health and 480 additional power. Huh. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. It's just rubies and zinc? That's gotta be cheap as fuck to actually craft, right? Would you go Indom and to shake it off for a larger heal? If I don't need the CC break, yeah. So keep in mind, Indom increases your max HP base. Absorption field is based off your max HP. It's 15%. Intercept is 10%. And then you also have Shake It Off, which heals 50% of the net damage that you've taken in the last 4 seconds. So you get hit for 1,000, you shake it off, and then healed for 500 from a cleric. That takes off all the damage. You get hit for 1,000, heal for 500, and then shake it off. It takes that net, so you heal for 250. Always heals for at least 10% of your max HP, and never heals for more than 30% of your max HP. So Indom shifts that 10% from 550 up to 660, almost 670, and then the 30% also goes up drastically because of that. Then you pop your Shake It Off, 670 with no damage taken as that minimum heal, and then you also have more increased shield for yourself and for allies as you go in with your absorption field and shit. So I always try to get value out of my Shake It Off, out of my Indom from like a self heal standpoint, just as like a general combo. And in PvP, a lot of the time, you'll find yourself going Shake It Off into Indom just because you'll be like CC'd into Big Wumbo and you want to make sure you break that CC before you Indom. So in PvP, what I try to do is a Shake It Off immediately into a roll, and then I'll Indom during that roll. So that way I come out of the roll, not getting CC'd, not getting interrupted, Indoming. So from that standpoint, it shifts a little bit, but you want to make sure that you're utilizing like your intercepts, your bows. I was reading chat. Your absorption field, all that shit. I need 3 Lego pieces. The next gonna be epic. Honestly, like I'm not even worried about the epic after that because hold on, let me pull up my build guide. As per Roshan, team is now investigating. I see you, you filthy Dota player. I see you. Are we taking Roche? I have smoke. I've got wards up in their jungle. We've got vision. We got sentries outside. We have smoke in. We should be good. 80 silver to craft necklace. It's not bad at all. Is that what rarity though? Like, what is high rarity zinc going for? Because I need 90 zinc, and then I need 9 rubies, and that's it. So, yo, Keith, what up, dog? I haven't tried to farm a Hawkbow yet this phase. I wasn't going to because I was just going to go get a long sight bow. I'm out of work early. God, Tuna, it looks like you had such a hard day of work. Good golly. But yeah, I wasn't going to farm a Hawkbow until long sight bow and trash drops just got really inconsistent. And then the drop rate changes hit, and I'm gonna be real, named mob weapons got a lot better. So now I'm gonna farm a Hawkbow, so that way I have blue Hawkbow for my Grey Flameheart, my heroic skin stripper for now. That'll get me juiced, that'll get me pumping, you know, attack speed wise, crit wise, everything that I need. Then from there I will save up to craft a higher rarity eye level 29 bow as my first weapon, and then I'll replace the skin stripper with eventual, you know, mason board. So that's the immediate plan for gearing. We may also, once we get the Hawkbow, go into jewelry and try to get ourselves set up with some nicer steel bloom jewelry. For 2 rings, I would need 90, 66, and 66. Level 29's a while. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I'll just save up for that long-term shit and then just rock Hawkbow and stuff for now. If in the interim, like, say once I get all the mats, you know, in place, all the econ in place, whatever, I still find that there's a lot of time to actually craft something, then I may go something higher than that. But realistically right now, if I just get Hawkbow here, I'm already going to be at probably like 215-ish power. And then I'll be right up around 100% fizz speed, which is what I like to run at endgame. Probably a little bit over, if I had to guess. Then from there, fizz crit chance, fizz crit power, already through the roof. Loving that. I go into my accessories. I get 3-piece steel bloom in high rarity, even if it's in like heroic or epic. That's going to be a huge boost. And then from there, we ball. Get a level 26 stuff. I like epic. Then like, yeah, that'll probably be a valid stop along the way as well. I think it just depends like how long for my dumb not farming ass it takes to actually like, god fucking damn. I guess it depends on like how long it takes for me to actually get mats available. I am not gathering extraordinaire, nor do I really enjoy gathering. So I'm much more likely to do this and then just save up for something big and call it good enough. Because even on PTR, when we were build testing over there with like fucking everything from +0 to +20, I was sitting right around 240 fizz power and I was just rolling through people. So as a tank, I feel like our modifiers are good enough to actually like go a lot lower than what a lot of archetypes go. Wipe might be a thing from what someone just said. I don't think they're gonna fucking full wipe it. I don't think they would full wipe it. I think they're going to roll it back. I don't think they're gonna wipe it though. How, they not turn the servers off? I just saw. They're still investigating. And I don't think that there's too much investigation to be had. I'd be down for a wipe. Honestly, I would too, especially knowing what we know now with like leveling grinds and shit. I would be so down. We would like have a lot of information gained this phase already. Now everybody else would too, but like I'd be really down. Take the drop rates out, start everybody from scratch. Oh. I'd be real down. Wipe after they flush out KT. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, even though I would be down, I do also think that a wipe would be bad. That motherfucker Gucci wasn't lying. Wait, did Gucci say it's been like this for a while? What did Gucci tell you? What the fuck do you mean? I'm just saying shit. It's assuming that wiping wouldn't also mean a change to those XP gains because they didn't want some of those things that happened. I mean, yes, but like the XP changes themselves, that's fine because if you are in a group and you're going to an area that allows you to AoE pull, like just knowing some of the spots that we know now that we didn't know previously, we're not doing any cheeky shit. We're literally just AoE pulling mobs that don't hit very hard and have a lot more knowledge of those spots now on a lot more people. So, should be good. Dude was stacked in all epic shit, though. Showed me his gear. The fuck? Brother's been gathering like crazy. Brother's been going hard. We need one wipe once they fix static rarity. It's way too early for a wipe. I think realistically, it is way too early for a wipe. Way too early. But if things are completely cooked, then they gotta do what they gotta do. Teddy, what up, dog? How you doing today? All I'm gonna say is that I saw a Polar Van before the update, and a bribe attempt was made to keep me silent. Before the update? Cause that's full fucked. That's full fucked. 80% of the servers behind on gear, the sweats got sealed early. So, while I will agree, even if the sweats didn't get steel bloom early, the sweats would still level faster than you, gather faster than you, get stuff faster than you. Like Steven has said, there will be a very pronounced gap between like your sweaty top X% players, the casual tier underneath that, the more casual tier underneath that. So like, I think that's a big thing. Another we got gear, but yeah. I mean, yes, obviously people aren't just going to be vomiting out like fucking 7-piece Rosarium Guard and, you know, Rose Thorn and shit. That's definitely not going to be as prevalent. But we also have to remember that like the average player may be trying to craft fucking green something using all green, and then somebody that's sweaty knows that their first craft should be heroic because they can, you know, manipulate the recipe to have that weighting go in their favor. I think there's always going to be a level of difference. Sweaty players will know all of the tech to picking out the high rarity trees, the high rarity gatherables, and that's tech that we have all of our gatherers on at this point. So like, there will always be differences, just very simply put. But a lot of people actually reporting it was before the update now. Oh no! Yep, that's bad. That's really bad. What's a tech? There are a lot of forms of tech. There are a lot of forms of tech. It's crazy damage difference from GS bow. Mace shield bow on a tank is crazy. Well, the damage difference, yes, but you do also get a lot more effective tankiness too. So keep in mind, like, block chance is a huge thing in Ashes because you either have to actively block or you're relying on passives. If I have my skin stripper on, yes, I'm at 210, but I have 0% block chance passively. The second I put on my shield, I go up to 25% fizz block chance and 15% magic block chance, and I push that up 5% higher with ward for PvP. So that does give a massive percent mitigation as well. You're getting 34.8% fizz block mitigation, and then you're getting 25% taken off of anything magic. So like, I do think the validity of Sword and Board is there. As I go really endgame, I actually do go Sword and Board. Just, you know, once my power scaling's at that 230, 240 ballpark where I'm really comfortable Thanosing people. For now, I go here, and then once people start hitting me, I can just Use all the combat? Yeah. Yeah. So, like, if I got in trouble, realistically, I could just switch these on. And then I could just, like, active block and shit. So, that was something that some people were doing previous phase as well, was just, like, hot swapping weapons. Like, you can't swap abilities if they're off cooldown, or sorry, if they're on cooldown. But if something's off cooldown in combat as well, say I have an extra ability that's off cooldown, or I don't need this augment, and then out of nowhere, I really need a rush of courage or an Aegis. I could go here, and then just confirm those choices, and then I could cast my Aegis, and then as soon as Aegis is off cooldown, I can switch that back until I need it again. Now, that's not very practical to do, and that's only going to be like an alpha thing. Free respecs are not going to be a thing in the long term, but like gear swapping is also definitely a thing. What's guild 1 classes look like? Oh, too many rogues. Actually, like, it's getting better now, I will say. We're getting a lot of non-rogue, non-fighters moved up here. So, like, we still have a few, but it's definitely getting a lot better. A lot better. Wonder if the medium crates were already selling for that amount but couldn't be made before today's patch. Isn't it wooden medium crates, though, that are made through carpentry? I don't think that those crates are like... Check Discord DM. I shall. Interesting. Because I think that it was just like regular schmegular crates. Don't show them on stream. Yeah, I'm not. You're good. You're good. Huh. Testing. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Testing, they say. 25 to 30 gold a crate? Wait till you realize it wasn't even 25 to 30 gold. A lot of crates were selling, if they were high rarity, for a couple hundred gold a crate. People were saying that they were making upwards of the highest number that somebody has said, which could be exaggerated, but does line up with, like, selling prices, is 2,000 gold from a single caravan, with gold cap being obviously 1,000. So they'd have to be epic or Lego. From what we've been told, it's the very, very, very high rarity ones, yeah, that are scaling up. Heroic has been selling at like 50-ish gold on the high end, from what we've seen. It's just crates from KT that are giving dummy gold. Interesting. Interesting. Logo crate is only worth 12 to 14 gold right now from KT to NA. Not if you exploit it, gonna be worth 9x. So how are people actually like getting the actual inflation on the crates? What is the exploit associated with it? We're rolling it back anyways. Is that why Polar's been sleeping in our node without being citizens? We have had so many Polar in our node lately that everyone's been asking me if we're gonna get sieged. Which, personally, I think would be fun, because we would actually slot it, win or lose. But, like, it's been bad with how many Polar have been in our area. Report it. Good. Time to log out. Rollback is 100% coming. Listen, I gotta get all the shitty drops from Lady Aislinn out of the way now, so when I log back in, we're fucking set. I'll be honest there. We've got a recipe and 2 of the mats so far. And, I'm trying to get all the bad drops out now, because I just want to get some actual completed drops by the time we get back out here. You don't think they're rollback items? I do, but I'm also trying to get the bad drops out right now, so when we log back in, Lady Aislinn will only have good drops in the loot table. Yes. So, like, if we basically, you know, go through in every recipe drop, every like, you know, crafting material drop. Those are gone. Then she's just stocked up with bows. The reset comes, she's back from her break. She's like, holy fuck, all I have are these bows left because Dusty kicked the shit out of me and took all my recipes and my mats. Then we get the bows. And I also gained something from this reset too, because I ran most of the way up here before remembering that I had a broodling. So now I have a broodling to run up on as soon as the server reset goes up. Zombie made crates from KT cost 50 gold. This actually didn't happen before Zombie was mayor. What if Zombie truly is a polar puppet that's playing us from the inside? What if Zombie is yellow? How deep could it go? Are we really gonna be reset because Polar exploiting? What am I reading? Unfortunately, it's not just Polar. We're giving Polar shit because they've had a lot of people running the stuff since it was figured out that they were giving insane money for it. But it's been far more than just Polar. A lot of people have been running the crates, running caravans as soon as that shit popped up. So the econ itself is full fucked. What if Zombie is actually yellow, who is actually Steven? Oh my god, and TMX is GM John? Oh fuck, how deep does it go? Oh my god, where's Bill Trost involved in all of this? Where's Bill Trost? Where is he? I want Bill right now. I want him in this goddamn chat. What was Bill doing on the night of September 13th at 7:34 p.m.? Chat, what was I doing at 7:34 p.m. on the 13th? I need someone to peep the VOD. We'll quiz him. Check his alibi. I just started the game, so like, what's KT? KT is Kaltorum. That's our settlement. So, up in the anvils, up here, Kaltorum, Cattorum, KT. That's where Zombie's mayor, and that's like the settlement that we're actually building up and stuff. So, basically, running crates out of Kaltorum right now is giving a shitload of gold. Question is, how long has this been happening? That is the concerning thing right now as well. Jorking it. The question for me right now is how many of these crates existed before today's patch? Was there a point where crates were also giving the same payout ratio? I've only been seeing vans being run just today. Killed many vans before, and it was just empty, except today. Why would they be running empty vans, though? That's what I'm really curious about. Yo, Mata, hope you're having a good day. Prisoner, what up, dog? That's intriguing. Ran one yesterday from KT, and it was normal pay. If you have crates on a van, can you just drop the cargo randomly? And like deploy a van out of KT, put crates on a van, on a KT van, and then also have that go? I'm confused. No? Interesting. Couldn't have been more yesterday because I ran an epic one Wednesday and it sold for normal. This morning before patch, I had a heroic crate, 3.5 gold to Nuela. Now I have the same crate saying it's like 30 gold. Interesting. I'll kill Ozzy again, dog. I'll do it. Brother's no stranger to it at this point. He will get these hands, get all this smoke. Res? No res? Oh, no res. Did they actually win that tag? Gross. How in the fuckington? Big's AFK. I'm just sitting here trying to shing and swing. Big's AFK. They also got first hit. Those win tags? Nah, they lost the last three. They got absolutely cooked in the last three. I just wasn't paying attention in time. I didn't get the first hit. The first hit is just so important. Oh, excuse me. I keep rolling off that bitch because I'm not paying attention. I ran heroic from KT to Mira right before update. It paid 6 gold, so it's just this recent update. Interesting. So what could people possibly have been running before with vans? With empty fucking vans? I guess that's what I'm really curious about. Seeing a crate from Jova currently selling to all the other places for 20 to 50 gold, a common one.
Oh no. Oh fucking no.
I found an abandoned crate with a harbor crate inside. The fuck? An abandoned caravan with a harbor crate inside. Somebody start the wrong type of crate? Feel like I wasted my time running crates this whole time if I really want. I don't think it's intended to go up that high. So a common crate going for 20 to 50 gold. Yeah, this is really bad. Hold on, I got another title today. Guys, we're going through the fucking stream titles today. First, it was one bag being extremely expensive. Now, it's Crate Apocalypse. Get your free money. Alright, cool. Crate Apocalypse. Actually, I'm gonna say wipe or rollback. Wipe or rollback? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, boys, that's fucking gold. Oh, that's fucking gold. We're probably gonna get wiped. If we get full wiped, it will be less than ideal for the player base and the economy. Actually, way better for the economy. Less than ideal for the player base, right? Exclamation prediction. Wipe, rollback, or nothing. Option 1. Wipe, P3.
Together, strong.
Option 2. Actually, we'll do a poll so people don't lose it. We'll do a poll. We'll do /poll. Whoops. Don't mind me, first time streamer. Sorry, guys. Sorry, don't mind me. Yo, Bad Dad. Thank you for the 6 months. Garrett, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Wipe, rollback, or let it ride. Wipe, P3, rollback, P3, let P3 burn, Econ, GG. Boys, get ready. Because right now, we have a 10-minute poll up. Do you think Phase 3 should be wiped, rolled back to the start of the patch this morning with a fix for the crates and a disabling of the crates? Or do you think we let P3 just run out and just keep it as it is? Do we wipe it? Do we roll it back? Do we let it keep going? That is the question. Provide your feedback up at the top of chat. Vote. It's free to vote. You can vote more if you got more monkey bucks. Racinos, thank you for the follow as well, dude. I appreciate you. No one's staying with this material cost. If they wipe now, most players will quit. I think a lot of players would quit, but I also think a lot of players come into the playtest daily. Yo, Bat Dad, what up, dog? I don't know what happened. I just got into the stream. Explain what's happening. So basically, Cats has been exploiting a few things, and we got caught. Couple people took the fall and went down for it. And, we're trying to figure out the next steps. We personally might be going back to, back to OSRS as a guild. It's getting real hairy for us. The heat's on us. Steven's outside of my house with a black SUV. It genuinely might be the end. I'm preparing for a last stand. Actually, what happened... Well, that would be cool. Actually, what happened is there was a bug that was introduced with the patch today, as far as we know, today, that essentially made crates sell for upwards of a few hundred gold per crate for high rarity crates. So unfortunately, we are at a point where people are running caravans and getting multiple gold caps. Rollback incoming. So that is what the poll at the top is. Do we think a P3 wipe, a P3 rollback, or letting P3 just continue on is the proper state of affairs? Because keep in mind, this is not the first issue with P3. We have had borked econ because of drop rate fluctuations and changes. We've had material costs as a large question. We've had progressionary things as a large question. We had the event that popped in here. We had so many changes so far. Do we think a rollback to today, before the patch with the changes in place, is enough? They had to fix a static gathering before they'd wipe. That shit's so flawed. Static gathering, and honestly, I'm a little bit concerned with how easy it is to pick out high rarity shit between like wood and between flowers. The tells being so available are tough. Everyone just polar, but I haven't heard anything about supple. I think polar is just the familiar foe, so a lot of people will immediately go to polar. I'm sure pretty much every guild has had at least one person that's run a crate during this time out of curiosity, or at least checked their crate prices, right? I just think everybody's very quick to say, you know, polar, polar, polar anytime something goes wrong. It's like the thanks Obama meme. It's like, why would polar do this? Anytime something goes wrong. Server lag, why would polar do this? Exploit, why would polar do this? Delayed time frame, why would polar do this? Because Steven is polar, right? So, you know, it is what it is. Yo, Z, what up? What's happening? Crates are bugged and they're selling for a lot of money. As Kat said, like 300 gold for high rarity crates per crate. It's quite bad. What would polar do? Break the game. Oh dear. Yes. So we have a poll right now discussing whether a P3 wipe, a P3 rollback, or letting P3 roll out is the play. Dare I ask if it's been reported? Oh, yeah, the Discord is fucking blasting about it. Is this a poll? This is a poll of what we think would be the best course of action at this point in time. Some people in my guild are so good at gathering and knowing which trees are good at this point that when they gather, they collect more legendaries than common. Oh, yeah. So for 2 hours yesterday at the start of stream, I figured out, like, not figured out, but chat told me some of the tech for the gathering because I'm not a huge gatherer by any means. So chat was telling me some of the tech, Dinkelberg. Chat was telling me some of the tech for actually getting trees and stuff, like the canopy differences, shit like that. And I was essentially going through and I was picking out trees, and my first time doing it, about 50% of what I got was common. About 30%, 35% of what I got was rare, and then the rest was higher than rare. It was disgusting. And that was my first time doing it. Can you share the tech with us? It's like different canopy colors in the tree. So like if you're going through and looking at like oak or something like that, then basically you have changes of canopy colors. A darker canopy can be indicative of a higher rarity one. Let me find the DM real quick. Nin sent me a couple pictures on it while we were talking about it yesterday. Where's Nin? Where the Heckington? Nin, where do you send those pictures? Where's Nin? Where are they? They might have been links. Dead oak is good and bright red ash is good. Yep, if it looks dead for oak, then that's going to be high rarity. We had some pictures yesterday that I used to show it, but I don't know where they went. But yeah, it was pretty fucking foolproof. Balding oaks on high effects, canopy colors, pale daffodils. Yep. There are a lot of tells. So like, if you're going around, keep in mind, I run my effects not on high. But if I put my effects on high instead of medium, I could run around and just pick out oaks insanely easily. So yeah, it's rough. Yo, Stulars, what up, dog? Give me a TLDR on crate, how-tos, and why. Crates, basically, you take materials and you make different types of crates. Crates can be used for putting up buildings in towns, getting citizen bucks. You can get gold from them. You can basically run different types of crates for different things. The most common crate that people are running are your market crates. Those are going to be the crates that are for money. So you basically get a like certification for the crate that you can buy, and then from there you make the crate using materials and that cert, and then once the crate's made, you either put it on your back or you put it on caravan, and you bring that caravan or that crate to, you know, another area, sell that crate. right now, because of the patch today, crate ratios of payouts are cooked. They are way too high. Way too fucking high. So, is this poll is happening from the Ashes team about a reset? Wait, what? No, this poll is happening here. I'm not on the Ashes team. This is what we're running here. Yeah, no, that's just at the top of chat. I don't work for Intrepid or anything. No, we're running this poll right now just to see what people think. Yeah, no. Is this your full-time job? If you want to call it that, yeah, I am unemployed. I just show up every day around 2 p.m. EST. I hit start streaming and people show up sometimes and it's pretty cool. So yeah, I do this a lot, about 10 hours a day on average, 7 days a week. I've streamed over 800 days in a row now. So I'm quite literally always here, brother. So I guess if you want to call it that at this point, you very well could. I am unemployed though. Yes. Yes. So Twitch Prime, if you guys don't have Twitch Prime. Or if you guys aren't already subbed, I should say. Oh, Nana. What up, dog? How are you today? It's a fucking day. It is a big day so far for everybody that likes running crates. Now, I've been sitting here trying to farm me some Hawkbows. Who the fuck are you? Oh my god, Tuna, you scared me. It's like, who is this? This fucking rat. Hold on, do you need a helm? What's your helm? I have that. It has a little power on it. If you're sticking with that class. Recipe drop. Yes, actually, recipe drop, first kill. Yes. Live the life then? Oh, dude, absolutely fucking blessed. Absolutely blessed. You know, I think a lot of people kind of like see a smaller full-time content creator and like, I don't make a lot of fucking money. I'll be real. Like, if I worked a minimum wage job, the amount of hours that I worked each week, I would make more money than streaming right now. But I literally get to live out my dream. I get to chill and talk with a bunch of people for 10 hours a day. My chat and my community is very active, always keeps me yapping, always keeps me having fun with things. And like, for me, I grew up poor anyways, so it's never really been about the money. It's been finding about finding something that you really love doing. Never had money, never expect to really have money, but you know, we always got by with what we had as a family, and at the end of the day, that's what it was all about. And so I very much love doing something that feels like, you know, we have our own little community here. It's just a bunch of people hanging out, having a good time and shit. And the fact that I'm able to, you know, pay rent and bills off it is, obviously it's necessary to do it as a full-time job, but it's something I never thought would happen. It took over 6 years of the stream existing to go full-time with it. And just, you know, it grew over time and it's kept growing. So I'm immensely grateful for where I'm at with everything. And whether I have, you know, 10 viewers, fucking 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers, 10,000 viewers, content will always be the exact fucking same here and it'll always be the exact same vibe. And I like that a lot. I don't even stream with my viewers visible. So I never know if viewership's going up, viewership's going down. I've been here through, you know, 200 subs on the channel and fucking 50 viewers in the chat. And I've been here all the way up to almost 2,000 subs in the channel. And it is what it is, man. It's an ebb and a flow, and it's definitely a roller coaster ride sometimes. But I consider myself extremely lucky, and every single day, like any time that I'm feeling a little iffy about shit, I'm just like, Dusty, you would have killed a few years ago to be half of where you're at right now. Just go live, brother. And then I go live, and it just takes everything away, like all the stress, all that shit. So I consider myself very lucky, man. It is never lost on me how few people actually get to do this shit as like an actual thing. It's really cool. And to do it in a game and a community that's going to continue to grow over time like Ashes will really makes me happy. So I enjoy what I do a lot. I enjoy Ashes a lot. I mean, despite the ups, downs, and all the arounds, like, we're here for it. And we're pretty confident that this game will, when it does launch and get to a good spot, be, you know, in a state where it's ready to launch and good things will come about. We lock him out. I've got oh, I definitely got the tag there. We're so up. We're so up. I'm juicing this one. That's gotta be ours. Okay, yeah, it's ours. Bro, what are all of these mats? I know they're getting rolled back anyways. I'm glad we're getting the mats right now, so that way we can get the bows after the rollback. That's the goal. It's literally 10x from pre-update. Someone hit an extra 0 in there or something. Bro, decimal points are a bitch. Decimal points are honestly awful. Math gets so much harder the second you put in a decimal point. Do 10 times 10. Now do 10.73 times 10.64. I hate decimal points, dog. That shit can just throw off progression so much. The length of their discussion on this says more than simple rollback to me. I agree, and the longer it goes, the more scared I'm getting. I'll be completely honest. And not that I'm scared as in like, oh no, it's all going to shit if they wipe. But the more I'm thinking it's actually going to be more than just an immediate rollback. The big bug is packing commodity crates inside material crates. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. So people have been putting commodity crates inside material crates and then running multiple of the commodity crates like uncontested and safely, just place to place to place. Oh no. Oh, so even with actual like crateception, and so even with the old ratios, people were still able to do that. That's why people are calling out Polar. Probably been tech for a while. That's fucked. You can also put mat crates inside themselves. I believe as I've heard of people doing that to save bank space. Oh, that's really bad. Couldn't have been done by accident is what I'm hearing. No, that would be like a deliberate thing to attempt to put those commodity crates inside of another crate. That's, we might actually see people get banned for this, if that's true. If there was a very, like, concise group of actors in this, we will probably see people get banned from their, for this. Start cleaning hammer? Yeah. That's fucked. So, this is something... I shouldn't test it right now. I would not test it. No. I would not let curiosity get the best out of you. Now, again, if somebody runs it once, then it's probably not going to be cookable. But if somebody has been running it this entire phase... There's also potentially a dupe bug as well being utilized from what some of us have been observing. We have found dupes this phase and reported them. I will say, Cats has absolutely found dupes this phase. Putting them in there, then running it should still be a ban. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that people that deliberately put the crates into the other crate and then ran it multiple times should definitely be cooked. Yeah, if I'm being real. I think that this is something that I say wipe and they just found another bug. Wait, they just found another bug? What do you mean? So we're getting a wipe? I don't know if there's a way that we don't get a wipe, dog. I'll be real. I do not know if there's a single way. Oh. Hold on. I suck at answering DMs. I just saw another one pop up. Okay, when I get in trouble for just trying the crate into the crate thing. Like, I'm not the person to ask on that, I'll be real. My advice would be to steer as fucking clear from it as you can. Because Intrepid talks about behavioral history a lot with these things. So if somebody has, you know, one exploit on their record ever, right? It's probably not going to be a big thing. And if that's been reported up, it's probably not going to be a huge thing. If somebody exploit, and even if it's out of curiosity, then that's probably going to lead to more punishments down the road. But I'm not Intrepid, nor am I their CS. I would say, personally, don't do it. Err on the side of caution. So, I'll say this, some of this is actively being tested at the dev's request. So people are definitely looking into it. But how long has the crates in the crates existed for? And what is the process of this? Will you get in trouble for account sharing? Yes, do not account share. Account sharing is very against terms of service. Don't do that. So like, how long have we been able to, is tech farming safe? Tech farming is safe, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's their own fault for having different canopy colors, I'll be real. So you've been able to put crates in crates for a while, and then you could have the crate in your inventory and then just run it. The mat crates in themselves has been a bit, but not the money ones. That seems to be a new thing as of today from my understanding. Right, but what's the payout on the mat crates in themselves as well? Because if you make a high rarity crate, wouldn't you get more mats out of that high rarity crate? So you could just infinite giga mat. 300 plus gold. Per single time. Right, those are the money crates. Moving large amounts of mats in the mat storage. Oh, you're talking about like the craftable crates. Like the carpenter crates. You could put those in those. Okay. Okay, so it's like a tesseract. Okay, that makes sense. So now the new bug that's been discovered is that we're able to put the commodity crates inside of the carpentry crates and then carry multiple commodity crates place to place safely, and that's been a thing supposedly for a while. Supposedly for a while. So not only have people been getting around like the ratios through that, but people have been also doing crates incredibly safely. Because if you just have a carpentry crate in your inventory, that's not going to... That's not going to slow you or anything, right? I think just today was when people found out. But I don't know if we know that. Bug introduced today is that crates are selling at 200 plus. Right, we know the percentage, but there's another bug where you're able to put the commodity crates that are selling high in a crafted carpenter crate and run multiple of those crates in a crate safely. And then you're selling at that percentage and for, you know, more quantity. Moving that amount of materials in one go also aborts the intended economy. And if there's a dupe, right? Scorched Earth. Like, I understand that definitely a non-zero amount of players would absolutely quit. But I'm also very down for a reroll. I'll be real. I know there's still so many things that are going to predicate rerolls down the line, and that we could say, like, reroll, 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 reroll. Yo, Masquerade, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'd be down for a wipe. I also would be down for a wipe. Let's all rogues. I hope somebody puts you in a crate. I'll be completely real. I'm down for a reroll. Just ride it out until Summoner drops. Like, so let's ask. Let's ask. Do we think more people would fall off because of the continued gear discrepancy that's been established from early drops, early econ, bugs, whatever it may be? Or do we think that more people would drop off from a wipe and having a better state of the server because of that wipe? All right, second poll time. A wipe would decimate the player base. The player base is already so small, and wipes are a non-zero thing through playtesting anyways. While a wipe would take out a percentage of the player base, we have so many new players that come into this playtest daily, and wipes are going to happen anyways. I think... Hear me out. Hear me out. Fresh start server. New server. Keep this server up for people that don't want to wipe. Fresh start server. Give us a new server if we want to get out, if we want to play in a new area, a new environment without this shit. And if the people do want to stay, Ash's classic when.
Is absolutely S tier.
Oh God. Oh God. Season of recovery. Yo, Fukai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We'll split the community too much IMO. I don't think many people would play over here. I'll be completely real. I think any time that there is a fresh start server, it's effectively a wipe of the old servers. It just gives people the pseudo opportunity. Server costs would be too high for just that and lower pop overall. I think population's already getting cooked overall retrospectively. Like, just to be fair. And they've said many times player retention is not their emphasis. It's getting good data from the environment. And if this server is truly too cooked for them to actually get data from the environment, then we could very well see some rough things. I want a super server back to get dynamic gridding going. from what I've been told, Pop's gonna get cooked, whatever they do at this point. Pop's also gonna fall off in between now and November anyways. Like, I guarantee you, no matter how well they do, population in October is probably going to be quite low, and then population in November is going to spike, and then it'll fall off again, and then it'll spike again, and then it'll fall off again, and then it'll spike again. That's a content cycle. Whether they kill it right now and just fucking mice and men that shit, look at the lake, or they actually let it ride out, there's still going to be a complaint from a portion of the player base. I will be real. You have people complaining now and stopping now because the gear discrepancy is too goddamn high, because fucking DustyWhy is a dirty exploiter with 5-piece Steel Bloom stuff and Rosarium Guard stuff. Like, Dusty used sign language to explain what happened with crates.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
All right, so essentially crates.
Just shake that. Just shake that. Just shake that.
Crates. It's a problem. Rose, thank you for the hydrate. I need to pick up my life savings. That was like $32. Yo, Lil Hauser, thank you for the follow. Smoking Nasty, thank you for the follow as well. This is my weed money. I gotta get all that. I gotta make sure I don't lose any. Chat, Twitch Prime, in case I lost any money. I made it rain for you guys. I did it for you. What did I walk into? Nin asked me to sign language what's going on with crates, and I figured charades was a little bit better. I figured just a little bit of charades. Because we have some fucking crate problems today. It's a crate day. Hope a whiteboard comes into play. Here's a sign. Bro, shit's fucked. Shit's absolutely borked. It's really bad. Back to farming simulator. Oh god. Oh god. Dude, it's bad. How do I pack a crate when I seal it? Nothing happens. Doing some science stuff. How do you pack a crate? Aren't you supposed to be able to seal it and then it goes into like your storage or some bullshit and you have to unpack it? I put materials on a crate before, but that also wasn't me being a dirty fucking exploiting thief and a bitch ass motherfucker. Can only pack it to the caravansary? That makes sense. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go bring my weed money back and put it back in my wallet because I literally ran to get money out of my wallet for this. It is, hold on. $118. So we're set. We're set. Snouts. We're good. I'll be right back. Chat, Twitch Prime. Boys, we've returned. Who died? What just happened? You let me die. How did I let you die? You're the healer. Who corrupted? You corrupted? Oh. Did they actually like flag up or anything? Or are they not flagging up? You literally have infinite healing. Tank can't even take a shit. I didn't even go to take a shit. I want to take a bong rip and fill up my coffee. I'll be completely honest. I don't poop during streams. Part of my pre-stream routine is taking a big old fatty dump ski and scrolling through Discord and Reddit and catching up. If I'm being honest. Wait, is there skier here? Am I tripping? Oh. So I don't know, man. Like I try not to poo during stream. I feel like that's a big disruption. I will go take some fatty bong rips though. I will. Important facts being omitted. What? Oh, hold on. Carla just got here. One sec. It's real fucking bad. Boys, we're back. Sorry. Gorla just came through. Her work bought her McDonald's, so she bought me McDonald's and got herself extra McDonald's. Because she works in cell sales and the iPhone like launches today. So they've been busy as shit. So she was like, do you want McDonald's? And they just brought me McDonald's. Absolute W. I am spoiled. What weapons do you recommend for tanks? So, personally, I recommend all fizz damage dealers to craft a Goblin Skin Stripper right now. Incredibly easy to craft in Heroic. You need 369 copper of any rarity, and then you get 1 legendary Basalt, 1 legendary Oak, and some gold. Congratulations, Heroic Skin Stripper. Bow-wise, you have a couple of options. There are a couple craftable I-level 23s that are really solid. You can Hawkbow farm, which is what we're out here doing. But you do also have the option of like Sword and Board. If you're not too worried about like your fizz power scaling, you'll notice I have 2 builds. It does provide a lot of tankiness to simply have like the shield and the mace equipped. You're sitting at a lot more passive block chance, a lot of block mitigation with that block chance as well. So it does tend to be quite nice to run that Sword and Board if you do notice that you need a little bit of tankiness. Lormith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, Lore, hi. So yeah, I would say use, you know, whatever through there, depending on your needs, depending on, you know, how you're feeling, like scaling wise, all that shit. But outside of that, like 2-handers, god fucking damn it. 2-handers are obviously going to be like your higher, like your higher power scaling. And then Sword and Boards just give you an immense amount of like passive block chance. Like Mason Board is what I prefer personally over the sword. But yeah, it just gives you a whole lot of passive block chance and makes it incredibly safe in most regards. So I would say whatever you can get there that fits your preferences. Gearing wise, I prefer medium armor just because it has balance mitigation and stuff like that. But yo, Regan, what up? Started the game like 4 days ago after watching your stream. Kind of lost why people are talking about a reroll. So there is the crate system that is in right now, right? So basically people can take stuff and they can put stuff on crates. And like basically you make your crates using materials and a citizen certification, and then you run that crate place to place. And essentially crates may or may not have had their payouts turned up 10x accidentally overnight. And on top of that, you can take multiple of the money crates and put them onto a crafted carpenter crate. And from there, you make a shitload of money very, very, very quickly. People are reporting that they are making literal gold cap on, you know, one singular run. So what we're faced with here is a very important bug that has popped up through a patch that, you know, wasn't supposed to influence the actual payouts of crates or anything like that. And that very important bug is being investigated right now. But it has put the economy in a state where it's completely cooked. Russian nesting doll exploit. Yo, that's actually so crazy. That's so fucking accurate. It really is. It really is this crateception, dog. So right now the economy is clearly fucked. We're thinking that on our end, there 100% either has to be a rollback or something announced. They are investigating it right now. So we just haven't heard anything regarding that. Corrupting again. Okay. Okay, I'll be ready for it. But yeah, so we've been discussing next patch, a whole group packed in a crate. You're gonna pick up a crate and you're like, damn, this shit's a little fucking heavy out here. And then they just like Trojan crate you. There's a screenshot showing a payout, a 1,200 payout on a crate. That is fucking disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. That's so bad. How bad is it? Like millions of gold type of thing? Gold cap for one run. One singular run. It's really bad. Like worst case scenario, bad. This is a really bad exploit. Yo, Whiskey, what up? So they're going to announce an update on the situation shortly. Solid. We appreciate them. We appreciate them. And as always, if you guys are checking in, checking out, I will be here the entire time, keeping you guys posted on any comms that happen. So, what happens to the extra 200 gold?
Well, Fupo's sitting on a fat stack of cash right now.
Someone in Ash's Discord saying there was a caravan of like 60 polar on their way through tropics with crates. Jesus fucking Christ. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, I mean, so I logged on stream today, and Steven apparently had a surgery this morning. Oh no. Oh fuck, I hope Steven's good. Jesus Christ. Like just routine stuff, I hope. Maybe like making his eyes all bionic and stuff. I know he's been struggling with eye stuff. Jesus. Well, I hope Steven's good. I hope everything's chilling there. Man, he just said surgery. Did Steven say it or did Roshan say it? Damn. Open your bag. Me? What do you want? Do you want this? I have this. And I only have 4 gold. Steven? Okay, good. So if he's already in Discord yapping, that means things work. Steven says so. I think it went well. Good. Good, 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 good. It's okay because he's yamming in Discord. Good. Good, good, good. Happy about that. Happy about that. Seeing if you had some wrists or earrings. Storage? Maybe. I can peep. Russian said we'll have news shortly. We appreciate them. Should I stop leveling? What are the chances of a rollback? I would say the rollback is near definite. Everyone getting debated by news about the next live stream? Oh wait, when's the next live stream? I would assume the last Friday of the month. Wait, that's huge. Okay, yeah, I would say chances of a rollback are quite large. Chances of a wipe or a fresh start server are non-zero. September 26th? Woo! Okay, we love that. Yeah, baby! That'll be fun. You know what they should do? They should start the live stream all walking in with crates on their back and just acknowledge it. If we don't get a wipe, I gift 5 subs. All right, does anybody want to take the other side of that? Who wants to gift 5 subs if we do get a wipe? Who's willing to take that side of things, boys? We've got Lesh on the no wipe 5 subs train. I say we up it to 500 subs personally. I say we put a lot on this. I think it's a very big thing. Only deserves, I don't know, like 5,000 gifted subs or something. I don't know. To be honest, the wipe gives me a certain hype. All right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Slash poll. Question. Would you play a wipe? Wait, would you keep playing if wipe? Yes, I'd continue. No, I'd quit. Start poll. Poll at the top of the chat, boys. Would you keep playing if wipe? Or would you quit? If they wipe, I'm hard grinding my tank to 25. Me personally, I'd continue. So, who would quit? Who would continue? Where are we at? I want a double chi. I haven't played since P2, so give me a reason to jump back in. That's valid. That's valid. You know, like just for now until the wipe or quit forever. Like, I mean, if they wiped, would you re-level and play again, or would the wipe force you to quit? Like, would you quit if there was a wipe because of the wipe, or would you play? I wouldn't mind a wipe. Messed up and made a cleric, and I can't play it how I want to without secondary classes. Did you... You wanted to play Shadow Priest, didn't you, Squidward? We keep farming? I'll vote it out to continue, just for perspective. We keep balling. We keep balling. These wheels keep moving, boys. I'll just start again. I'd say we go again. Listen here. Give me a quick one in chat. If me telling you that I farmed up my 6-piece Rosarium Guard set in about 4 hours of gameplay pisses you off. Just out of curiosity. Because I guarantee any of you motherfuckers that don't have this 6-piece set, Fortnite take the L. You have to farm it for weeks. You have to craft it. You're all stupid. You're all dumb because you didn't know about the drop rates getting changed. See, that doesn't feel great, huh? This is why I think it should be a good wipe. I'd be in favor of it. Now I really hope they wipe. See, the gear discrepancy
why does Sword and Board have the
paired
best
with
ability
all of the
in
bugs
game
is
now?
bad.
Why did Fire
Yes,
Staff
yes,
get a
yes.
20% plague
Victor,
on the easiest
good day,
ability
my
to use?
boy.
Why the fuck did I lose
Everything
my
might suck
dread?
right now, but Carla brought me McDonald's.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
I love a good McBurger. I really do. This shit might not even be Hamburg, but... How about selling like 6 full sets for 6 gold per piece because we farmed Steel Bloom for a week straight? Steel Bloom jewelry going for like 50 to 80 silver a pop. Yup. Yup. It's bad. The in-game econ is fucked as my Gamba points. Bruh's gear and McDonald's. And later I'm going to have a tummy ache. I can't wait. I can't wait. Do you have a lot of level 10 to 15 people in your guild? We have multiple guilds, and our guild Cats with Crafts is our casual guild. So, basically, they're mentioning a wipe in the general chat saying we signed up for wipes and rollbacks. Dude, if they wipe, who's in? It does need a wipe. The gear discrepancy is bad. The econ is bad. Crafting tools not being craftable right off rip is bad. Recipes being cooked is bad. Ah, shit, Lady Aisling spawned. That's bad. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's fine. Nell going for the double kill. Wait, Nell, drop group, drop group. We killed both of them. Here, I got you, I got you. Actually, here. Kill this first, kill this first. Help us kill this, and then I got you. Jesus fucking Christ. Anything good drop? Here, come tank this cleave. I'll make it happen faster. Just go out quietly. What a situation. What a situation. Arrows, thank you for the 2 months, Doc. Boys, take a quick second if you would. Up at the top of chat, there is a poll that is running. We have about 5 minutes left on. Would you continue playing if the server's wiped after the wipe? Yes, you'd continue and you'd re-level, or no, you would quit and wait for a later date. Genuine curiosity. There is no wrong way to vote. This is not affiliated with Ashes or Intrepid or anything. This has no bearing on anything. This is just for discussion standpoint. Who would play and who would quit? Known bugs from P2 made it into P3. Who's playing? Personally, the time frame, because I think that personally from my standpoint, and this might be a weird way to say it, but I think phase 2 to phase 3 to phase X, right? it's more of like a ceremonial thing than anything else, right? Another mat drop. So personally, in my standpoint, the way that I think about it is those just signify like, you know, substantial updates or substantial timeframes, right? So I think that there's a little bit of a paradox with development where no matter how long this goes, we will always be in a state where 3 months down the road, it would be more beneficial to have, you know, a new server or a wipe or something. No wipe, make another server. I personally think a fresh start server answers it. One fresh start server on NA East and give every single player the opportunity to come back to a mega server if they want to. That's what I think. What's your opinion on what they should do with Polar? They should use the credit card information that they paid for their packs with, backtrack where all of them live to their houses, and then put the black SUVs outside, abduct them, and what do you mean, what should they do with Polar? Like, if people from Polar were exploiting it like crazy, then they should be disciplined for it. If people from any guild were... You should just see what the fuck... Listen. No, I think regardless of whether it's Polar, Cats, fucking Dunehold, if somebody was exploiting this like crazy, they should be disciplined. I don't care if it was one of my people that were doing it to get disciplined. I'd say don't fucking exploit. Personally. That's my take on it. Give them swirlies. That's insane. That's insane. Punish the ones that exploited and leave the rest alone. Yeah, personally. Was that a McDonald's burger? Yes. Carla's work bought like all of them McDonald's today. So Carla went to go pick it up and then got me extra McDonald's. And her work paid for it. So we're up tremendous. So we're thankful for that. Big shout out AT&T for sponsoring the stream today. They don't know that they sponsored the stream today, but big shout out AT&T. Greatly appreciate y'all. Fucking legends. Might switch my service over soon if this keeps up. This is fucking the star treatment, man. About 40 of them were seen running crates through the tropics. I heard they had an entire raid of people that were just like running crates as soon as the news broke. Yeah. No, I did hear that. Like, genuinely, I think bad actors that were trying to take advantage of an exploit without passing that exploit up for any proper, like, anything there. Any proper troubleshooting, right? I think that is definitely something that is disciplinable and probably should be disciplined. If it's something where people are finding something and reporting it instantly and then not continuing with it, I think that's a lot different than finding something game breaking, not reporting it, and then continuing to do it as well. I think it's kind of open and shut, if I'm being real. Exploiting it, didn't make any effort to pass it up. Bye. Bye. AT&T with the big meal? Yeah, no, that's what we're saying. They left out the drink. What if you forgot the drink? I'm fine. I still have this coffee. I'm on my last cup of coffee. Yeah, AT&T sponsored the stream today, Carla. It's huge. Finding bugs on accident is what the alpha is all about. Yeah. If people found a bug and then passed it up and then said, hey guys, don't do this shit. Awesome. Awesome. Awareness needs to be brought to things. But find a game-breaking bug. Don't pass it up. Keep it rolling. Black and gold. What up, my boy? Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. That, I think, is no questions asked. Just cook it. Cook the account. Yoink access. GG's go next. 85-15 split, by the way, on would you continue playing if there was a wipe. So, from this, roughly 1 in 6 people would quit. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, if I'm being real. Obviously, this community, how safe is this jump down? Oh, down to here? Yeah, you're good. You're good. This shit's safe. Like here to here is very safe. Personally, some of you will die along the way. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Always. Literally always. They might quit, but they'll be back in November. I agree, actually. I think that a lot of people that did quit because of this would absolutely just come back in November. I think that it would be a little hiatus for people. And honestly, the people that quit would probably be the people that are like the most jaded and burnt out about things right now. So that's huge. What's up with this random hype train? Boys, I guess we have a hype train going. My hype trains have been so weird lately. It's literally like, don't start a hype train yet. I'm not ready. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna hype train. So I guess we have a hype train going. T1s, T2s, C3s, 100 biddies, all that shit. They've been popping up random as fuck. The animals have started to protect me. I know. You'd have to make new animal friends. How cooked will the Discord get if the masses don't feel Polar isn't punished after this? On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like a political streamer's Twitch chat, I'm gonna say it's like an 8.5. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Whether or not the game is up or not today, I'm going to have a solid 10 hours of content today. No matter what happens. I've got responses ready for if there's a wipe, if there's not a wipe, if there's a fresh start, if Polar's banned, if Polar's not banned. And we're back. I guess they're not able to replicate the whole crate and crate thing on their end per Roshan. Do we have confirmation of people doing it on our end? Like, has anyone been able to do it on our end confirmed? I guess send in the troops. If they say they can't do it, then try it. If you can get it, then you're helping them. What happened today? Crate bugs. So basically, after the patch today, crate ratios changed by about 10x in favor of the crates being very fucking expensive and like paying out a lot, right? So some people were running crates like fucking crazy as soon as this news dropped. People were getting payouts of roughly 355 gold if it went to Brian, which of course it can't go to Brian, but 300 gold to Kalatorum. We have video evidence, we sent it. Massive. Massive. Someone is capping. Wait, so like... we even posted in Ash's Discord. So they just didn't see the post? What do you mean? I'll show it on stream if you want me to. I mean, it's not really arguable at that point. If you send me the link, I'll show it. But to infiltrate Polar and bring those motherfuckers down from the inside. Send the video directly to Roshan and DM if you have it. They already sent it. And they posted it in Discord before it got said. So, hopefully, it gets checked out. Is it possible it's not true? No, people have sent over video replications already. So, Nico says they've got it replicated 100% of the time on video. The prices, we've already confirmed as true. We had people that were actually doing the testing, looking at everything. Prices are absolutely cooked. The crate in crate is like a crate-spiracy right now. So we have a little bit of a situation on our hands. It's alpha or whatever, as long as they figure it out before launch. Oh yeah, everything that they figure out now is better. The crate in crate thing is real. Roshan is looking for any videos replicating it because they said that they were unable to figure out how to do it internally. Will I get banned if I do it? I would not recommend doing it. I'll be real. I would probably get in trouble even if I showed it. Like, I probably would be stupid to even show it on stream. I'd probably get in trouble. Not that they can, like, ground me or anything. But, like, I would genuinely probably get, like, not in good graces because of that. I wouldn't recommend doing it. I wouldn't recommend running it. I wouldn't recommend sharing it. Even if you know how to do it, I would just seal that shit off while they work on it. Do you believe one crate should pay you 25 plus gold? Fuck no. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I think there should be different multipliers for things inside of a caravan versus things inside of an actual crate. Or sorry, between like the personal carry crate and the crates on a caravan. I think that crates carried by someone else should be much lower risk as they are and much lower reward. And I think that crates on a caravan that are opt-in PvP should have an additional, like, you know, modifier to them. That's my take on it. But I guess the risk reward is also losing all your crates versus completing all the crates at once. But can you put a crate inside of crate? You're not supposed to be able to. But you can put multiple crates inside of crate. Yeah, multiple crates. So not only are the payouts cooked, and they're very, very, very expensive, but it's also allowing people to get multiple crates up. We got Smithy down. Ah, wait for that shit to get cooked. That's not good. Apparently no one can replicate the box in box crate. We've been told that's cap, and that it's already been sent over to Roshan, is what we're hearing. So, waiting for a rollback. I'm ready for a full server wipe, if I'm being real. I think best case scenario would be a fresh start server right now. Because, like, again, Rosarium Guard. He just asked for video again in Discord. Nico, you've sent that video over, right? No wipe, no rollback. Yeah, no, that would be absolutely cooked. That would kill this entire server instantly, I'll be completely real. That no wipe, no rollback destroys everything. They will wipe or rollback to a certain extent as people were legitimately getting 1,300 plus gold for payouts for shit. Something will happen with this. I'm going through that leveling experience again. See, I think the leveling would actually be faster this time around. Now that people actually know what to do, I would start out and I would immediately craft my shit. And then I would get off to the races. And then we would try to get a 5-piece up as soon as we could. And we would know where to go. We'd know what to do. I think it'd be a little bit better off. I'll be real. Crate systems too risky on packed servers. Worked on arcade. Because the majority of the time, spend moving them was 100% safe. Only a small portion of your trip was risky. Then these servers are going to be free when servers chill out and have almost no risk. So the thing about it too right now is with crates and stuff, you're very linearized in terms of like where you can go and what your options are. If they wipe, people complain. If they don't wipe, people complain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think if there's a fresh start server, then that would appease the masses the most, because they'd be like, all right, you want to play on Shoal, play on Shoal. We're opening up one more server on East. If you guys want to play on this new server and get an even start, this server will open up, you know, in 2 days at 1 p.m. EST to give people time to prep. Getting a lot of bug reports on that, but we're not able to reproduce this on our side with the info people are providing. This is from Roshan. Can we confirm that we have actually sent over a video with step-by-step replication? Rollback is what should happen. A rollback still doesn't solve the server state, though. Because, again, you had Gearpocalypse. Strix sent it, or W Strix. Tell Strix I say thank you. I'm very critical of them sometimes, but tell Strix I say thank you. So basically, you have Gearpocalypse. 3-day period, whatever, however long it was, where the drops were inflated as shit. I have this 6-piece. I'm immediately ahead of most of the server, regardless of what else I have. Now you factor in that I can farm up this Hawkbow, have good weapons for now, and then I can also just craft up 3 pieces of my Steel Bloom jewelry and be Gucci. There's a large discrepancy with things. There really is. So, from that standpoint, like, I even have a piece of Blood Runner. With crafting coming up, not anymore soon. Oh, if you think people are going to be happy trying to farm up their crafted mats to make up for it, and that they're not going to get left behind by the people that have already crafted what's available and only have to craft certain other pieces, like, there's always going to be a massive gear discrepancy. There genuinely will be. And I think that, yes, as crafting opens up, people would complain about that a lot less. But I also think that the craft shit gear, I enjoyed the pre-gear apocalypse. No, I feel that. But also, we have to remember that there are so many things right now between static spawns of you know, nodes themselves, between the canopy color differences, between like the flower differences. People are just shitting out high rarity anyways, if you know the tech. So there's really no way to stop people from being behind if they're a casual player. Like, people are going to be behind. People are going to be ahead. We can send out gatherers and we can find as much heroic epic Lego. The tech is worse. It's even worse than I thought it was. Like, how much are you hitting on it? What happened to the whole shit about having rarity scarcity? So, rarity scarcity does exist in terms of the natural spawns. There's way less high rarity than there is low rarity. But you can basically ignore most of the rarity stuff by knowing what you're looking for. People are popping Legos left and right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's because you can literally discern tells from oaks, from flowers, from ashes, from willows, from mining nodes, from what some people have said. I don't know the mining node one. But, like, you have tells on essentially every gatherable in the game right now that will give you a much higher chance of getting high rarity. As Spark said, 80% hit rate on high rarity. I'm colorblind. Colorblind is pay to win, actually. So if you are the colorblind that can't see red, then that makes the oak tell a lot easier because it's like a darker shade. So somebody in chat that was colorblind and they can't see red, then they're cooking. So I would say do that. Change your graphic settings. Yeah, you can literally go into your Windows settings and you can put on colorblind mode to like the Pro Tinope or whatever it is, and that'll filter out your red. And then you can also just put your effects on high, and then you'll have like balding trees basically, and you'll be able to tell everything. Mining tech is worse than the trees and herbs. Just have 5 ults, log out, and legendary ore spawns on a timer. Isn't it also like just patches of shit that is always spawning in super high rarity? So people are just finding these like god pockets of shit on incredibly high rarity. Yeah. Yep. Statics exist. Keep in mind, clusters also exist. So when you have statics and clusters, people will find the location of clusters, and then they'll farm those on the static timer. Yep. Yep. Racial bonus on rarity finding. A mod said in Alpha 2 General that they have no info personally on if a wipe will happen, but they recommend doing something else. I just think this server's in a rough spot. I'll be real. I'm still having a lot of fun, and I think it gets better the longer servers can go, but we're getting wiped. I think a fresh should be more likely than a wipe. Actively going through data now. Hector! Hector's in the fucking lab right now. Brother's cooking. Are they even aware about this gathering exploit? Oh, it's been reported time and time and time again. And it's not even necessarily exploits. It's just how the shit is actually spawning in. Like, it's nothing that people are even doing to discern differences, right? It's not like we're putting on 3D specs. You can still tell even without the settings changes. All you have to do is run around and know the difference in canopy color. And you can literally have an insanely high hit rate on high rarity. It's fucking nuts. And it's not even like an exploit. It's literally just identifying, wow, this tree looks different than all the others here. It's got a darker canopy than all of these other oak trees do in the fall. Let me go hit it. Boom. The fact that servers are still up says more than a simple rollback to me. I think they're either going through and nuking people's stuff specifically that ran this and benefited from this, or they're probably going to let this server ride with the things that have happened and just fresh it. Damage control right now? Hold on, I'll peep. This is, this is rough. This is rough. You think they can nuke stuff live? Like, not without taking the game down, I don't think. If I'm being real. I'm being color gaslighted. This is crazy. Welcome to development, brother. Welcome to development. This is why we always have the mentality that anything can happen at any given time here. And like, in this community, we look at all the explosions and we're like, wow. And like, we kind of just live in the chaos. Like, we're literally the embodiment of like the room on fire. I have a cup of coffee on my desk and I think this is very fine. Annoyed with ads, you get Prime sub? Make sure you refresh, so that way you can share. And you can actually get your notification. As you fucking should, Whiskey. Thank you. I've had the most MMO drama at Ashes. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God. Well, you have to realize, people have to make their own gameplay loop right now. And that gameplay loop is just fucking Discord. Yo, Whiskey. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the 2 months. Next month is another banana. Understand development, but do something about the people continuing to do it. Oh, no, I agree. I agree. This is Baby compared to New World. Oh, dude, this is nothing compared to New World. That's why I'm just chilling over here. New World was post-launch and had worse problems than this. Yes, there's a reason why New World does so many fresh start servers, because they have had their economy and their game cooked time and time and time and time and time again. And then those fresh start servers get cooked. Everything gets cooked in New World multiple fucking times. I'm vibing with this. This isn't even that bad. We've seen this before. But yes, no, I agree. I think at a certain point, you absolutely have to recognize that there are people who have been continuing to exploit past reports, past, you know, finding the exploit. And people have been going out of their way to intentionally, you know, follow through with these exploits. Personally, I think discipline should be handed out for egregious bad actors. And I think people should be made an example out of. They are doing that in the Discord lately. And I think they will continue to crack down on it in-game. At least I hope. Because if people are actually afraid to maliciously exploit because they know everything they have is going to get cooked, well, then maybe they reconsider a little bit. Maybe they reconsider. I hope they come down with an iron fist and they ban the people that need to be banned. Keep in mind, I don't care what community they're from. I don't care if people in my guild were doing it. If you were doing it, you should get banned. If you were taking advantage of it. If you were continuing to run shit after all the news went out, and you are deliberately taking advantage of all of that, I think that's rough. I think that's rough, and I think that's tough to actually implement. Gonna be honest, men don't like Polar much, but I have a hard time. They just knowingly exploit all the time. I've no doubt some do, but I feel like people hit on them at this point because popular. Toxic gas, but all garbage. So, like, that's the thing. There are... Everybody's getting banned. We're caught. No, like, I think if somebody was doing it, like, time and time and time and time again, right? And there's definitely a difference between, like, heard this went out, looked at a crate to see if it worked versus, like, this patch hit and you were just crating, right? Some people absolutely were. And I think with behavioral history, like, accounted for, if you have people that have also been, you know, exploiting other things over time, and you've, you know, put those marks on the record, so to say, you get it to a point where it's like, enough, right? And you just realize what people's goals are, and sometimes it's not actually improving the playtesting environment. And I think there are bad actors everywhere. I think that a lot of what's going on is absolutely hive mind driven hate. A lot of the time, people will talk about systems and not even know about the systems they're talking about. So I definitely think that it's a little mix of A and B, right? If you have a competitive minded community that's willing to do whatever to get ahead, then obviously you're going to have people that will quite literally do whatever to get ahead. If there is something that's on the, you know, the cutting edge of technology for it, they're going to take advantage of that. I think at a certain point, the line needs to be drawn in, like, you know, this is okay versus this is not. And at a certain point, you need to make the example out of somebody at some point. And I think this is a good chance for them to probably make examples out of quite a few people. So, again, regardless of what community it is, regardless of who it is, if people are just habitual exploiters, if people have those marks, I'm down for them just yossing people. I'll be real. People that have been running them still to this point should be wiped. Oh, I bet people are actively still running those right now. Yeah, I bet that there are people that are literally still to this second running crates. Yes. It is interesting. Interesting how bold some people actually are. But yeah, I think hopefully if they're actively going through data, they're actively looking at it, like, they should have some update soonish. TM? Maybe? It's testing. I think that at a certain point, the I'm just testing definitely goes out the window. It's like being a nuisance in public versus harassing people. And, like, if you're going up to people asking them just a bunch of shit and harassing them, at a certain point you can't just be like, well, I'm just asking people questions, you know? I think there's a certain point where it is indeed testing, and the discovery comes through people that are actually able to test that shit because they know the systems well enough. And I think that there is absolutely a line in the sand between the people that do actually test these things and discover them and then stop using them, and the people that find something and then continue to take advantage of it. That's what I think, right? I mean, I tell a story a lot about how I found a bug with bosses, like Forge Lord Zammer in specific, where we were able to... What is the GS someone posted? What? Goblin skin stripper 1,000 gold. Oh god. The epic skinny for 1,000 gold. Yep. So, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. What realistic data? Yo, Beatboxer. Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. What realistic data are they getting from this now? The econ is real. Bro, oh my god. It's actually cooked. It's actually cooked. We haven't got a single Hawkbow drop. But we'll get all of the Hawkbow drops on the new server. Yeah, I agree. Gear progression is all skewed. If you have any of this gear, you are quite ahead of the server as a whole, right? Gear progression is fucked. Monetary progression is fucked. It's rough. We're actively going through data right now, and we can see who is turning in crates and for how much. Interesting. Dusty, over, under, we get wiped. They may go through. Also, you didn't DM me anything, Nico. I didn't have anything in my DMs from you. Steven not being there, who's in charge for something this big to decide? I mean, I guarantee Steven can just hop into a Discord call. Yeah, no, I don't know who you DM'd, but I didn't get a DM. I went into my requests and everything. I saw none. This is Giga game breaking. Oh yeah, this is probably the active worst case scenario right now. Steven is saying he's in the hospital right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Worst case scenario.
What if he's like actively on the surgery table? Just like responding to shit. He just had surgery? Well, I assumed it was like a day surgery and he was home. I didn't realize that he was fucking like still in the hospital. He said he was recovering. Good. Good, good, good. RIP Friday Gaming? Yeah, well, we got Friday Drama instead. Check your DMs, the sword. Oh, I saw the sword in Global. Oh, Bladebinder's Monton? Oh, yeah, Bladebinder's Monton's from Steel Bloom. Yeah. Or not Steel Bloom, I'm sorry, Firebrand. So you were saying like south of Steel Bloom? Firebrand is a world boss that spawns on server resets. So the thing with server resets right now is they are always at 6 a.m. EST. And the bosses die within literally like a minute of server reset. It is rough. But yeah, Bladebinder's Monton goes fucking hard. It's fist speed power, disable power, high power scaling, eye level 29. It's good. If you can get a Bladebinder's Monton, or you can find yourself, what's the longbow called? Cinder's Song or something like that? Send it to your Twitch DM. Oh! Yeah, I don't check my Twitch DMs, dog. That's where Dr. Disrespect does business. Oh, okay. No, I found it. I found it. 25 gold on crate payout. Right. Yeah, no, I mean, we know the payouts are already Insano style. Firebrand weapons? Yeah, Firebrand weapons are really good now. I mean, they're eye level 29, replicatable drops, guaranteed drop rate of one of them. Tumok stuff also got a lot better. Tumok stuff used to be legitimately all health regen. It was ass. But they changed a lot of the world boss drops this phase with the regearing. And it's truly up tremendous. Sorry, I'm like stuffing my face right now. Because I gotta prepare. If we actually have a wipe, brothers, we gotta go. We gotta kick it up fast. Upping my bet to 20 gifted. Lush, you think if we do not wipe, you'll drop 20. So you think we are wiping 100%? Interesting. Yo, Beatboxer, what up, dog? What camera are you using? I use a Sony A7 with a 50mm lens, manual focus. I run a couple shitty lights, so my lighting could be way better. Right now, I'm getting into like the FBI informant part of the day, where, hold on. The sun comes through a window and fucks with lighting. One sec. Hiya! Alright, there we go. Should be a little better now. So, later in the day, the lighting can come through and fuck it. But, yeah, Sony A7. 50mm lens. It is beautiful. I am very blessed. And we got approved for 2K streaming. So, Twitch opened up the 2K streaming beta a while ago. Got approved for that, like, right off the rip. And then, from there, I upped my bitrate. Most people will stream, just default up to 6,000 bitrate. I stream at, like, 21 to 23K bitrate. Arrows! with the 5. Oh, 7 brother, who supports the wipe, send 5 gifties. Guys, you heard Arrow. If you guys want to wipe, this is the time to drop 5 gifties. I guess Arrows is starting the goddamn movement. 5 gifties equals 1 vote for a wipe. You have heard it here, chat. 10 gifties for no wipe. 15 gifties if you want a fresh start. And if you really want to support the stream, 100 gifties just because I look handsome. God, Arrows, that is such a fucking good idea. I like this a lot. Wood also voting for a wipe. Boys, it is getting crazy out here. Someone out there surely believes that there will not be a wipe and needs to cancel that out with the big 10 to vote for no wipe. What's happening? People are gifting subs. What do you mean what's happening? It's a fucking party up in here. Woo! What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a fucking party. Dusty, yeah, please, I need to know. I have a Big Mac. Carla brought me McDonald's, and people are gifting subs.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
You know, that is true. That still holds true to this day, dog. So, would you sell me your toenails for 5 subs? Beatboxer. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Yeah, of course, dude. I am very fortunate to have like my dream streaming setup at this point. Other than lights, but I don't know shit about lights. So like, yo, Snow. Coming in with a 5 as well, boys. We're making it fucking rain up in here. We're making it absolutely rain right now. A lot of votes for the big wipe. Everybody's fucking loving it. Oh, boys, I'm loving this. I'm fucking loving this. Poll? Do we want a poll or do we want a prediction? Because the prediction, that puts money on the line. We want a Gamba? All right, fuck it. Boys, get your monkey bucks out and get your wallets out. Because it's time to stand on that business and play wipe or no wipe or fresh start. We're gonna have 3 options. Wipe, no wipe, fresh start. Boys, you have 15 minutes from right now where you can take out all of your monkey bucks. That is a currency you get on Twitch for lurking, following, subbing, and pretty much everything in between. And you can gamble up at the top of the chat. Click on that purple predict button and get yourself some gambas. Will the server wipe? Will the server not wipe? Or will there be a fresh start? As the 3 options. Pick what you think will happen. A wipe is everything here is cooked. It's all done. No wipe is does everything stay the same. And then a fresh start is a fresh start server coming out and this server staying up. So no wipe, but new server. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Mr. Tuna. Ni hao. So, Nin, why are we wiping? Crates are cooked. I have a screenshot that will help summarize this. After the patch today, it was uncovered that, well, the patch today broke crates. And supposedly, there has been an exploit existing for a non-zero amount of time where you can put crates in crates. So essentially like commodity crates in other crates, like the carpentry crates, and then bring the crates in the crate to a place and then take all the crates out of the crate and sell all the crates. People have been making literal multiple gold caps off of single runs. Now, the thing is, how long has this been going on for? Is all of it today? How much econ crate stuff has been fucked for a while? Does Tuna have 20,000 monkey bucks to avoid that 10-minute timeout? Or will Vandalize come through and absolutely bully Tuna? I hope they say fuck it, we ball. It's just like, at what point? All right, violence on violence. Blood for blood. They're both gone. Into the timeout room you go. Good job, guys. GG. A good trade. A good trade. So, can't say fucking we ball. This kills the econ. I think that kills the entire server if they don't do anything about it. Now, I think bare minimum, they take servers down, go through, yoink people's money that was put into this, you know, through this, and hopefully ban some people. Hopefully. I'd say that would be like the baseline of what I'd like. But even if that happens, you do still have the ramifications of like the drop rate that also cooked the economy. Why ban though? It's all this stuff is going away. You ban the egregious bad actors that are taking advantage of things in a detrimental state instead of reporting them and passing them up and then allowing the developers to actually implement and fix things without killing the entire state of their economy. So, if you find that ratios for payouts are bugged and then you report that and then you don't turn in crates, then congratulations, you've helped. If you find that they're bugged and then you turn one in, and then you run another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. Way the best! Sorry, DJ Khaled took over for a second. If you keep running crates, it is going to show intent that is not to actually playtest, but intent that actually is detrimental to the playtest, right? So that's the big thing that I think differentiates it, right? Between like finding bugs and exploiting bugs. And people that find stuff are hugely beneficial. And people that exploit stuff are hugely detrimental, right? And there's a certain level of like, well, you gotta exploit to find stuff in the first place. But you don't have to run 5 crates after the fact to confirm that all the crates are paying stuff out. So, them continuing to do this slows things down to a crawl. Yes, yes. No, I don't want to play. No, it could all be for nothing. I mean, it's always been cooked in all fairness. Like, I've thought for a while that we would get fresh start servers throughout phase 3 just because there was so much of the game state left to be, you know, deployed. We do not have, you know, an insignificant portion left to deploy. We've got a lot of game left before we go feature complete. And I think from that stance, I've always expected multiple rerolls throughout phase 3 just because, like, it would be new news. Oh, wait. Hold on. Crate and Caravan update. Glorious Alpha 2 adventurers. Thank you again for your reports and sharp eyes. This is exactly what alpha testing is all about. Earlier today, we identified an issue where crate diminishing returns were accidentally set to 0 during a restart. Wait, so are you telling me the first crates are supposed to pay multiple hundreds of gold? Okay, holy, that's crazy. Anyways, moving on. Here's what you need to know. Fix incoming. A hotfix is on the way to correct the diminishing returns issue. Enforcement actions. Several permanent account bans have been issued for exploiting this bug. Several. Additionally, gold and items purchased with illegitimate gold has been removed from accounts that excessively participated, helping stabilize testing. No rollback planned. We have identified all interactions. Oh, hold on. All right, we do have the recipe. Guys, everybody swing, everybody swing. Aceland's up, please. For the love of God, everybody attack. There's a fucking mage over here that's contesting us. I think I got the attack. God freaking dang it. I hate you guys. I fucking hate all of you. How are we losing tags on this? I need you guys to pay attention because we got to sit here. Okay, no rollback planned. We've identified all interactions that exceeded intended gold production rates. Outside of the targeted actions listed above, there are no plans for a full rollback at this time. Crate stacking. We've seen no evidence of this. If you have video proof or reproduction steps, please submit them here for our QA team. Caravan limits. We're aware of caravans carrying more crates than intended. A fix is in the works. Please avoid these types of runs so testing remains fair and productive. Several permanent bans. Thank you for your patience and for continuing to share information through /bug and when our team reaches out. Every report brings us closer to making Vera the best it can be. Lesh with the 20. No wipe, no rollback. God did. Boys, what guild do we think had the most people banned? Also, chat, if you were just banned from Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 Phase 3, exclamation ashes to create your new account, 15% of all of the purchases over the course of the lifetime of your account will come back to me as in-game currency when the in-game store does come in. I'll be able to get drip. Exclamation ashes. What a fucking banger. All right, new title. Boys, this has been like 4 titles today. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Bans confirmed, exclamation ashes if you got banned. Boom. Bans confirmed. They had 40 people running together hours after this was reported. Oh my fucking god. That is fucking massive. What exploit happened now? Crates were absolutely borked and they were selling for hundreds of gold and payouts were cooked and some people exploited that a lot. And there were methods to stack more crates than intended on caravans. So, are all the mats going back that were bought with the exploited gold? Probably not. The last time this happened, there was a net negative in the economy as a result of that. Deleted, it said? Yeah, that was the same thing that happened with the Carfin event. They aren't gonna ban 40 people. I think they'll ban probably more than 40 people if more than 40 people were exploiting this. Oh, absolutely. 40 people out of the entire player base is nothing. You have to realize, if we have a peak of 500 players a day, 40 people is nothing. And we peak at a lot more than 500. For perspective, just for ratios of like peak versus total, yesterday on stream, we averaged 100 viewers and had 1,275 unique viewers, meaning that it was like, you know, a 12x. So total unique logins is very, very, very different than peak player base. And in terms of total unique logins daily, 40 people is fucking nothing. Several doesn't sound like 40. I don't know what several means, if I'm being real. Not like that, but like, I feel like several sounds like 5 to 7. I guess I'm not really at liberty to take a stab at how many several actually is. And I don't think they'll like give us that. What vague number could you say instead of several? Hordes, throngs, armies, several permas. Who's to say there weren't suspensions? That is very true. Yeah, that is several permas. So that's going to be like your straight Thanoses. Several is more than 2 or 3, but less than many, which is 8+. Do we think that that is being abided by, though? Check guild media. Hold on, I have Big Mac in my hand. Check guild media. What's going on in there? Did we get banned? Did you screenshot this on a phone? Sav, would you screenshot this on a cell phone? Yes. Bro, crop your images. What the fuck do you mean? Brother literally didn't even crop this shit. He sees a meme on Facebook and screenshots it and then sends the meme also with this like black border. I'm pooping. Can you, okay, go to the image in Discord and then save the image on your phone and then post just the image instead of screenshotting the image. Rotate your phone or rotate your phone. I also have the picture. Can I get a link that I can actually see? I've seen fucking Minecraft in higher resolution than that goddamn screenshot. Crazy kiss with pogo sticks and Venmo. Dude, my mom has a garden and like we just got to the point in Maine where you're like chopping down the garden and shit. So, pair points to gamble winners. Yes, yes, yes. Wait a second. Boys, no white. It's set. No white. Eric, what up, dude? Oh, we got a good one. Thank you, brother. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not the best, That's not the best indicator of things. That doesn't look good for pretty much anybody involved here. Check party chat in game. Wait, what? What do you mean? What? Oh. Oh. You said Nell is cooked. I thought Nell got banned. Wait, Nell lost gear because of the corruption? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I hope people didn't lose too much because of corruption. Am I the stupid one for not running crates, or is everyone gonna get banned? They already announced that they are taking all of the money generated from this out of the economy and that several accounts have been permanently banned. Permanently banned. So, aren't Bowler in with Steven and allowed to do things others can't according to the community? The community also doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time, in all fairness. In all fairness. That's rough. What about the items bought? Items bought are basically gone. Those are cooked. So there was also a rollback that cooked items that were purchased previously. So with the Carfin event that was bugged, it basically nuked weapons that were brought into the econ from the Carfin event, 650 on NA and 400 on EU if I remember correctly. And through that, people that bought those weapons lost their money and the weapons that they purchased, and then people that were using the weapons lost like the money that they made from it, and you know, or the weapons. So it was a little bit of a cook. So people that did participate in this, they've said and confirmed, don't run crates. It's still active and they will action. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. You can still run crates, just store them at the destination and don't turn them in. Yeah, I would say definitely don't turn in anything. Yo, Passionate Fool, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What about all the gear they used with the bad gold? What do you mean by that? Like, everything that was put in to the economy should be taken out completely. This will be a drain for people that did, you know, have mats that were purchased and stuff. But everything that was touched with this blood money will be gone. It is raised. Like, it's burnt down. So essentially, I get 1,000 gold and go buy gear. you're banned then. What do you mean? People that took advantage of that had the gold removed, the gear removed. Like, transaction history is a thing. But if you did this a lot, then you're probably banned. Keep in mind, they confirmed perma bans. Quoted from Post. Additionally, golden items purchased with the illegitimate gold has been removed from accounts that excessively participated. Yes. So they've been from matches altogether, like not just in the testing, but for launch too. Wow, this I'm so spent 500k plus. Wait, 500k plus? Oh, $500 plus. I was like, what the fuck pack do they have? I was like, I didn't hear about that Kickstarter. But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. But one thing I always try to point out too is like, $500 to someone may not be $500 to the next person, right? There may be some people that $500 is quite literally nothing to them, and they will legitimately just throw that out. And fucking keep in mind, that's 100 gifties. To some people, slash gift 100 is literally fucking nothing. So there are people who absolutely will exploit and will not be afraid to get banned, and they will just keep buying packs. Somebody out there is probably selling old Kickstarter accounts that people are then buying and upgrading. It happens. It's the fucking world. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's not all ideal. And some people have enough money to literally say fuck you about whatever they want to. 0% chance they'll be able to remove all the money. Yeah. Just got here. What am I looking at? Potentially some of the people that were banned for exploiting the crates a whole fucking lot today. So confirmed permabans. And this picture came across the news desk very recently, and this was from after the bug was actually brought up and discussed. And as soon as that bug broke, there was a rather large raid that consisted apparently primarily of the big polar, and doesn't look good for a lot of the names in here. Now, what somebody could do is go through all of the names on this list and send all of them a friend request and see if any of the names are not active anymore for friend requests, and that would confirm if any of these people were banned. I'm not saying go through and do that and catalog it in chat if any of them were banned, but I'm saying you absolutely could go through and send friend requests, and if characters didn't exist anymore, then it would show. So items bought off the auction, the money from the people who sold the items, not to mention the nuanced stuff you can do with the money. I mean, they cleaned it up after the Carfin event. So, I mean, things have been a lot tougher. I will say, New World got through taking down all of the parameters between legacy servers, fresh start servers, and seasonal servers. And from there, like, it took them months to clean it up. Trying to get new friends. As if the friend list works. That is true, but I would assume it would also show character data in the friend list, right? Oh no, it says 1, like level 1, whatever. So you couldn't even tell if people got reset or banned or anything like that. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like doing it with the Carf stuff was more complicated, so this should be easier. I mean, the Carf event was active over the course of the entire server duration, and they went through and took the stuff out. And it went smoothly, personally. So, what do they mean by excessively? Excessively is always, like, that's gonna be on them to elaborate on, but I would assume excessively is anybody that, like, you know, profited off of it and then didn't report it, didn't pass it up, stuff like that. But this isn't the exploit that was brought up to you yesterday? No. There are other exploits. Why are they banning people in an alpha? There is a difference between finding bugs and fixing them and exploiting them to the point where it is an attempt to destroy and derail the economy for personal gain. So if people find bugs and then people report the bugs and pass them up properly, then that is finding bugs that is benefiting the playtesting environment and the future of the game. If people are finding bugs and then repeating them, not passing them up, you know, and continuing to abuse those bugs in a state that provides them with a massive personal advantage, that goes past the point of like, you know, just finding a bug and goes into actual full exploiting. That, I think, is the big difference. Still a temporary server, none of it matters. What matters is what they can actually get for valid playtesting data from it. And if they are unable to get any valid data from it, then they will absolutely do what they need to protect that data gathering. Yes, 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 yes. Look at the most recent image to see where those guys were headed to. We need to have AoEs down that are on the ground that tick fast to get the tag, because the first hit is worth so much. Yeah. Unless, like, keep in mind, we won like 5 tags in a row. We had AoE. No, so they have like magma field on the ground. So as soon as the boss spawns in, it gets the first hit, and the first hit provides like bonus damage for the kill. So essentially, we need to have things that are ticking fast, and then we need to get the first hit, and then we also need to pump. Now, we also should just be able to out DPS stuff. Do you have a ranger? Yeah, we need to have ranger trap down on the spawn. Yeah. It's also wild to exploit that heavy for advantage in alpha creature behavior. No, I absolutely agree. Are you streaming the game or are we just watching a still image? I'm streaming whatever I want. Thank you for asking. Is ranger trap BIS for tagging? Ranger trap is quite good for tagging because it'll activate as soon as the mob spawns. From there, you also have magma field and shit like that. So there are definitely some ways. No way some of that gold didn't go unseen. They have logs of everything though. They have logs of every single trade. They have logs of every single completed crate. They have logs of legitimately every action. They have key input logs that track people's inputs to see if they're botting or not. They have, I think, all of the data that they need to clean it up, but someone said to run as many crates as people can because they can't ban all of us. Bruh. I don't think that's the play. I would not advise that. They can and will ban a lot of people. Steven has said before, as a paraphrase quote, of course, every single playtester could stop playing the game right now and development would still continue and Ashes would still launch. We stole a polar caravan of like 15 crates. We might be going down with the ship. Fucking honorable, sir. Absolutely fucking honorable. 07. If you go out for that, you go out a fucking hero. Let me tell you what. There's an even better picture in the Discord right now. Hold on, let me peep it. Let me peep it. Holy shit, wait, you didn't clip this one from a phone? Bro, what do you mean there's a line? What? So did they have somebody just making the crates non-stop and then giving the crates to people? Interesting. It looks like they're in a line and somebody is making crates, putting the crates down, and then Polar picks up the crates. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very, very peculiar. On top, on top. That's rough. That's rough. Weird activities. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure a lot of people from this are probably gonna get cooked. Bunch of photos of Polar turning in their crates now instead of earlier. Wait, are there still more pictures coming out of them continuing to turn crates in? Oh no. Oh no. What was the ban about? The ban was people that found an exploit and then continued to abuse it in an attempt to get themselves the most gain possible instead of actually like passing the bug up. I'm sure they didn't get banned. I'm sure not everybody got banned. I'm sure there's a chance that literally nobody over here even got banned, in this picture at least. They never publish names of who got banned. They never give us an idea. So it literally could always be 2 people that got banned that they said were bad exploiters of it. But the ban was because there was an econ breaking exploit that came in revolving around crate prices. Now, the intriguing thing about it is that they said the bug was around diminishing returns, not actively applying. So does that mean that crates are supposed to sell for 300 gold a piece the first time? Like, as soon as a settlement goes up, are people going to run an epic crate and then park it and then get 300 gold? Because that's econ breaking in and of itself, considering you can just run a crate, store it in a fucking... I think the first crates are going to be a lot. Everyone's just going to run crates, store them at a harbor near the settlement, and then just drop them off at the settlement. People are going to hit gold cap within an hour of a new settlement opening up, if that's the case. It's kind of goofy. Yeah, that's really not good. I don't think rates of diminishing returns there like are the biggest concern. But not hundreds of gold, maybe 20 gold. Right, but they didn't say that the actual values of the crates got inflated. They said that the diminishing returns got fucked up. That's the big thing. Find out this bug, exploiting it, then report it after abusing it. Result, getting banned. It should be this way, or they just report it after trying to check if this is really a bug by testing it 2 to 3 times max. Yeah, no, I think that's the big thing, right? Like, if people are continuing to exploit something, and people are continuing to do something even after like passing it up, that's worth punishing. But that could mean they went up and set it down. Right. The thousands of gold was because people stacked multiple crates in one crate slot. Thousands of gold, yes, but this is not thousands of gold, and this is not multiple crates. This is one crate. If diminishing returns are supposed to lower this after the fact, then this is already starting insanely high. So, like, if people save up Epic and Legos, then even if you just have 3 of these ready to go in Brine Barrel, then bada boom, bada bing, your gold cap. Just let them keep the gold. The devs are nuking this alpha anyways. The devs need information from this alpha to actually continue to get things that are valid. The fuck is this? Jesus Christ. What the hell was that from? The fuck? Caravans can move multiple of them is also a problem. Right. Is it the first 200 crates? 200 seems to be the threshold where it goes down. 2k gold? Yeah, a lot of fucking gold. Yeah, like, if they are able to get all of the gold and stuff out of the econ and like round it up, then great. But that's gonna be a little tough. That's definitely going to be a little bit tough. So we'll see. I'm guessing that's less than 10, right? I never know which way the thing points, but I remember it as like the alligator opens its mouth really big to eat the bigger thing. So, how do they deal with items that were purchased from non-exploiters and then crafted with? Unfortunately, some things just get absolutely nuked as a byproduct of everything. So there will be an absolute sink as a result, but does this hurt the econ more? I sell wood on the market, exploiter buys my wood, and the gold is now deleted. Does this hurt the econ more? Can we farm that world boss for the great sword? No, the world boss only spawns on server reset and is only up like once. It's not like a farmable thing. You have to be on at 6 a.m. with a full rate of people plus going over to try to get the tag. It's cooked. Maybe UA has raids going for it at 6 a.m. EST. But like that shit's cooked. So like in terms of hurting the econ, having all of this gold exist would be very bad and would be much worse for the econ. Like, this hurts some players as a result of the econ trickle down. But at the end of the day, I think the econ would have been in a much worse spot should any of this actually carry over. Ideally, innocent players weren't affected, but you can bet your ass that people were running, like, a bunch of crates, buying up an entire player market worth of mats, running even more crates. You bet your sweet bippy a lot of people lost a lot of Lego stuff. But if money say we'd be bad, yeah, like, I think that people losing shit does suck, but like, for the greater good, probably a benefit. Probably a benefit. I don't know what parts of craft items have unique IDs and such, but it's gonna be It's going to cause a huge increase in demand for legendary mats that were bought in excess. Oh yeah, absolutely. What's UA stand for? It's like unfiltered aggression or something like that. Something aggression. It's a U word in aggression. The axe is on its way. Fucking massive. Thing is, if they deleted the gold... if they deleted all gold and items they bought... Right? Eerie came in chat one day and said something aggression. So, I don't know if they're sticking with the whole Ukraine thing or if they're also going with the aggression thing. It might be a double down. Because I also thought it was Ukraine for the longest time, and then someone asked in one day, someone asked in chat, and then Eerie came in with the aggression thing. And I was like, huh. Isn't that interesting? Oh, look, drops. Drop rates are fixed. They're all fixed. Thing is that they deleted all golden items about some items that would have been paid by players to craft gear or anything else will not be available, so it slows the game pace for most players. I think it's going to be a very finite number of players that were actually like, Eerie's a tyrant. Eerie will kick the shit out of you. The game didn't even go down. How could they fix it? I don't fucking know. I'm not a game dev. I know hotfixes were dropped in WoW, like, as soon as 2004? I don't know if hotfixes immediately started coming in 04, but I damn sure remember hotfixes coming in over the course of many games that I played. Hotfix still not in yet, but coming soon. Oh, so people aren't banned yet. But people might be getting banned. It's a lot of data. I don't know how much data it is, nor do I know how much data is a lot of data because I can't fucking read. What is this on my shoulder? It's your parrot. This isn't protecting me at all? Well, no, so you're basically jitter peeking now. So, like, look at me, look at me, look at me. So basically, if you're on that side, you've got to come out like this for every shot. So that way, if you're hit in the shoulder, it kind of like staves it off, right? So you just got to take those left-hand peeks. Exactly, exactly. I can't even see your exposed shoulder right now. The only thing that I see is that extra armor. Yes, it's so fucking accurate. Yes, exactly, exactly. That's how you play now. You are the tank as long as you are only left corner peeking. Yes, 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 yes. We're up tremendous. Any fix that includes Dusty's hotfix? Ayo. I'm sure they can ban people now and put the hotfix in later. I mean, I'm sure banning people puts a lot of the stuff out of the economy, but also, the later they put in the hotfix, if somebody has gold that came in, say, I don't know, fucking Bobby Turner gets home from work and logs in and realizes all of his overpriced legendary shit sold, he's now got 400 gold, he goes out and buys a Bentley and a bunch of cocaine, right? Now Intrepid's gonna have to track down that Bentley, all of the cocaine that he bought, make sure that he didn't sell the Bentley or any of the cocaine, and then also round shit up there too. All my shit sold. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're going to lose some money on that. I hate to break it to you, but you're probably going to lose some shit. Probably. It's less than ideal, but I think everything that happened today was probably slightly less than ideal. I'm gonna use it so fast. Fucking launder it, dog, honestly. Start up a car wash or something. A restaurant. Have some mafia people just standing outside being like, got a reservation? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And then send it to you, and then you'll be shit. Am I fucked? Am I banned? I have mail right now. Maybe that's my ban notice. Oh, and then you'll buy shit. Oh, word. Good thing all my markets were expired today. It works out quite well. Live stream next week should be Steven perma-banning accounts in real time. That'd be fucking glorious. Like, that would actually be beautiful. It'd be so fucking good. Burn all that gold on making mulch, or you could make like 2 bags with all that gold. Yep. All right, get trap down. They have so much to actually like get the first hit, but if we can get the first hit, then we're good. Just keep pumping everything we have. I'm doing so much fucking damage. It's the res time. Not the res. Brother, how are we not getting these tags? I am like in shock and awe that they're just coming through and sniping the tags every time. Like, well played to them. I don't know what they're on for tech, but like, they're getting shit every single time. I mean, there's no way that they could even manipulate something other than just getting the tag and then out DPSing us. So like, we got 3 tags in a row off of them. We're just not getting the first hit. And we also got the tag with, what, 2 people out here? Like, it shouldn't be a big fucking deal. The mob just dies so fast that it's a little tough to try to beat the DPS race. But I'm also wondering, like, how are they out DPSing us that fucking hard right now? That's the question. Cause like I'm putting in a full rotation. I'm putting out literally as much damage as I physically can. And in that time, the mob's dying. Is that red material your armor's made out of? Some metal bullshit. I don't know. This is a drop. It's a Rosarium Guard set. So it comes out of Steel Bloom. I don't know what the material is supposed to be, but we got out DPS'd by 1 guy. One of them were 3. What do you mean one of them were 3? Yeah, out DPS last night. Oh, one of them, we were 3. Gotcha. Interesting. What, was it the same guy, or was it a different person and you're just getting fucking cooked? Like, who were you losing to yesterday? Because that seems to me, it was a rogue. Interesting. Seems to me like you're just not getting first hits on it. If I'm being real. I think it's just about the first hit. I deal 10k damage, where is yours? 1v1? I don't think he will. I don't think he will. No! Can I have a bow so I can leave? Boring being here. Gear makes a big difference at tags. What do you mean? I was getting toasted today by Bard, losing 50% of my HP in a second. Minutes later, we saw him link Lego bow with insane stats. Interesting. Interesting. And I create this mage to steal bosses from people like you. I will cook any of your characters at any time. Smile. Fortunately, brother does not want that smoke. Cats UA or something. Yeah, those are our alt guilds. Yes. Cats with abs, cats with crafts, cats UA. All of those. All of those. Yes. Work was brutal today. Probably only fishing. Listen, a good fishing day is a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. How do I get the abs? You must sweat. You must sweat for the abs. But if you put in the sweat equity, you're good. My PvP's off, you may turn red. Listen, I respect it. I got nothing else to say other than I would beat this guy up in a 1v1, but he's getting our tags. I can't really say shit about the tags. Like, dude's winning the fucking tags, and he's a mage. Mage go dumperoony. They really do. It really... Hold my beer. Don't lose more of your gear. That's my advice. I can give you a Flesh Ripper to corrupt with, get naked, and then get the last hit on him with that. And then you can just get your shit back. Honestly, it's not that tough. Not that bad at all. Eventually, cats with pirate hats. Always more. Always more guilds on the way. I don't know, like... Because mages hit hard, yes. Is it mage bard? It's mage bard. Both of those classes hit hard, but I still feel like we should be able to do way more damage than we are. I'll be real. Like, yes, mage and bard do damage, but I do not believe it is that much damage. Also, if Hawkbows are only 15 gold, then it doesn't really fucking matter in the first place. Could also just buy Hawkbows incredibly easily. Do I throw the adept gear on and we corrupt on him? You'd have to wait for the next kill. You'd have to catch him at the right time if you wanted to. I will get your stuff if you do corrupt. Like, I will grab your stuff. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Take off everything that is, like, losable. Same gold farmer from last night. Rob wouldn't let me corrupt on him last night. Interesting. So, gold farmer, like, you think they RMT like crazy for shit? Or you think they're just farming gold and dumping it on other things? Running towards heal, PvP. Cat members. Yeah, we fucking love that. We love all of that. Wood, what level's your bard at? Because we always need the bards. I can't wait to finally have more bards. Guy I talked to is a real player. I think this guy is also an actual player. So, he's farming it for more gear. Yeah, I mean, if you can make money off of it, like the drop rate's 12%. Our drop rate's been dog shit, though. Literal dog shit. Yo, Fropey, what up, dog? These guys have been in there for over a week, and there are 2 different groups swapping out when the other gold farming / RMT group go to bed. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we've already got a few of the tags. Like, we have, I think, like, what, 4 or 5 kills? So, RMT, unironically, would make, like, $30 an hour. The fuck? Start the day with some RMT, finish the day saying Twitch Prime? God damn. That's not too shabby. It's not too shabby at all. 11, Oaken until 17, then maybe similar. Yeah, I mean, honestly, get your Oaken done and then you're chilling. Then you're big chilling. Jesus Christ. Are you guys just going to kick the shit out of all of them? Listen, I will pick up stuff. Penis Rogue and I will be on picking stuff up duty. I'm gonna smoke before this goes down. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like we're about to commit a crime. I'll be real. I feel like we're about to, like, run a hit on somebody. Be right back. Good day. Bulski was had. Brought my coffee out. I feel wonderful. Update. People who ran the crates will not be banned.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Eric, thank you for the follow. People who ran the crates will not be banned. Only people who put 24 crates in the caravan. No, that's cooked. Oh, no. Oh, that's cooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Discord's gonna be mad about that. Okay, I don't think many people are gonna get banned at all. If I'm being real. I think that means next to nobody is actually going to get banned. What happened? They said the people that ran the crates are not going to get banned. Only the people... He flagged up, what? Only the people that put crates on Caravan will actually get banned.
Cat with abs is absolutely
So,
S-tier.
yo, Tyshans, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Interesting. Only the crates within crates. Russian nesting ban. Interesting. So what happens to the people that were running all of the crates on repeat? They just lose the gold? Now they need to wipe the server? If they can confidently say they've got all the stuff out of the economy, then awesome. But I don't know that all of the stuff 100% will be out of the economy with how easy it is to actually launder shit. Mage first. Did they get all the carpet stuff out of the economy? To my knowledge, from what I heard, people lost their shit, but obviously I did not talk to, like, everyone. I don't have inside info. But I can confirm at least some people lost their stuff that I talked to. No one has actually shared any videos or evidence of the crates in crates actually working for money moving. Apparently you can't seal the crate to actually move it. Someone posted a pic of someone selling Lego copper for 165 gold. Oh, keep in mind, so many of these people have multiple accounts as well that if their account just gets banned, they'll just pick up a new account. Like, TMX got a character nuked and then, like, just remade the character one mayor again and then put up a statue to his old character, which I think was on the same account. But I'm assuming even in the event that if it was somebody that got banned, like, they'll just buy a new account. I'll be completely real. It's $100, and for some people, $100 is less than an hour of work. Some people genuinely just don't care. And if you IP ban them, they will spoof their shit. Like, people will find ways around. I'm not fucking hacker, man. I don't know all of the shit. Time to break out the hardware bans. Can't you just spoof hardware ID to get around a hardware ban? I say can't you just. I have no idea how that works. But, like, even if someone's hardware banned, can't you get around that? And, like, circumnavigating a ban would obviously be another ban, but, like, running crates right now isn't going to be punished. The value that it's off by isn't massive. What? People filling up caravans full of 24 crates will be handled as an exploit. Wait, the value that it's off by isn't massive. What? Am I missing something? Hello, economy? This is the low one, by the way. This is the low one of the two screenshots. And this is a large chunk of gold cap. Yo, Buddha, what up, go? Is it cooked or what? Is everything cooked long term? Hell no. Is this economy cooked right now? Yeah. Yeah. Shit's really rough. Because people running crates are not going to be punished. So we should just stop doing this, and then we should go run crates right now. They're still running crates, just ran past me. Yeah, if running crates isn't going to be punished, let's all just go up to KT and run crates. Yes. I should just run a crate. Yes, everybody go run crates. Fuck farming this. Let's all go run crates. If running crates is not going to be punished and running crates is intended, then let's go run crates. Steven said, please stand by. We're investigating further. Okay, while they investigate further, I'll be running crates so we don't fall behind in the race to gold cap. Keep me updated on if they say DustyWhy, please don't run crates. If Steven wants to come in and say, please don't, then I got it. We will stop it. But as of right now, we're falling behind. We're falling very, 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 very far behind. And I also don't know how the fuck to get out of here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Rollback incoming. Jacob the Merciless. Roll back. Roll back. Roll back. Roll back. Roll back. Roll back. Wait. Oh, shit. So... Okay. Okay. So we are getting a rollback. I hate that idea. I mean, I think rollbacks are probably the best case scenario. Probably. Wait, Zop, no, don't you get materials back? Wait, Zop literally just went plus materials. Zop, that's good for you. Everything for the last 5 hours plus is cooked. I mean, that's good. Personally, like, I logged on after announcement of no rollback. Well, you know what you didn't do? Die with more legendary materials in your inventory. So, like, positives, negatives, like, a little bit of both. A little bit of both. No, Hosty, Zop lagged. And then he literally died. This is, those here are not gonna roll back, then roll back. Yeah, no, I think it's a little tough to say that it's not gonna roll back and that it rolled back after the fact. But also that is, like, development. Shit can change very quickly. Rollback, yes, confirmed by Jacob as of right now, but hold your horses because we never really know. We never really know. They don't roll back, they're definitely losing players. I think they're going to probably roll back, or I think they're probably going to lose players regardless. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think they make it out of this unscathed, regardless of what happens. I don't think there is a... God, it's the 5th title of the day. Hold on. Ban confirmed. Hold on. Ban confirmed. Rollback incoming. All right. Ban confirmed. Rollback. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, holy cannoli. I feel like a React streamer today. We're going through like a title an hour just to keep up with the headlines. But I want you guys to know, DNN, the Dusty News Network, is providing you on-the-spot coverage of everything Ashes happening today. Whether you're at work, whether you're taking a shit, whether you're driving. Don't look at your phone if you're driving. You guys just listen through the radio. Don't worry about typing in chat. Everybody else has got you. But if you're enjoying the DNN coverage of the downfall of Era, the Craypocalypse, Fern, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you. Do as Vern has just done.
This is exciting.
Consider subbing to the channel, boys, because we cover everything Ashes every single day. I have now been live 815 days in a row without missing a single day. So, the servers will be coming offline to complete a rollback. The expected downtime is 90 minutes. Estimated downtime is 90 minutes. Boys, 07s to the last 5 hours of progression. Will servers come back up in 90 minutes, yes or no? If you thought this wouldn't be a rollback at some point, I have a bridge in Alaska to sell you. Listen, I thought a rollback was imminent. I was shocked that there wasn't a rollback. I was fucking shocked. I was flabbergasted. I'll be completely real. I don't know if somebody is about to get they ass smacked up by Steven when he gets back into the stew after this surgery for like making decisions that didn't align with stuff. But I'm wondering at what point, like, did Steven step in and was like, no, we just got to roll this shit back? Or was the decision made from Steven to not roll it back, and then the team was like, Steven, this is irrecoverable. It's too deep. Because realistically, too, they could have always said, like, we've got this. This is fine. And then basically discovered more along the way, right? You could be buying a house or something and then find more stuff with the house after you purchase it, and you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And I think that may have been what happened over here. Need a rollback counter on stream at this point? It has been X days since last incident. we may unironically need one of those for new players. We actually fucking might. Can we play marbles? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Once we get closer to the launch. I can't do too much marbles because I will legitimately lose my voice. I'm still hoarse. I'm still recovering. More like X hours, not days. 3 days without rollback. It is now day 14 since the last rollback. Reporting in from a post-apocalyptic Vera. Nobody's here. The Varan dollar has inflated to heights that we never really expected. Player markets are empty. NPCs are running naked through the streets. It's all falling apart, chat. Will New World Season 10 be good? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's okay. I'm still not going back to New World, by the way. I hate to tell y'all. At least as of right now. Oh. Huh. Did everybody just crash, or did I just pick a really weird time to crash? Solid. Solid. Just you. I haven't crashed in legitimately like weeks. Dusty just got banned. I said New World one too many times. I just finished merging deltas. It was me. God fucking damn it, Hoofsy. God fucking damn it. Imagine on stream inciting a riot. Yes, 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 yes. It all just goes down in flames for me. What would be the indicator? I'm assuming I wouldn't even be able to launch if I got banned. Maybe I would be stuck in a black screen. Maybe. Look in guild chat. Am I banned? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have to. How old are these noties? When are you coming in from? What the fuck? End task. Alright. So chat. What are we playing if I did get banned? I want you to know I ran no crates. I put no crates on anything. I haven't done a fucking crate this entire goddamn phase. I'll be real. I'll be real. Alright, round 2. We're launching. Am I a filthy exploiter? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I'm not here to defend that. Always select close option and manually launch the game again. Word. Oh yeah, we're in. Okay. Realm down 6:15 for rollback. 11 minutes. Upon further review, the ruling on the field is overturned and the team has decided that we do want to do a rollback to get things fixed up. From today, 6:15 p.m. is when Alpha 2 Realms will come down. This downtime is expected to be up to 2 hours. Chat, I'll see you in 6. We'll be rolling back today's update. So the changes listed in today's update notes will go out in a future update. So, no multi-hundred gold crates. Nothing too crazy over there. Nothing wild going on. All is well within the world. And we can go out there and we can all corrupt on that group of gold farmers. We getting our monkey bucks back? I can't do that. I physically don't have power to. Intrepid cooked it. Now, in all fairness, it was wipe or no wipe. And it was still no wipe. A rollback was not a wipe. So it was wipe, no wipe, or fresh start. And this was still no wipe, I will say. I think rollback does still constitute that. I'm gonna roll on your back. That would probably feel good. Rollback wasn't an option. It was no wipe. Yeah, that's not a wipe. Everyone should expect the minimum rollback to be the last server downtime. Yeah, it's essentially like a save point every time they drop an update. So they basically just bring the state of the game back to before this update goes live. So the patch notes from today will not count. The ruling on the field is overturned. Everything is fine. It'll be perfectly okay. It'll be perfectly fine. At least some of the bumps out of the game. I want to see who's going to be banned. I'll be real. I'm very curious about who is going to be banned. Very, 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 very intrigued. It'll be interesting to see who. Are we going to see any mayors banned? Are we going to see any guild leads banned? Will I be banned? I don't know what I've been doing lately. I just gotta get on and hit snakes. Am I clean? I don't know. The world may never know. Anything could change, boys. Anything could change. Development's a crazy thing. Uno reverse Strix gets banned. Hold on. Hold on. M. Night Shyamalan twist. Thogli and all of Dunehold, they've been marching, but every march has been an exploit covered in RP. What about that one? What about that one? What if they're the richest guild on the server? There's a reason that they haven't been leveling. Don't let them fool you with their RP. Roll back in just over 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy this beautiful view before it all goes down. Because you know what sucks? I'm gonna have to run all the way back over here. I logged out at Snakes. I'll be real. I straight logged out at Snakes. I was power leveling last night. And we're kind of cooked. So, who got banned and what are they rolling back? Update today rolled back. People that exploited like crazy got banned. And so then an Alpha 2 general chat. Intrepid's not gonna release names of people that got banned. I don't know if that like opens up legal stuff or whatever, but like they've said before they're not going to name and shame. Now, the thing about it is while Intrepid will not name and shame, this platform is not Intrepid's. This platform is mine. Through our investigatory work as a community, I will absolutely name, shame, and make fun of motherfuckers like crazy, and I bet a couple people will be out there laughing along. This is a different place. I moderate this place. It may encourage doxing, maybe. I think that there is a way to discuss people who got banned for air dueling without encouraging people to do anything worse than say, haha, look at this idiot, they did something stupid. And I feel like people that direct their communities to do anything more than that are absolutely awful people. But I also think it's very important to discuss these things publicly. And if people are made an example out of, allow them to be the example. Allow it to show as the example. So, that's the thing. Can influence abusing IRL or all that harassment people. They're exploiters around the game, but people go way too far in their hatred, lack of common sense. No, that's valid. The internet's a fucking wild place right now. It really is. It really is. But I think there is definitely a way to discuss. We've had people in this chat that have come in and discussed how they were banned temporarily in previous phases for griefing when we talk about griefing. People have literally come in and they've been like, yeah, Dusty, I used to grief you in P2 and then I got a 3-day ban for it. We talked about that, called him a goofball, and you know what? Nobody in chat chased that man down. Nobody in chat really cared that deep. We said, hey, I see you're back. Are you still griefing people? And they're like, nah, I don't do that shit anymore. I'm clean. And I was like, good for you. Good for you. I'm glad that the ban helped. Sometimes a little open discussion can be good as long as it doesn't go too far. And I feel like making sure the rhetoric does not go into a spot that is too far is always, always, always the delicate balance of things. And for some, the hardest to maintain. So they're not banning anyone. They will be banning some people. Some people. Good communication. But AOC public Discord channel. Yeah, that's a point. That's a point. Wait until Reddit gets involved. Wait until Reddit gets involved. Sequence of events. Margaret will handle. Steven is rightfully out due to surgery. 2:09 p.m. announcement, no rollback. 2:55 p.m. comment from Steven. Please stand by. We're investigating further. 3:04 p.m. rolling back. So I personally think that because of the Carfin stuff, and this is just my outside theory, I think because of the Carfin stuff, they were like, yeah, we got this. We can take this shit on. And then they investigated it more and they were like, oh, this goes deeper than we thought. And then I think from there, they just kind of like found way more than they thought in terms of like the money laundering, potentially in terms of like that going through the economy, how many people would be impacted because entire storages were bought up. Like, it is definitely something to keep in mind that they could have always found something, you know, along the way. Is it good that it went down like that? No. No. I definitely think that, what was it? Like an hour, a little under an hour, 55 minutes between announcement for no rollback and rollback announcement. Was that what it was? Yeah, 2:09 p.m. PST, announcement, no rollback. 3:04 p.m. PST, we're rolling back. So, like, 55 minutes is definitely enough to uncover something a little bit deeper and just be like, we're in over our heads. Could be very true, but I don't really know. I'm not in the stew. I'm not a game developer, so I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know what they found or didn't find, but I am glad that it is being rolled back and that, you know, bad actors are being taken care of. At the end of the day, that was probably the best choice for the game as a whole, but what's the point of exploiting a testing product and thinking it'll help you in any way? What's the end game here for the exploiters? Thinking that you'll be the one that slips through the cracks and gets to keep it, and then you basically just are so far ahead. Because there are a lot of people that are playing this environment not to like playtest and improve the environment as their first thing, but their first priority is dominating and attempting to win by any means necessary. And I think that when that mentality takes over, then it can go into an area of like forgetting that we are trying to improve the state of the game in the future. And they try to get too deep into the like, I am winning this, I am winning that, I am the best right now. And cheater cheat for the thrill of getting away with it. So I do also think that a lot of people that do find exploits could be very good for the economy, right? But I think that within a certain environment, the people that you surround yourself with can dictate, you know, your actions to a certain extent. Peer pressure's a bitch. If you're in a guild and you find something and you're like, I'm going to report this, and your entire guild is like, no, 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 you're going to tell us about it and you're going to shut your fucking mouth, and then we're going to report it in a couple of weeks, or I'm going to kick you from this fucking guild and we're all going to mass report you. You're probably going to shut the fuck up about it, right? Like, people can legitimately be basically held out after finding something and like told to not report shit. So like, there's a certain extent of the people around people can also pressure them into shit. There's a certain extent of like, somebody finds something and reports it, then somebody else hears of it through the grapevine, and then they continue to exploit it after the report has gone out or without reporting it. And like, person one could actually be doing it the right way. Person two, who was with person one, tells person three tells person four, who tells person five and six, and then person five decides to actually do it. Demonic Cross, thank you for the follow. Like, there's a lot that can happen as a ripple effect. Grizzle, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Finding exploit and reporting it versus abusing it to oblivion is a difference. Oh, 1,000%, 1,000%. Which is why personally, I thought that people that were running crates, like just out the ass time and time and time again, were at risk of getting cooked as well. But They were talking about that they're testing their software tracking and removing things, but it seems like they might have only been planning on the caravan people instead of all crate runners. With adding them, that likely too much to bother, plus doing all the market effects compared to rolling back. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And like, the thing that confused me a little bit about it was that they said the bug was related to diminishing returns not going through on the crates. But without diminishing returns going through, that still means as soon as people are able to stock up Epic and Lego crates and harbors, there's going to be thousands of gold put into the economy. People were still getting 300 gold payouts from crates. If diminishing returns were borked and these are at a 0% diminishing return, then that's also not good. Discord's gonna be wild for the next 2 hours. Oh, dude, this might be the easiest content of my life. Keep in mind, anytime something like this happens, I yap all the time. Anyways, funny enough, we were talking about at the start of the day how like what's going on the screen is just a bonus with this stream. And like, this is gold for me. We just get to cover everything. Didn't think much of it at the time. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Off stream. Off stream. Off stream. Hold on. Where'd it go? I got the EU one. Wait, where'd it go? Did you GM me yet? Yo, Balta, what up, my friend? Where the fuck did it go? Do you block me on Discord? Oh, wait, never mind. I found it. It got fucking buried fast. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Nope. I mean, that's not the greatest in terms of their odds of surviving this, but the caravan we killed actually had 22 confirmed crates in it, and it was TMX's caravan. Bros cooked. You have video of it? The entire thing? Oh no. Oh no. It's a 24 crate caravan, 3x8. Crates are 1x1. Was it fully filled up or no? Either way. Either way. That's not good. Thing is, you buy another account? Yes. They're banning for 24 crates. Wait, so did they specifically say only people at 24 crated would be banned? And if someone had 22, they're banning for turning in 24 crates with higher prices, not for running them. We've been running vans full of crates all week. So, wait. Isn't that just saying you've been taking advantage of the thing that they said they were going to ban people for all week? Like, running or selling is the same thing. Did you just admit to taking advantage of the bug that they're banning people for? See? The ban is for the price being wrong after today's patch. The ban is for people that were running caravan stacking crates. They specified and said people that were running the crates themselves were not going to be banned after the reset, and that the people that were going to be banned were the people that were stacking crates in caravans. Yes. Yes. We're aware of... Yeah. They literally said you can't stack crates. Rushing confirmed that you can't stack crates in crates. Okay, so let's steer this back on track and make sure there's not a miscommunication because it's through text. So Seed is saying that they just used all of the slots on a caravan to fill each slot with an independent 1x1 crate without doing any more additional stacking outside of that, which in theory, that's the function of caravans, in all fairness, is to carry multiple crates. So I think what Seed is trying to say isn't that they were stacking, and I misunderstood on that as well. So Seed was trying to say that you basically just saw someone using the caravan as intended with the, if there are 22 crates on a caravan, then that means the 3x8 would actually have 2 extra slots left on it and nothing would be abused. 12 slot caravans is just legendary date palm, 2 high, 6 wide. It's basically tier 3 size despite being T1. So what caravan is 3x8 right now? We have Journeyman Carpentry up, right? So we can do like Joshua and stuff. If the 1x1 size of crates isn't intended, then how are people supposed to know that? Right. No, hear me out. I get that. And I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying that you guys were stacking things like unintended and then just dropping them off and not selling them. And I was like, see, no, you're a T3 sub. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me because I'm unbiased, but holy shit. It came off really bad. It came off really bad. Epic Joshua was 8x3. Okay. Okay. So if you have an Epic Joshua crate, 24 is intended. Yeah, 8x3 and 1x1 crates is intended. And that's the entire risk reward of caravans versus crates, is putting multiple crates on van, running that with PvP opt-in. So what people were saying, 24 is intended, those selling for thousands of gold is not. Correct. And if you were one of the people who did happen to find the crate stacking on stacking on stacking, like the Russian nesting doll of crates, then that also is cooked. Elila's van had 434k HP. Yeah. So that could very well be a Joshua van. Absolutely. So I think there may have been a miscommunication at the start. So what we have is TMX's van was a Cadillac van, had 22 crates on it, could hold 24 crates if Joshua van Cadillac, thinking that it is the GM of the strongest guild in the game right now, is probably pretty reasonable to assume he'd have a fucking Cadillac. Could probably embezzle a lot of money pretty easily. Probably plays the game a lot. So running crates right now in general isn't going to be punished. The value that it's off by isn't massive. People filling up caravans full of 24 crates will be handled as an exploit. So what is, my question is, what is the exploit if somebody has a 24 slot van? Is it the selling and capitalizing on it? Because if crates are 1x1s and an Epic Joshua van has 24 slots, then that means logically you could have 24 crates on a van. But I guess if the 24 slot van is novice crafting instead of journeyman, oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I get that. They're referring to the Bork prices. So if you transported a caravan full of 24 crates and then sold all of them, you're in trouble. But people that ran one crate at a time because they couldn't afford a big van is safe. That sounds not good. I'll be real. That's, keep in mind, I'm unbiased. Not good, but correct. Is that over 24? Did the quote say over 24? Joshua has 36. Dragonwood is 24. Oh, Joshua's 36 slots? Jesus fucking Christ. So it's even easier to get that up. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We've been doing that all week. Bank and wait for the values to go up before you sell. So are you willing to testify that you did not increase the values yourself today to capitalize on selling? 2 hours downtime? Yes, 2 hours downtime for a rollback. So Puller was banking it, then splitting across members to avoid being traced to one guy. I don't really think it was that deep, if I'm being real. Keep in mind, why are there 30 screenshots of a line of Puller members? We talked about that. So they could have somebody, and keep in mind, I'm not trying to cope or anything. I'm just trying to stay unbiased on this as a news source. This one, we did stuff in New World similar to this as well for payouts. But essentially with crafting crates and stuff, you could have somebody that actually, like this one in particular, you could have one person that was crafting a lot of crates and then just dropping the crate for somebody else to pick up. And they're like, everybody please show up, pick up your crates and then go. So we don't know all of this context based on this screenshot, but it's entirely possible that somebody, are they turning them in there though? Maybe, probably. This pic doesn't show anything bad. I don't think this picture shows enough to be like saying that it's all bad. Because people that are in the line don't have crates. So it could always be that there's somebody collecting money and the guild supplies the crates and then they pay people back. This is just guild run crates. Yeah, people are saying that this screenshot's a bad thing. Looks like a guild caravan of crates. Yeah. People are trying to say that this screenshot's a bad thing. This isn't a bad thing, if I'm being real. They're trying to get around the tracking of crates. What do you mean the tracking of crates? Because every trade and everything is like logged. I guess I'm confused. This is a photo of X payout at Windsward. Yeah, exactly. This is what we used to do for payouts and stuff. So logs will be separate players. Yeah, but you still have the logs. They're not getting around anything. And if they're tracking it through a mule account, then that mule account also gets banned. Them doing this after being aware of the bug is bad. Yes. In context of taking advantage of the prices right now. Sorry, I had to hiccup, so I said right now. In context of taking advantage of the prices right now, this is absolutely bad. Once it went out, like, you know, these are bugged, these are not intended. If people are selling crates at the higher prices, then that makes it bad. But inherently, this picture itself is not bad. They could very well, as Seat just said, be running and banking, just waiting for prices to go up, not to a disgusting extent. Or they could be exploiting it. Am I the one to say that? No, Intrepid's the one to say that. But I can tell you damn well, we had a line of way more than a couple people for New World that collected payouts. Now, it was different because we weren't running crates during a bad time. So, does it look bad? Yes. But correlation is not causation. And while this may be a bunch of people running crates, when crates are extremely borked, whether they exploit it is for Intrepid to decide. This to me just looks like somebody making crates and then distributing them because there are so many people over here that are not in line that have crates. I don't know if they are trying to, like, if they're turning in or not. Again, this isn't a video, so I can't tell. But this to me looks like the one person in Polar Mechanicus. Oh no, there are two, I believe. It looks like those people may be making crates and then handing crates out to people. And then you also have this guy, Stab, who is in their line for whatever reason. So, I don't think I can tell enough to really, like, I don't know, be judge, jury, and dusticutioner based off of this picture. This one is a massive train of Polar running crates. Again, are they their caravans full of crates being moved after the prices were known to be broken? Yeah. So, one thing that I think comes into play there, are they selling upon arrival, or are they just moving the crates full of vans and not selling knowing things are bugged? If selling, taking advantage. If storing, then what's the pain of moving stuff, right? So, just divergent routes, right? those that moved and sold, whether it was one or a caravan full, in my opinion, should have some form of disciplinary action for taking advantage of those exploits if sold. I think if people were just moving crates and didn't sell stuff, then they're there. Obviously, nobody would mass store something that's bugged intentionally. Like, if somebody... Wait, what do you mean? Obviously, nobody would mass store something. People mass store crates all the time, waiting for prices to go up, because there's a dynamic rate of diminishing returns on crates where every 200 crates turned in on one route lowers the outcome. So basically, crates can fluctuate up and down. So some people will, just keep in mind, even people in cats, have crates stored in places waiting for new settlements to open up at those high ratios, or waiting for the ratios to go up in the area that they want to run them. So that is one thing. I don't think hiding crates. I don't think storing crates is inherently bad. I also think that that's naturally what a lot of guilds will do, right? From what I've heard, it's a combination of exploiting the crates, knowing they were bugged while simultaneously buying out. Yes. Those that sold and capitalized on those funds and then did stuff with those funds are guilty. That's what I'm saying. If you ran crates and you sold those crates and you did not report anything, pass it up, and you continued to run those crates, launder that money, and do all of that, that is bad. I don't think anyone's arguing that. I'll be real. I don't think anybody is saying that someone that sold crates and taking advantage of it shouldn't be touched. Seats arguing that? I don't think Seats saying that they sold crates. In all fairness, I think you guys might be... Yo, Bueno, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I think you guys may be going at Seat a little bit. I'll be real. You guys are going a little personal with it. I would ask that we chill a little bit and discuss in a meaningful, manner. Discussion's always open here, but we're not going to gang up on people. So what Seed is trying to say is that they run crates constantly because they can secure it, and they store the crates and then wait for the market price to fluctuate up, and then they sell the crates. Now, again, if people are selling the crates and taking advantage of those in excess, I think those people should absolutely 100% positively be punished, whether they are in Zinto, thank you for the follow. Whether they are in Polar, Orupple, Cats, Dunehold, Suspect, Esoterium, fucking anything, right? I think anybody that knowingly took advantage and continued to run it, especially after announcements came out, and sell, should absolutely be punished. But if there is a guild that is absolutely constantly running back and forth anyways, right? That is just continuing to run back and forth and store crates without selling, I don't think that's enough to execute people. I'll be real. They've been storing crates for a while, but this isn't what they're doing here. The crate parking has been going on for over a week. Today, they're doing it in mass right after we saw the crate prices are broken. Right. So, I'm wondering if that was something that they prepped for. Are changes being pushed to the PTR still? Or is the PTR pretty much dead? Because they could always have somebody over on PTR that's just checking every single thing and investigating. PTR's been dead? Okay. That's what I thought. I haven't seen shit on PTR in terms of pushes. But I don't know if they're still like dropping... Are they dropping patches on PTR? Like, is the PTR still a future-looking version of the game? Or has the PTR not been patched in a long time? PTR's offline. Okay, PTR's been dead. Right, okay. So PTR's not even accessible. So... Wait, is it dead? The calendar said it was supposed to stay up. Did they kill it? What, tested on PTR? Well, no. So what I'm saying there is like, in the event, nothing happening on PTR and isn't on at all. Should be soon for Summoner. Oh, weird. Can't wall me when servers are down. I hope you're going to walk out of your room and trip and fall and hit a wall. Okay. So, okay. The calendar said PTR was going to be up for a little bit longer, so I wasn't sure if it was still up. I haven't seen shit push over there. So nothing's coming from PTR. So that's ruled out. Hasn't been up since live servers went up. Weird. Exclamation delay. Their service calendar was incorrect then. It showed PTR continuing. Huh, that's really strange. Anyways. That's weird. Been doing this for a week. Literally a week. This is nothing new. We found over meta, over 2 caravans. Fought over meta, over 2 caravans literally on Wednesday. So, I definitely agree that continuing to do it during the timing and if people were selling is bad, right? I think that's the big thing. I don't think anybody here is saying at all that if people are selling money that that if people are selling their crates for the money that they shouldn't be disciplined. From my standpoint, I think that anybody that ran stuff and sold, whether it was on a caravan or whether it was a crate itself, and took advantage of those prices, should be disciplined, regardless of community. The person who was relogging between each turn-in makes it all fairly sus for me. Feels far too much like the Doom exploits we've seen before. Oh, wait, what is this? The person who was relogging after each turn-in. What do you mean by that? That's very interesting. Very interesting. So, now if we see an emergency election, NA will know. Well, absolutely. There will be indicators of who gets banned and what people are getting banned for. But now it's also like, what is the actual exploit that people are going to be banned for? Is the exploit putting a bunch of crates on a caravan? Are they not supposed to be one by one? Is the exploit specifically people that brought a crate place to place and sold the crate? Because from there, I think it should be caravans and normal crate runners on mount. I feel like it seems like it's overstacked caravans plus selling crates for insane prices. Right. Exploit or not, game won't survive with all this drama. Every single week, people just leave. Well, it's not a game. It's not going to survive right now anyways. Population is always going to ebb and flow so much. Wipes are always going to happen. And honestly, MMOs always have more drama than you can expect, especially in like a social sandbox setting. Like, genuinely, there's going to be a lot. But we also have to keep in mind that it's an alpha, it's development. I know it's an alpha's thrown around so much as cope. Shit like this is going to happen because it's an alpha. And I think that that's for better or worse, not cope, not trope, but it's simply true. Like, you will absolutely run into even more of this. I've been here since December. Now, since phase 3, I will say, the econ choices have been a little up, down, very much, and the rollbacks have been way more frequent than previous. So it does seem like they're trying to, I don't know, make some changes that aren't landing the best. Bugs are popping up. It's development. It is what it is. Do I expect everything to be perfect right now? No. And does it suck when stuff like this happens? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Would I rather be playing the game right now than sitting here yapping about this? Yeah, 1000%. But at the end of the day, this is to a certain extent what we all signed up for, is the jankiness along the way. And I think at the end of it all, the people that are exploiting these systems and making it to the point where Intrepid does have to take these very drastic steps are forcing Intrepid's hand much more than if the community was able to say, let's find this and not take advantage of it. Right? Because it could very easily have been that everybody found the bug and then nobody ran a crate. And everybody just said, okay, we're going to let Intrepid fix this. Everybody go do other stuff. And then they found that 4 people ran crates on each server. They banned those people, traced the money, and it's minimal. But if hundreds of people ran crates, this is forcing Intrepid's hand a lot more. So at the end of the day, yes, it does suck. Yes, it's less than ideal that these bugs come in the first place, but we know bugs are going to be there. The difference is the people that are looking for the bugs to help fix them versus the people that are looking for the bugs for their own personal gain to help get an advantage for themselves. And I think the latter is fucking brain dead because everything is always going to be found in the first place. And I think that those people are the most detrimental people here. AK exploiting. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Exploiting, intentionally abusing bugs for own personal gain with the intent of not getting them fixed. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Any of the people that are taking advantage of shit like that, I think they should have a harsher stance on. If I'm being real. We need to have a community that understands there are going to be bugs and you can find these bugs and you can pass them up. It's an open door policy. But if you're doing this shit with the intent of personal gain, you're going to get punished. Your parents don't care if you smoke weed, but they just want you to smoke weed in the backyard so you're not going to a friend's house and then driving fried your first time smoking weed. And if you try to hide it from your parents, they'll be really mad at you. But if you tell them that you're just going out to smoke a doink in the backyard, then your parents will be like, all right, have fun, be safe. You need food? There's a difference in it. There's a big difference. No matter, yeah, they won't be mad if you just smoke your doink in the backyard where they can keep an eye on you and you let them know what's going on. Intrepid won't be mad at you if you find a bug and pass it up. Any doink smoker in chat? I'm going to take a bong rip. All right. Thank you guys for not arguing anymore. So, can we be in agreement here? If people are taking advantage of the prices and selling them, they should be disciplined. But just because somebody is running crates and storing them and not selling them as part of what is a normal gameplay loop in a manner that is intended within the systems, that is not inherently punishable, no matter what community you're from. Can we agree on that? No witch hunts here. Exploiters from any place, if they are stacking the crates in an unintended way, or you are running crates with the intent to sell them knowing they are bought to make all of the money on it, should be disciplined in some way. If you're just running crates as you normally would, not exploiting any systems, if one crate goes into one slot and you are doing one crate, one slot, and you just happen to have a really good caravan and you're not selling any crates because you know the prices are cooked, then I don't think that deserves a ban. I think that's just playing the game. That might get people mad at me, but I think that people that weren't exploiting shouldn't just be in trouble because of where they're associated. Just a different gameplay loops as a ban. Yo, Strike. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the 85-day streak. So, that's my take. If people not exploiting any systems and they were just running crates, then you're good. If you're exploiting, you should be disciplined. 100%. 100%. Artix literally confirmed himself. Muggsy wasn't doing this. They killed the van and only got 22 crates out of a 24 slot van. Yes. So that is one thing. We got different angles. It's 24. So 24 is still allowed though. So it's a 24 slot van. And if it's one slot per crate, then that is the intended 24. Over 24 would have been bad. And keep in mind, I was very quick to come out and say, if exploiting, bam. But if 3x8 van, 24 slots, 8, 16, 24, crates are 1x, you can fit 24 on a van. Isn't there a higher slot van? Joshua Tree goes even higher than 24. Somebody said what wood it was for a 24, but people filling up caravans full of 24 crates will be handled as an exploit. I think that may have been a misspeak on their part, though. I'll be completely honest. I think that they may be speaking in a way that, like, they're trying to say that the stacking is unintended. Because I'll be real. The other video? Sure, absolutely. And Intrepid will absolutely figure it out. But keep in mind, there's no difference between running an 8-slot caravan with 8 crates on it and running a 24-slot caravan with 24 crates on it. Just unbiased. There is a stacking bug for caravans. It's more than intended. They said don't run these. Correct. And if you're not abusing that, then you should be fine. It's always these guys around every single exploit accusation, rollback, and economy fix. At what point are their contributions more detrimental than their exploit fines that they abuse? There are bad actors within a lot of communities, right? A lot of communities. Every phase, it's been similar people, but different people. There have been guilds that have rebranded. There have been guilds that have disbanded and joined others. There are guilds that are still standing under their original tag. It's always a lot of guys in a lot of communities, gals included, right? There are always bad actors. There are always people that join the like the competitive communities because they actually want to be competitive, and then they just get sucked into shit, right? I think, as always, exploiters should be fucking cooked. If someone is proven to be exploiting, they should be cooked. Why not just outright ban the repetitive names? Yeah, I think everyone's in agreement of that. I think repetitive names that are proven to be exploiting a lot should absolutely be banned. Absolutely. I don't think anybody's arguing that. Really. I don't think anybody's arguing about that. They're selling? Well, if people were selling crates, and they were selling crates, which, again, I can't tell off of this if people are lining up without crates on their back to sell crates. Because, again, if this is a screenshot that you're talking about, these people don't have crates that are in line. These people do. So, wouldn't the people selling the crates be, like, in a line to sell their crates? That's just, like, my take on, like, this actual screenshot, right? I don't think this is enough for me to, like, convict anybody of anything. Not that I'm the convictioner, but because you find an exploit doesn't mean you have to abuse it. Sure, absolutely, absolutely. I think everybody's in agreement of that. There have also been people from a lot of communities that exploit shit that they shouldn't. In all fairness, I think everybody is in agreement that if people are found to be exploiting, they should be banned. I don't think anybody's saying that that's not a thing. It's not just Polar on EU. We saw a raid from Holiday doing it, standby individuals doing it, etc. Oh, yeah. And I guarantee that there were also ungilded people that were doing it too. The non-Riverlands native trees are scaling with rarity when crafting the caravan parts. Going into this phase, they remove the scaling with rarity from oak, willow, braid, etc. Date palm, dragonwood, and Joshua tree still scale with rarity. 2x6, 3x8, 4x9 at epic. Okay, so non-Riverlands trees are still scaling with rarity for caravans. So you can get a non-Riverlands tree, you can scale up a very large caravan, a 2x6, 3x8, 4x9, and that is just what the recipe itself puts up. Perfect. Good. Step one. The crates do exist in that capacity. So that does make sense. That does make sense. So we have another problem with the rarity scaling in caravans. So that needs to be taken care of. Hello, Tarvo. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. You know for a fact the gold sellers were doing it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd be willing to wager a lot of gold sellers were cooking that shit up. Oh, God, yeah. I'd believe that shit 1,000%. Yeah. Starting to think players are just trolling us by exploiting to cause rollbacks. Like, low-key, it is a substantial delay to development anytime that people do exploit to the degree that it forces a rollback, that it forces development time to be diverted. Like, genuinely.
Apes together.
That shit do be tough. That do be tough. Tarvo, thank you for the prime, dude. The 10 months, I appreciate you. Much love. So exploit on Shoal on 2.5. What are you talking about? Dude, a lot of people exploited on Shoal on 2.5. 2.5 was everybody Spider-Man memeing at everybody else, saying that they were exploiting, and then everybody looked at cats and they were like, oh, you guys are good. Like, again, the Dusty News Network is a centric, unbiased news network. Pretty much every competitive guild that came over was accused of exploits in some way. There was even in the 8v8 tourney, Drama because there were accusations of exploits using rogues in specific comps to the point where guilds couldn't even use rogues in the finals of that tourney. It was fucked. So, like, I don't think that's being a shill. I think there are always a lot of people that find something and repeat it as an exploit. I think that's just the nature of the beast right now. Like, there are people that exploit in live service titles. Keep in mind, WoW 20 years post-launch has exploiters, has botters, has cheaters. Pretty much every game does, boys. We're just in a fucking alpha. It hopefully gets sorted, and hopefully exploiters in this very small controlled environment do get made an example of and absolutely nuked off the face of Vera. I would love that. I think it'd be great. Everyone's rollback. Man, I wonder how this affects development time. Oh, the rollback affects development time by like 5 hours, if that. Like, rollbacks, I think, are the least impactful thing on dev time. Simply because of the fact that they have the save point before the patch today. So the effective rollback time is a few hours. It's not bad at all. So like, the servers are down right now. The rollback is in progress. We're just going to log in the same way that we logged in at the start of the day. And there will just be no patch today. We will continue as if, you know, today's gameplay just didn't exist in the first few hours. He's probably one of the more reasonable Pillar members. Pillars described like a government is. I mean, I think that's fair to say that there is a lot of like exploiting that's, you know, embedded in competitive communities as a whole. Like, I do think that's very fair to say. But I also think, keep in mind that like people that do come in here do tend to be the ones that are more on the, I would like to think, well aligned end of the spectrum, right? Except Colton. He's a fucking freak. So like, just keep in mind when people are coming in here, people aren't trying to shill, people aren't trying to like lie to save face. Seat literally came in and was like, we have been transporting these crates and storing them all week, and got like attacked for it because there was a misunderstanding because through text, and just like don't let it get to that part. That's all. I think the worst part about this is honestly that Maggie said there won't be a rollback. Yo, Scott, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. I appreciate you. Maggie said there won't be a rollback. Then they said a rollback a few hours later. A lot of people wouldn't have played for 4+ hours if they communicated better. The no rollback call came 55 minutes prior to the actual rollback. So I think the thing is, this went pretty much unaddressed while they investigated and discussed for a couple hours because Steven wasn't there. So it was floating for a few hours. It was early as said no rollback. No. So the no rollback call, I believe, was not actually posted. Someone had the timeline earlier in chat. Who has the timeline still? Yeah, it was 55 minutes from no rollback announcement to actual rollback announcement. But before that, they were like, we're aware of this, we're investigating, we're gathering data, we're reviewing data, we're discussing all of it. So 509 EST to 556. Okay, 57. So while it's still bad that there was like, I know they used a qualifier no rollback at this time, which covers them if they need to do one later. Yeah. I'm sure the exact wording was also kind of ambiguous to cover their butt because there is always stuff that can pop up. Absolutely. We were sitting at Hawkbow and people were like, Dusty, should you log out? Probably rollback coming. And I'm like, yep, probably is one coming, but we're getting all the bad drops out now. So like, we were prepared for it. I'll be completely real. We were really expecting it. We were honestly talking about what if they just cooked the entire server and went down to a new one or offered a fresh start. Be kind of fire. But yeah, as Sosi said, everyone should be prepared for a rollback when something like this happens. Oh yeah. And this was a large bug. This was the entire economy getting cooked. What happened? So the patch today brought in a bug where crates were selling for an exorbitant amount. So keep in mind, gold cap and ashes is 1,000 gold. So crates were selling for a lot. So basically, people, once they heard about this, some people started running crates like fucking crazy. Selling them, trying to capitalize on them, all of that. People bought out markets. People did legitimately everything that they could to get some money on it. So, it was definitely a big problem. It's a Guild XP crate, though. Are those real prices? So you have the Guild XP crate, and then you have this one. That's also Guild XP crate, though, if it's the same crate. So was the Guild XP crate also generating prices? Because we do have confirmed sells as well. People have sent sell screenshots. Hold on, let me see if I can find one. This is Savo's screenshot. Where are they all? This was a good one. This was a guild one. A good one. Yes, Guild XP2, all crate types. Oh, okay, so all crate types were sellable. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, because people were selling for, like, fucking 80 gold already. So, finally home and I can eat. Wait, you didn't get to eat your McDongers? Oh, that's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. But yeah, so, prices were cooked. Very cooked in some instances. It was all bad. It was all bad. So, essentially it came out. They you know, this got passed up very quickly. Very quickly. It came out and they were like, we're investigating, we're gathering data. We're going through the data, we're reviewing the data. And then they said no rollback. And then after saying no rollback, a little under an hour later, they said rollback. So they were evaluating for a few hours because Steven had surgery today. Steven pops in, and 9 hours after Steven popped into Discord and said Steven's looking at it now and they're investigating, 9 minutes after that, the rollback was announced. So I'm not quite sure what happened as the quick shift, but the timeline was like 57 minutes between no rollback and rollback announcement, and 9 minutes between Steven is weighing in and rollback announcement. So something tells me patch comes in extremely borked and they're like, oh, we can't roll back again. We got to work through this. We got to get through this. And then Steven's like, just fucking roll it back. What do you mean? That's what I'm assuming happened, if I'm being real. But also that's an assumption. You know what they say about those. But like, it seemed pretty quick between like Steven is weighing in and servers are rolling back. So I don't know. I don't know what the chain of command was that was in charge of things that was like leading up that investigation. I'm not quite sure. But I feel as though even here, we were all just like, yeah, just roll back the servers. It just seemed pretty straightforward. Are servers down? Yes. Servers are down right now because they are in the process of rolling back today's patch. So this will all be solved. And some people are banned. But now there's the discussion of like who's getting banned and for what. Because, do you want to play League? No, servers are coming back up very soon. I would literally rather stream myself walking through the streets in my fucking underwear than play League with you. It was spending dev time, clinically removing the gold, or just roll back and keep working on the game. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Where does Polar come into this? So basically, Polar was running a shitload of crates during this, as were a lot of other communities, in all fairness. Right? I give the full story here. A lot of communities were running crates during this. Polar had a big raid together that was also running crates. People have been said that Polar was storing the crates and not selling the crates to actually capitalize on it. Now, running crates and storing crates, not awful, not the end of the world. Running crates and selling crates, knowing that it's borked, bad. So, storing the crates, fine. Exactly. Those that were storing the crates, it is what it is. Those that were selling the crates and capitalizes on these things, Yeah, ban him. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Leon, the hydrate and the posture check.
That seems like a bong rip check.
But yes, so essentially, there were a lot of screenshots that were immediately posted because Polar had raids out that were running the crates. But there was no confirmation of who did sell all the crates, who was storing the crates, who wasn't exploiting in any community yet. But Intrepid did say that people that were specifically exploiting, but this is where the wording gets a little weird. They said filling up crates, caravans with 24 crates would be punished. But you can put 24 crates on a caravan without a single exploit. So GM Jacob basically said that people who have really good caravans will be punished. And then they also said that people that just ran the crates and sold them would not be punished, but the people that put a lot of crates on caravans would be punished. So there's been a little bit of a weird wording around it. So you run 23 in your Gucci. Well, the thing is, you can get a fucking 9x4. You can literally get a 36er. So I don't necessarily think that it should be related to the number of crates somebody put in a caravan. I think it should be if people sold crates showing intent to capitalize on the exploit, their accounts should be sanctioned, whether that is a perma if they have exploited multiple times before, or that is a temp ban showing they are serious about that. I think that there should absolutely be a form of punishment for people selling. Thinking, man, if you ran between adjacent nodes like one crate yourself versus doing a large amount, therefore showing intent to exploit then punish. Yeah, the wording is always tough with that stuff. Especially when they're trying to say specifically what people are going to be banned for. Because if they're like, oh, 24 crates is bannable, run 23 crates, and then you're good. Like, they need to make an announcement saying that vans are not supposed to be scaling because those could be viewed as gathering wood outside of the Riverlands merits the rewards of having a larger van. Exactly. They need to acknowledge that vans are not scaling properly. If I'm being real, probably disable vans for the time being. If they don't want to fix those immediately, because even if crates are fixed, you're still going to have people putting 24, 36 crates on a van and profiting. If the van having a lot of crates is a bad thing, then they've got to fix the van as well. They can't just roll it back. Just track how many times what people ran them. Exactly. I don't think the van and people putting crates on the van is a big thing. Dev said not selling 24. They said banning people stacking crates in crates and selling them. Right. So I'm hoping that that is the people who are actually banned, but also stacking crates in crates. They also said that they couldn't replicate that. So I don't think that they said stacking crates in crates, because in their official announcement, keep in mind, they said crate stacking. We've seen no evidence of this. They said nothing about people being banned for stacking crates in crates. That's made up. They said that people were banned for abusing the bug in an exploitative way. So they talked about crate diminishing returns were accidentally set to 0 during a restart. There's a fix incoming, and several permanent account bans have been issued for exploiting this bug. This bug was an issue where crate diminishing returns were accidentally set to 0. So Blue Man said that in chat. Blue Man? Who's Blue Man? Because what we heard in the chat from Jacob was 24 crates on a caravan was getting banned. The comm from Jacob said people that were putting 24 crates on a caravan and transporting that way would be banned. Though you need to sell a lot of crates to affect the diminishing returns, mass selling was necessary for this to be found out. Crate stacking isn't an exploit. If you're putting multiple crates in another crate, yeah, that's not intended. You're not supposed to be able to put crates in another crate. But putting crates on a caravan isn't an exploit. Mass selling was not necessary to find this out, by the way. Because, like, I still don't think it was just a diminishing return thing. Because, like, these are guild XP crates that are still giving gold payouts. This seems to me like much more than a diminishing return thing. I'll be real. Ban everyone, including those who jump on services where they reset mob aggro. I don't think anybody's saying to ban everybody. I think people are saying to discipline the people who are exploiting something that is clearly broken for their own personal benefit, that then has a massive ripple effect on the economy, causing Intrepid to then deviate from their normal development pattern. There is a big difference between finding a bug and reporting it and passing it up versus finding a bug and continuing to utilize it and continuing to, you know, get the game into a broken state with that. I think there are also different severities to bugs. Resetting a mob and not killing the mob by jumping on an area, I think is like the equivalent of jaywalking. And I think that this is the equivalent of like tax fraud and market manipulation and embezzling and insider trading and probably like assault or something. Like, this is a pretty serious thing that actually has an implication on the entire outward economy of the game for a very long time, as long as these servers are active, versus someone resetting a mob because they pulled too many. There are differences in it. I don't think anybody's calling for everybody that finds a buggy area or a buggy thing to be banned. That would be sensationalist. I think people are calling for people who are always exploiting shit like this to actually be dealt with. That's what I think people are rolling at right now. For some reason, one of the modifiers for this was apparently universal repair cost. They added 3 new mods to the prices. Wait, what? What were the 3 that they added? Universal repair cost modifier was added to the sale prices? So, like, what it would cost to actually repair? They changed repairs. It wasn't a diminishing return bug. No, I don't think it was at all. I think we said that straight off rip. Because if it was a diminishing return bug, then that indicates that these numbers are supposed to be accurate as soon as the highest payouts are possible, which this is 35.5% of your gold cap. I don't think it was a diminishing return bug at all. Comes across to me as if they'll reevaluate crate stacking if they get reproducible steps / proof it exists. From what I've been told, people have sent videos of it existing over to Intrepid. Now, I have also asked for copies of these videos to verify. I have not been sent anything yet. So until somebody actually sends that over to me, I also cannot confirm that that actually exists. But the second somebody sends me a video of crate stacking existing in my DMs, I will confirm its existence right here and right now. But until then, we cannot confirm that crate stacking exists at all. So, from my opinion, I think what we're looking at for the bugs, the exploiters, all of that, the people who sold a bunch of these fucking crates, not stored them, and did not sell them, but those who ran and sold. Said person that said that said they wouldn't share their evidence, so I'm skeptical on it. I will watch it off stream. Nobody will see it except me. If that is a condition that people would like, I will watch that shit off stream. But until I can verify it myself, I think the crate stacking thing is a witch hunt. That's what I've got to go off of. I've got a lot of people in cats that are saying, Dusty, we're trying this every way we can and we can't get the crate to close. And I've got like 2 people that are saying Polar definitely did this and we can seal it and we can show you. You put the commods in but couldn't seal it. Exactly. So I need a video that shows putting the commodities in, sealing the crate, and then putting the crate in inventory or on van. That's where I'm at with it. I also have no confirmation that anybody killed anybody's stuff in Polar that was carrying an unintended number of crates. People came in and said, we killed TMX's van that had 24 crates on it, were the two numbers they said. TMX is exploiting. You can get a caravan from out of trees, or from out of Riverland's trees, and have 24 plus slots on the caravan without exploiting anything. So, watched a vid. The HP on the van was 424,000. That checks with high rarity Dragonwood. Bing, bang, boom. So, in this case, there may be a slight witch hunt out. And I think that while it's important to hold people accountable, I think that we also need to not get emotional in our stance and accuse people that are just doing their normal thing. We all know that people run crates every single day. If people were running crates and not selling them, more power to you, dog. If you are not abusing any form of crate stacking or anything like that, more power to you. If somebody gets hit and they lose 24 crates on a 24 slot van, congratulations to whoever got those 24 crates. 07, you did it. Wonderful for you. Isn't that a Guild Command crate? Guild Command crates were also bugged. They were all cooked, Kaiser. It was all bad. So that's part of why we also don't think that it was just a diminishing returns bug on this side of things. Like, it was confirmed that all types of crates were also paying gold on delivery. Yes. All types of crates were paying gold on delivery. So, like, that's even worse. Because they said it was a diminishing returns bug, and diminishing returns were, like, set to 0. And I don't think that that's just diminishing returns. I'm not the dev, but Eclipse in chat said that they added 3 new modifiers to the sell value of crates, which could be a reason why Guild Command crates are having such exorbitant payout values, because this one is the really big one. This doesn't have any character info in it, but this is showing, you know, in the fucking thousands. So it's been intriguing to try to yap about on our end. It's been real weird. How far is the rollback? The rollback is like today's uptime. So today's patch never exists once servers come back up. So, Puller's definitely been exploiting the corruption system daily, and it should be considered griefing at this point and bannable. I think the first step would be Intrepid saying, hey, we don't want you guys doing this in a public announcement, because there are also people that aren't in Polar that have corrupted on crates. Unless nobody outside of Polar has done this, we can't just say Polar does this. We have to address the system. I know people hate Polar, but let's not witch hunt in this chat. Let's address systems. The corruption system is being exploited by many communities, Polar being the most egregious actor of it. But the system itself is flawed and should be fixed. If people are continuously doing something after Intrepid says this is confirmed not working as intended and we do not want people doing this, then it should be sanctioned. If Intrepid has not said, hey, please stop corrupting on people doing crates and then having your friends kill you, then fair game. I'll be completely real. We cannot assume that things are not allowed simply because people have found a workaround to something. Until Intrepid says this is considered an exploit, we cannot treat it as if it's an exploit. That's where I'm at. Is it a very... Didn't Intrepid say don't corrupt and have your friends clear corruption? If they put something out like that, then please link. I haven't seen anything directly like that. Nor have I seen anyone saying don't unstuck. Oh, I'm asking if they did? Oh, I don't think so. Personally. That's why I'm saying this. Like, if Intrepid put something out saying that that was unintended and it was an exploit, then I would also agree that people should be punished. But it's a part of the gameplay loop. Is it abrasive? Yes. Would the people that are doing it also probably say their dicks for doing it? Yes. Can they wipe their tears with a lot of money? Yes. I think that's just a system. Like, people have been going corrupt and clearing since phase 1. Yeah. Like, and keep in mind, I will criticize any community. I try to be unbiased as much as I can. But Corruptor is able to put gear on after people flag back, unstuck and clear corruption. So I think that's another big thing. Someone actually asked in chat if I could equip weapons during gear to switch between my greatsword and my mason shield setup. And I was like, fuck yeah. So if somebody goes on me, I can just switch and then I can block if I need to. And then the second people stop going on me, I switch back to my greatsword and I get 20 more power. So that's the thing. I definitely get that part. Unstuck into clear corruption. Unstuck into clear corruption is a byproduct of the unstucking killing you that they put in to stop people from abusing the unstuck to fast travel. So definitely a byproduct of that. But is it part of the intended system? Being able to clear your corruption by dying? Yes, absolutely. It is part of the intended system. Yeah. Yes. It's the same thing as long-term. Keep in mind, if they put in consumables or quests that you can complete to reduce your corruption or anything like that, having your friends guard you while you do that is the same thing as having your friends kill you to clear the corruption in the first place. And that's going to be an intended system. So, like, as much as I would love to say, like, they're definitely exploiting something, like, are they being douche canoes by walking up to people with crates that won't fight back and corrupting on them? Yeah, I think they'd also agree that it's probably not the kindest thing to do to people. But at the end of the day, as an open world PvX MMO, the kindest place, not for everybody. I don't think we can expect kindness from strangers when we've got money on our back. If I'm being real. You know, that's kind of my take on it. But if I back and choose not to, it's a risk. Exactly. Exactly. People can absolutely fight back. Absolutely. Guarantee that nobody, a near 0% of people who are corrupted clear their corruption by any other means than death. I helped one person so far in Ashes of Creation farm off their XP debt by killing mobs. Or not their XP debt, sorry, their corruption by killing mobs. And they were so dumbfounded that they didn't have to die that they came in and gifted 10 subs. They were shocked. I can say it's very rare. Yes. And I'll be real. On this stream, before servers went down, there were some farmers that were contesting us for Hawkbow. Nell corrupted on them, and we picked up Nell's gear and gave it back. Is that us exploiting? Should we be banned for that? No, because everyone's going to do that same goddamn thing. Just because you hit somebody that has a crate on their back doesn't actually, like, change the action at all. Like, corruption is corruption is corruption. Did that like 6 times in P2. Just ban Dusty for it. I agree. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, Erebus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right. So, post from Steven. This was from a while back. There is a small risk corruption at the 1 to 3 crate per person runs on your back or with a mule. There is much more risk if you want to move more crates than that. Boats and caravans. Steven legitimately said that there's a risk of being corrupted on. Your small risk is being corrupted. Corruption needs to be an internal time, not on death. I think an internal timer on corruption would be worse because the world's so big, you could just literally run around. Now, corruption does have 2 different ways to farm it off. Death or killing a lot of mobs. Is it easier to die? Yes. Long term, there will be bounty hunters that will also be able to hunt corrupted people for bonus rewards. And you will also have other methods to work off your corruption. So it won't just be dying or mob grinding. Keep in mind, there will be consumes to lower corruption and blight. Somebody could corrupt on you in your face with their full gear on, and then they could pop consumes before your friends get over, and then they could just be walking the crate. What are you going to do at that point? Are you going to corrupt on them? Because if you wouldn't attack them once, and you're probably not going to attack them again, they're going to go with all of your shit. They're going to slap your e-girl's ass on the way, and then they're going to get divine flares from your e-girl. None of their being insta-killed by their buddies circumvents all that. Call people in to kill their buddy. Don't run stuff by yourself. Sounds like you need a buddy or a big group to help. Yup. You go to a bridge and you're approached by highwaymen because you're by yourself. There are 4 of them and there's 1 of you, and they have more weapons than you do. Do you think they should just let you through because it's not nice if they kick the shit out of you and take your entire wallet? Or do you pay the fee to pass? Just take it like a D&D. Are you going to complain to the dungeon master because that's not fair? These highwaymen beat the shit out of me? Nope. You're going to get mugged, or you're going to pay the fee to pass. If someone's attacking you, be like, yo, can I pay you to stop? Bribe them. Give them your shoes. As a bard, I just jump off the cliff with uppies going. Fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Risk reward, I just think it completely circumvents the idea that corruption is meant to be bad. I do agree, but if you have people on the inside of anything, you can make it all happen, right? Like, I agree that corruption still has flaws, but I also think that we can't just, like, say this system's incomplete, somebody's using the system as intended, they're being an asshole, ban them. I think the calls to actually ban people, if you want to make calls to actually ban people, need to be saved for meaningful times and not just, well, this person's being a dick. I think anybody will tell you that is corrupting on crates, that it's probably, again, not the nicest thing. Are they worried about being the nicest? No. I don't think that's at the forefront of somebody's mind when they see you with a crate on their back and or on your back and they're about to jump you. I don't think it's like my mentality of walking up and jumping next to people for a little bit. As nice as this community may be, there are people out in Vera that want to hurt you. It's not a safe place. It's not a safe place in any regard. You can quite literally get away with murder if you have enough friends and if you kill somebody where nobody else is found. Now, keep in mind, that's also a part. There are killers in the world. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. There are people that love killing. The smell of blood fucking satiates them for the day. Absolutely. It's a cold fucking world. And you got to be ready for it. Corruption is irrelevant if you're able to completely remove it instantly, no real downside. The downside is the risk of somebody else being there. There have been plenty of times where our crate runners and cats have been attacked and people have made it over in time to actually help that crate runner not die. So if you're a crate runner, maybe don't take the route that brings you all the way out through the wilderness if you think you're going to get corrupted on. Maybe don't run the best route that presents the most risk for the most reward and take a lower risk route for lower reward. Isn't that crazy? You do not have to go from Winstead to KT and go through every choke point while people are actually cooking you. You can just go on a shorter route where there are more people around. If somebody corrupts on you in the middle of the Riverlands, where you have a lot of people around, then they're going to die. I use a convoluted long route to avoid it. Yeah, absolutely. That is cognizant risk reward. Outsmart people, I went underwater to KT until somebody finds you in the water and they also have a shoal skipper, right? But then, even at that point, you may say, oh shit, you got me, GG's. I'll go a different route next time, right? Some people are reasonable about it. But there is a certain level of things where anytime somebody is inconvenienced, they instantly say this person that's being an ass to me should be banned. And I don't think that that is the play. Is that a new follow? This follow animation has been a thing for like 10 years. I just haven't changed the scene in like 10 years. Actually, like 8 years. It's always been over here. So, yo, period. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, John. How much will servers come online again? The launcher has an update and patches available. So you should be able to download stuff now. When I got jumped going to KT, I made the mistake of going the easy most travel route. Well, as mattered about at the time, I was too easy of a target. Now working not to be an easy target. Reasonable approach. Isn't that crazy? If you're getting jumped, it's like that scene in Step Brothers. I don't want to go that way because they're going to make me lick that white dog shit. If you keep going through, you're going to have to lick that white dog shit. Somebody is going to make you. And if you're taking a route that brings you with valuables on your back, if I'm walking through a very secluded area of an unfriendly city with a bunch of chains on my neck and $100 bills hanging out of my pockets, is it my fault if I get mugged? Kind of. Kind of. Don't flaunt it if you don't want to protect it, right? And if you're going through and you're not willing to fight the most contested route, well, you can't take the most contested route. It's just like mob grinding. If you want to go mob grind and you want to go to the best mob grind, you got to be willing to fight for the best mob grind. Everything comes with that risk reward, boys. Everything. Everything. So, new to the game and wonder what means being corrupted on. Corruption is when somebody comes up to you and like kills you 100-0 without you hitting them back. So if you hit me and then I hit you back, we're both purple and we're PvP, we're combatants. If you hit me and then I don't hit you back and then you kill me, you go from purple to red. So, Fupo, how you doing, friend? Too much big on the screen? Wait. It's Giant Dusty. I know. This is the Dusty that you're going to get that'll throw you in the lake. Yes, yes, yes. And look at Plank back there too. He's my enforcer. He's dual wielding. You cannot conquer him. And he's got the duck sandals. Yeah. Plank stays strapped. I got security up in this bitch. He's always ready. Evolution, how are you doing, my friend? Do you think it's worth it to buy alpha access? It depends on what your expectations are. As you can see today, the alpha environment is very janky. Things can happen at any time. Shit can fuck up constantly, and does fuck up quite constantly. But with that being said, you get a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back for your alpha purchase. So if it's something you do want to check out, just know it's going to be very janky getting into it. It's development, it's playtesting, it can be rough at times. I'll be completely real. But I have a lot of fun with it. A lot of people in my community have a lot of fun with it as well. And while people may bitch and moan at times, is because a lot of people really want to see this project do well. So you do get a full 90-day period, no hours limit, where you can just get all of your money back on your purchase if you don't like it. I think that alone makes it worth checking out at some point. Whether that's right now or whether that's later, that's for you to decide. But just keep that in mind. I've played well over 2,000 hours at this point, and I have a whole lot of fun. I very much enjoy what I do with my community, and, you know, we get on every day excited to play. So, do with that information what you will. Exclamation ashes. I'm going to pee and fill up my water before servers come up, because I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what the plan is. What about flagged level 23 characters, dragging mobs and attacking level 12s in a POI so they can kill them and steal Clint? That, unfortunately, is something that Intrepid actually weighed in on. And the reason why people will drag mobs to people is because Intrepid said it's okay as long as you're not repeatedly doing it to the same group. That sounds a little crazy, but Intrepid literally said mob training is not against terms of service. You can be an asshole for doing it, and it's a very social game. It becomes a breach of terms of service when you repeatedly do it to someone to the point of harassment and follow them around the game doing it. So, like, it's a different level of things, unfortunately. Unfortunately. There are videos where people mob train for hours and nothing happened to them. Yeah, Intrepid put up a gray area with the mob training and stuff. What did they say in the POI and do it over and over to farm Glen off players? Is the POI a flagged lawless POI, or... Because that's the thing. That's the thing. It's a big gray area where they are legitimately like, if you know, you're in an area, if you're competing over that area, mob training inherently is not against TOS. But if you follow people around like crazy, then it can be. If there's ever an issue where people are, if you think someone in our guild was doing it, then I always tell people, get a clip of it, send it over to us. If someone actually was, we kick them from the guild. There is no tolerance for that in our guild, at least. So if someone was doing it, then send it over to us. But at the end of the day, the shit also does happen in Ashes. It can be a very tough world out there. So I'll train mobs on people at Corf all day without punishment just to prove a point. Well, I feel as though that would probably be punishable, but did a last phase and nothing happened, so they're failing. Yeah. I mean, I think mob training is definitely less than ideal, right? I think that they did put in a pretty solid attempt at a change with the initial like threat gen that you do have now. So even body pulling, you get like an actual, you know, a big chunk of threat there. So it is a bit harder to deposit the mobs on somebody now. And like it's been a big gray area, which I really hate. Was training mobs on people, rounding up a bunch of mobs or like monsters and then bringing them over to a group, trying to bring them into the group's AoE and then switch the aggro from you to the group from them hitting it with the intent to kill the group. So it's something that a lot of players were like very impacted by through phase 2 and phase 2.5. So it actually became like one of the hotbeds of discussion for a little bit with the environment. And there was like there was a little bit of a discussion point that was brought up by Steven, where he was basically like we said, with the mob training inherently is not against TOS, blah 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 blah. But that's the, you know, story for another time. I think there's also some level of manual review for mob training people. Are you mob training level 20 plus groups at Carfin, or are you level 25 in mob training level 10 at Grief? Technically both are mob training, but IMO one is way worse than the other. Yeah, like if there's a manual review, and like keep in mind in areas like Carfin too, a lot of people will say that, you know, mob training happens and people are simply pulling mobs and trying to go through, or pulling mobs and trying to reset. And like sometimes mob training is genuinely accidental. Sometimes it is very, very deliberately, you know, not accidental. So launcher update, yeah, I got one as well. So there are definitely a few levels to it, I will say. There have been people that have cried mob training before, and there have been people that have come into stream and said, I'm mob training, when I was literally just resetting mobs and trying to run through. And I like swerved to avoid the people, and then they would like move out in front of the mobs and be like, oh my god, you're mob training. It's like diving in front of a moving car to try to get an insurance claim. So there's definitely a little bit of a weird level with it. If I could mob train those 25s farming the rares in a level 10 area to kill them, I would. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. So is it level 25s that are going into level 10 areas and like farming the named mobs, and then they're training on people to contest the named mobs, or like what's going on? Because I know for a while people were really mad that high level players were showing up to like PvP point of interest and wiping them out, which I think is just on you for saying at the POI. But mob training and POIs that aren't PvP POIs, definitely more cooked. Laura was doing that at Highwind. I heard of a lot of people that were doing it when it wasn't a PvP POI. I will say it's definitely been a big thing. I mean, even with the recruitment that Cats has been having, like, you got to keep in mind, as Goofy said earlier, like, even sometimes in Cats we pick somebody up and they will do some goofy shit, not realizing how strict we are on it, and then they get yossed. It is what it is. People do take the glint off the levelers too. Oh yeah, no, I mean, mob training on leveling groups and just dropping the mobs and getting glint is 1000% valid. Like, I won't lie, it's a very good come up. Now, was it better to do in a PvP POI when you could just like nuke people? Yeah, absolutely, way more efficient. You could go through those areas and make like 15 gold. So there are 25s at church 24/7 killing the named mobs. Weird. Maybe because mount drops or something? What would people be doing at church with name mobs? Because I feel like there is a mount drop at church, if I remember correctly. Isn't it the lion or something? The lion mount drop is church. Protector's Pride. Yeah. So, Growler and Juicer. Are those drops or are those name mobs? Are those the ones that are dropping Protector's Pride? Because that would make sense. Protector's Pride is a very fast mount. It's a journeyman mount. So a lot of people really want Protector's Pride as the actual drop so you can train it. So that would make sense why people are going there. Oh, yeah, those are the highwayman mobs. Growler was the one that dropped the helm that a lot of people used in P2. The Grizzler too. You just wanted to say the Grizzler, didn't you? Level 23 plus players flagging PvP while killing named mobs and dragging mobs onto low levels to get them killed and or flagged, then killed by the higher level player and stealing Clint. So, level 23 players flagging PvP while killing named mobs. That's nothing. I'll be real, there's nothing wrong with that. If there's a high level player that flags for PvP while killing named mobs, then that's not a bad thing. Dragging mobs onto low levels to get them killed is bad and is very douchey. Running into a group of players, just yourself, to see if they flag up, while inherently douchey, is also not bad because there are settings and you can pay attention to people coming in. You can have your settings properly to not flag up. Like, there are ways to not get cooked by that. It's annoying, but we call it settings checking. And at the end of the day, even in, you know, most PvP worlds, if I'm flagged up for PvP and you're not paying attention and you drop an AoE on me, then I can get you flagged up for PvP. So, like, we try to spread awareness of the settings to stop those things from happening to people. But a lot of people definitely just have their settings wrong and they cleave somebody that's flagged because somebody flagged runs into their clump. And then they swing at the person, they target the person, they drop an AoE on the person, whatever it may be. Yo, Larchie, hope you're having a good day, dog. So, I'm playing some Fellowship. Yo, Fellowship was fun. Fellowship was very fun. I gotta reach out to them. They hit me up for like a sponsored thing, so I'll have to see if that's still a thing. Anyways, there's an obvious fix for mob training. The bottom line is that Steve wants the game to be toxic. Being a villain is a path you can choose in this game. What do you think the fix for mob training is? Because we try to discuss a lot of like ideas and shit here. But I also feel like it's so easy for really any idea to be abused to a certain extent. I feel like it tends to be just like a pick your lesser evil, right? That seems to be where it leans a lot of the time. Everything, if you put players there in a world where they don't have any like punishment, you're not going to jail if you exploit Ashes of Creation. Worst thing that happens is your account gets banned and you probably buy another $100 pack. I'll be real. So, at the end of the day, those that really want to be here will be here. Mob training can't be stopped. I think they have to make it as good as it is in MMOs. Yeah, I don't necessarily think there's a world where it can be, like, stopped. Mob leashes if the original attacker disengages. Damage is the thing that determines if a mob goes for you. So, like, what do you mean if the attacker disengages? Because then you have an element of, like, I'm taking down a boss and I can't kite that boss like crazy and just, like, full run around. I feel like that has impact on like actual mob fighting more than it does mob training, you know? And like at what point do you mean like the original attacker disengages? Because then if you have somebody that's like pulling mobs and then they stop hitting the mob to pull something else and that also cooks it. I might be missing something on that, but I don't know that that's like as low hanging fruit as you may think. Roll back to the start of today. Nothing massive. Only issue with that is abilities attack bleeds or taking debuffs. If it leashes and resets, the bleed repulls. I mean, you could also just have, in terms of a lot of those problems, you could just turn and then hit the mob every once in a while with a very low level weapon on. And like threat is determined by, you know, damage done through, you know, a threat algorithm. So if you minimize the damage that you do, you have gray starter weapons on, then you could still stay engaged with the mob and then dump that mob on people. All right. Well, servers are up. Boys, we got some running to do. Now the question is, do we want to go back up to Hawkbow? Because I would love to find myself a Hawkbow drop. I'll be real. You pumping snakes? If people come help me get a Hawkbow, I will pump snakes the rest of the night. That is my condition. If we have people in Hakriba that want to come pump Hawkbow, and I get my Hawkbow, I will pump snakes once I get my bow. But I would like a Hawkbow. That's my condition. Oh shit, my keyboard just died, I think. What? Did it? Oh no, that was weird. Server just lagged a little. Alright, I'll be right back. One sec. I'm gonna pee, I'm gonna get water, and then we're gonna run. Dusty, tuna, what? Hawkbow. day. We've arrived. All right. We're up tremendous. Are we testing again? Boys. Has anyone been banned? Nope. We're good there. Good there. Good there. Good there. All right, good there. Mayors are good. Everybody passed. Everybody passed. We're set. Tomorrow when I'm home from work, I have to get my bow made again. Yeah, but at least you may be able to find an even better crafter this time around. Marked safe. All right, up we go. Who's going to come help get Hawkbows out? X up, Hawkbow farm. Gold sellers are here competing. Pass me lead, Bake. When's the next dev stream? Friday the 26th at 2 p.m. EST. Yeah. So, a week from today at 2 ski. So, I don't think there's... Dude, I hate how much damage mobs do to mounts. Oh my god, it's so toxic. It's so toxic! So yeah, it'll be Friday. They are showing Summoner Archetype preview. They are doing Harbinger System preview. And then they're doing Sport Fishing preview. So, selling gold make more money than streaming? If you're Summit, no. If you're me, probably. Yeah, I don't make a lot of money. If you work any normal job with any amount of hours, then you probably make more money than I do streaming. I don't make much. I don't make much. What if you stay in NYC a little bit more and you stream it there? Oh, that good. I'm literally going to fucking off something. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm livid. I'm gonna need another bong rip before I fucking make it over there. Dude, all of my mounts are just getting one-tapped. Oh my fucking god, I hate it here. All my storage organizing is gone. Fuck your storage, come help me farm up Hawkbow. I assume you already killed the broodling. Oh, that was the first to go. Yeah, absolutely. That was the first one. It got fucking gibbed. That was a minute and a half ago at this point. So good news is he's already recovering. But we'd have to get up at 6 a.m. We'd be falling asleep at like 2 a.m. the night before, so you'd have to drive 6+ hours on the way back. Okay, that sounds kind of miserable. So what if we just do a laptop stream for the dev stream? And then just yap about that. Although, I feel like I also won't just want to do a stream. Maybe we just do a normal stream when we're back. And then we talk about the dev stream and chat catches me up. Because I also won't just want to do a laptop stream that day and then end directly after the dev stream. That would suck. Because I'll want to talk about that. So I think we just wake up like early-ish and then drive back and then just like get caught up. You can rewatch it right as you get back. Yeah. Might not be a bad idea. I think that's probably the play. We'll just watch it a little bit late, which will be absolute fucking torture for me, I'll be real. But we'll watch it a little bit late. We'll be good. We'll be good. So chat, we need people up at Hawkbow Farm. If anybody would like to come through. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We've been getting fucking cooked on tags today. There's a Mage Bard duo down here that has been rocking our shit except for like 4 tags. At least that was before the rework, or before the reroll. So, if we can get just a couple more people out here, maybe a mage or something, drop a little magma field, compete for these tags, we should be good. It's all about the first hit, then the big damage. And then once that's all in place, we're set. I did also settings check them. Unfortunately, if their settings, they are correct. So, you know, it is what it is. But we'll get over there. We'll farm it up. And if we can farm these up, then I will consider going over and power leveling. Can I roll on the boat? Yeah, if we can hold this down, we'll literally just sit on top of it until everybody in the group gets drops. Yeah, that's the goal. Because, like, the drops were really bad. My prioritization is farming these tonight for people that want them. And then from there, I want to, if there's time, power level. But, like, If I get this bow, then I'm chilling until I actually want to make a heroic plus, and that kind of like slows the time until I need to make heroic. So we farm up Hawkbow, use Hawkbow for now, go with a 3-piece Steel Bloom jewelry set, zinc and rubies, and then from there, you know, we keep growing. So I think that's the immediate goal. How long does it take for hunting things to respawn? Like huntables, I don't think they're static. So, like, huntables in the world, to my knowledge, whenever a beast spawns in, they have a chance to spawn as the killable beast or the huntable. And then from there, you know, your spawn area populates. So, in terms of mounts, it's 10 minutes on a respawn. But huntables, I would assume, could be as fast as a mob respawn rate and probably as slow as RNG would entail. But I'm also not the hunting expert. One of our, like, animal husbanders or hunters in chat may have a little more information on it. But I've seen people claim 15 minutes, but I don't know if that's viable. Well, like, I can definitely say that we have been in areas like Flayers, north of Ursine, for instance. Whoops. Up here. This up here definitely has a very high chance for the Borks to spawn in as huntables. And, like, every time that those Borks spawn, they have a chance to spawn as huntable. I don't know if there's like a hunted time to respawn that's greater than mob killed time to respawn. I haven't tested that. I'll be completely real on that. It'd be intriguing to see though, if you kill something like one of those Borks as a huntable, see how long it takes to respawn as a mob in that same mob pad, and then kill it as a mob and see how long it takes to respawn a second time in that same mob pad. You would then see if it has like a huntable respawn specifically or not. But what I don't understand is mana potions on sale at the vendor for 9 silver, yet costs 17 silver to craft. Wait, like novice mana potions? Like just the starter ones? Or did they add in more vendor stuff again? No, wait. What do you mean? Why does the vendor have apprentice potions? What vendor has apprentice potions? Like when the actual building is down, the vendors have apprentice level shit. Lab at Witty. Is it just mana pods? Valcrone, thank you for the 3-day streak, dude. What else can you buy there? Can you buy like stat elixirs and stuff? Scribe for some reason has stuff, but it's minor. And health. Mana, HP, salves, and potions. Apprentice stat scrolls. The fuck? Wait, why do we not just have a bunch of apprentice stat scrolls at all times then? Those are fucking massive. That's like a substantial amount. I do. What's the... It's like 100 and something, right? For commons? Because that's still a few hundred fizz power rating. The mats I lost 10 minutes before server downtime? Yeah, Zob, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got mats back, right? Or did you somehow not get it back? No, wait. It was literally right before. Oh no. Is Forge Carf? Nah, Forge is Befallen Forge right over here. Forge is this one, and then Carfin is this one. So, opposite sides of the Riverlands, but those are our 2 grand dungeons right now. Damn. So, you died right before servers came down, and it, like, saved your mat's death as servers came down. It's a fucking tragedy, man. Some good soldiers lost in battle today. I need Hawkbox more than you. You can have the box if I can have the bow. I'll give you my gray bow if Hawkbow drops. Because the thing is, like, I have to show chat the Hawkbow so they think I'm cool when I open my inventory up. And to rub it into the normies' faces. So, like, need it more? I don't think so. But if I do get a Hawkbow, I will give my other one away. So you'll still get an upgrade by supporting DustyWhy for Hawkbow 2025. Just consider that. Consider that. You know, the box bow comes in. Yeah, you can keep the box. I mean, you could sit in the box. You could vibe in the box. That's still dead for a minute, huh? You can do literally whatever you wanted to do with the box. Me, however, I'll be pew-pewing the bow. Hopefully. Hopefully. Our drops were butt cheeks before the rollback, but I'm hoping they've rolled our shitty fucking luck away. And Lady Aislinn is just juiced with bows. That is the fucking ideal scenario. Is this bow best for you? It's not best in slot in terms of like a hard best in slot because it's item level 23. So with level 0, 10, and 20 stuff, you have 3 different tiers within each level requirement. So you have your 3, 6, and 9, like your item level denominations. So Hawkbow is an item level 23 bow, which means that it has less ceiling for power, stat rolls, all of that. The good thing about Hawkbow is it comes off of Lady Aislinn the Hawk, which is a named mob out here in the Goondark. And a lot of things have very low drop rates right now in terms of, you know, weapons, armor, stuff like that. This is a 12% drop rate, and it has a minimum drop of blue rarity. So essentially with the Hawkbow, it's not best in slot, but it's good in slot. It's only 2570 to 2742 fizz power in blue, but it has fizz crit power, fizz speed, fizz crit chance. So it's like just very solid stats. Long term as a tank, since I will have plenty of stats anyways, I will probably be targeting a high rarity long sight bow. Now keep in mind, even a long sight bow at blue is at 3422 to 3651 and comes with max HP. You run this up to legendary or Lego, and you have 5k to 5700, fizz crit power, max health, and mana regen. Then you have a shitload of strength as well, which is also giving you a waterfall of about 1200 more fizz crit power, because fizz power, not crit power. So 3 fizz power rating per strength, so another roughly 1200 from your strength itself. So there are a few differences. No Panda Express. You will not get free ads. Chat, don't go to Panda Express. Don't let them control you. Don't let them fucking control you. No, Carla, no. You weren't supposed to see that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Panda on the way to New York. Oh god, do you want me to get to the Airbnb and just completely lose our deposit? Because, like, we will have to clean the bathroom extensively if we get Panda, and then I'm expected to chill for a few hours while I'm driving. I had Panda for the first time last weekend, and I don't remember it because I was drunk. How do you even know you had the Panda? What if you bought the Panda and then you gave it to some homeless guy out of like an act of just good faith? What if? Like, Panda's just mid. Very mid. Master Chief, what up, dude? Bands rollback. So there was a bug with the patch that made crates worth a lot. And then there were some other bugs as well. And people that exploited the bugs like crazy maybe got banned, maybe didn't. Maybe did, maybe didn't. We don't know. There haven't been confirmations of who's banned and who's not, but we can confirm a few of the, you know, popular, I'd say crowd favorites to get banned are marked safe. I don't know who hasn't been marked safe yet. Cats had 53 members before bans, and Cats has 53 members after bans. So that's great. Nobody banned so far. Awesome. There's a freestanding panda near here, and it feels completely unnecessary not in a mall. So, our only one in Maine is in a mall. It's in the main mall in Portland. We don't have a standalone panda, and I've never seen one before. And Carla tells me they slap, but like, there's so many freestanding pandas in Arizona. Huh. Yo, Nets, what up, dog? I hope the ad was fantastic for you. I appreciate you. I'm banned. That is cap. Absolute cap. Yo, Damien, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm doing phenomenally. It just died. What, Hawkbow? Yeah, that's fine. I will be, I'll be very quick over there. We should be fine. We should be fine. Been following for a while now. Thanks to you. I appreciate that, dog. Want to check in and see if /1 progress will start to carry over, and how you feel the development process has been going. So, in terms of like progress will start to carry over. What do you mean by that? But in terms of like development process and how it's been going, I feel it's, you know, a rocky development process. Always is an up-down. Not every decision is going to seemingly land for everybody right off rip. Not every decision is going to be something that we have all the clarity of on our end of things. So I think development and playing through a development process, especially playing as much as I and a lot of other players do, can always present a very bumpy road because we see, you know, literally everything along the way, right? For example, just today, a very game-breaking bug came in. That bug was addressed. Servers were rolled back. And, you know, we're back to where we were. Now, a few people have pointed out, and it's very true, that, you know, we have had a lot of rollbacks this phase. I absolutely agree. And I feel as though a lot of them are indeed econ choices that are just like, you know, not hitting, or econ bugs that are not, you know, not good. I don't know where these bugs originated from today, but as long as they are, you know, found and cooked out, then we're good. Better than before with no rollbacks. Yeah, the rollbacks are necessary to save the state of the, you know, the econ as much as they possibly can. And for better or worse, I do think that preserving the state of things as much as they can through, you know, whatever means they have to is good, so they're able to get some form of, you know, long-term economic, you know, investment or anything like that for the players, right? They need some data there. So I feel as though that's good. In terms of development cadence and stuff, I actually feel that the development cadence is quite great. Like, we get very rapid responses. We do get patches quite literally daily. You know, some obviously having some bugs in them. But we get a lot of content very quickly. And I definitely think that... What? What? McDonald's? Fucking standing at attention. I have a burger left. Oh, yeah, eat the fries. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. Carla just like standing at attention in my fucking doorway. Scared the shit out of me. Sorry. But yeah, no, I'm grateful that at least they're willing to try to preserve the econ as much as they can. More or less, I still think the development cadence is great. I think that the November patch and working towards that will hopefully bring in a lot of hype. And hopefully, the November patch is able to land well. Summoner hits, Harbingers come in. You know, could be the start of something great. But overall, I'm still having fun. I think that right now, in particular, is probably going to be a gut check for a lot of people, especially with drop rates seemingly not changing. Drop rates are real low, and crafting is a big emphasis for a lot of people. So, with that, I think that a lot of people that really do love mob grinding and getting their shit from that are going to be a little off kilter about it, right? But overall, I see where the vision's going. I like where the vision is headed. And I'm here for it, personally. Well, I hate this game. I fucking hate Ashes of Creation so goddamn much. Personally, I'm here for it. I came over from New World, so, you know, I've been through my fair share of, like, bumps in the road. Over in New World, that was post-launch. Over here, it's in an alpha. So, if I can provide feedback on things now and have it be better on launch so this isn't another New World, I consider that a good opportunity. So, might have been a little bit of a mouthful for you, but never a distraction, dude. Feel free to ask anything. I literally yap fucking 10, 12 hours a day without schedules. So I show up, I yap, I answer people's questions. I'm just happy people come in and ask me questions, man. I'll be real. So if you're ever wondering anything, let me know. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna try Popeyes for the first time. Bro, Popeyes goes fucking hard. Genuinely, it goes so fucking hard. I don't understand. You liked it that much? It was good. Out of the general, like, I don't know, just chicken Sammys that are available, I do feel as though Popeyes was absolute heat. We didn't even get my replacement for my sandwiches. No, you should call them. You should let them know. Give them the business. Let them know they disappointed. And then they also forgot to call you back and make it right. Popeyes BIS. I was really impressed. Who is this? Wonder of You. Hello. That's the mage. There's two. It's two mages now? Interesting. Previously, it was a mage and a bard. So, what if I stand up here and then I wall it off so you guys get the tag when they go in? Because they legitimately usually drop at like the last second. Do you think they'd flag up? They'd stand there until like 2 minutes before. So do you think they're just like multi-boxing different named mobs across the world and trying to camp them? Because if they don't move at all, it seems like they're like just fucking full AFK until a name mob pops on a timer and then popping over elsewhere to farm something else. Because they're full AFK. Full AFK. Open development may go down in history as the only viable path for creating MMOs. If Asha succeeds, if it fails, it could be the mark of the end of open development as a serious approach. Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely think that open development has probably brought upon, you know, a lot of stress, a lot of variability for the development process, right? But do most classes have mobility like yours? Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of classes, like tank tends to be middle of the road for like general movement. I feel as though I've got a pretty good hold on like tank mobility stuff and can really push it to, you know, the brink. I really like movement in games though, like really like movement in games. So some archetypes will have very, very good movement. Bard and Rogue, I think, are probably a couple of the best movement archetypes. Mage Blink can be really strong right now. Let's see. Fighter is kind of chunky. I would say tank is genuinely like middle of the road movement. We have tank. We have charge as our like primary tank movement ability. So charge is a pretty peculiar one because it is a percentage increase to your movement speed instead of just like a set movement speed for the ability itself. Peculiar. So whenever I'm charging, I'll actually sprint before I charge because sprint increases your base move speed. And then you charge faster while sprinting. What the fuck? Bro, my movement... My camera just like locked and I just kept running forward. What the fucking tin just happened? My movement is being so weird right now. My camera keeps like fucking locking. It's like I just like lost control of my fucking character. That was peculiar. Anyways, we're down here now. So that's good. But I think we definitely have some good movement. Not the best, but as far as movement goes, Bard, Ranger, Tank, Fighter. Do you think Rogue is better than Bard? I think... Because, like, yeah, Ranger has double disengage, but Tank also has a few, like, very sneaky movement abilities, too. So, like, we have a 10-meter gap close if we're using Shield Slam instead of Shield Assault, the single-target version. We have a 10-meter gap close with Pulverize. We have Grapple, which, while it may not be a movement ability, is an anti-movement ability, which is really solid. We do have a lot of good things in our movement kit. It's just a lot of our movement tends to be, like, in the intermediate space, whereas a lot of archetypes have just zoomy movement abilities that'll take you very far. Intercept is also a very slept-on movement ability for us. It's an incredibly long range. You can cast it on an ally to get yourself out or in. So say you have someone diving a backline really deep, you can get into the backline off of the person diving. Say you have a mage that blinks in, gets a big freeze. Mage calls a freeze. I know where the mage is in the frames. I intercept to the mage, protect the mage, then drop the wall, and then that mage and I just start cooking, right? So we have some creative stuff. One of the things that I think I like about Tank the most is that it feels like the most creative class for me. I feel like it has a lot of skill expression right now, and there are a lot of things that we can do as a tank to actually impact fights in various ways, whereas a lot of other archetypes tend to be very like one-dimensional, very one-sided. I like what tank brings to the table. So outside of movement, I just think tank is really, really, really fun because we have movement, we have anti-movement, we have AoE, we have single target, fuck you. Like, we got a lot of it all. So forget about rogues, fuck them. Yep. Happens to me if I trigger the action combat on accident. Yeah, but I didn't. I was just like fucking moving around. It was really weird. Maybe I like double tapped, but I wasn't even near my bind. That's a little boy. Chem was great for exploring. Oh yeah, yeah. Just being able to lurk around a little bit, make it a little bit safer. Absolutely, absolutely. I think all of the archetypes have some form of uniqueness about them, right? While they may not all have, you know, the equal amount of skill expression person to person and like variants and builds and stuff, and some may be of, you know, more like a mono build aspect. What settings? PvP settings, but they're not gonna fucking flag up. If they flagged up, they're 2 mages, dude. I would actually just get 1 trip off here and then they die to my cleaves. Like, yeah, just go PvP settings. If these guys actually flag up, I will be fucking shocked. I don't think they will, though, as they are presumably gold farmers. I don't believe that they'll flag up. What I wanted to try to do was get a wall up there, but I ran off the fucking ledge because my settings got cooked. Or my fucking movement got cooked by something. What drops at Forge? Honestly, like, it has weapons in the trash mob loot table, but a lot of the time at Forge, you're going to be trying to do, like, named mob rotations or just, like, sit on a named mob. So you do have, like, a good two-handed sword. You've got quite a few solid options. You've got Pinion's Pen, which is a wand. Like, there are things that do exist. Khadgar's Whisker, I believe, is the sword off of Forge Lord's Hammer. So, like, you've got some weapons, you've got shit like that. But I feel as though primarily people are going into Forge right now trying to get the, like, Journeyman Bag, the Journeyman Pickaxe, the Metalworking Clothes. I think it's like Armor Smithing or some bullshit like that. Like, there are some trade skill drops in there that are really, really good. Khadgar's Whisker, the herb. Wait. What's the sword name? Hold on. What's the sword name? What is Zammer's? What is a sword name? There's no way they just renamed to Ancient Dunes and Longsword. Wasn't it renamed like something's Whisker previously? Khadgar's wow. No, not Star Wars Edge. Star Wars Edge is two-hander. The Zammer one-hand sword used to be like something's Whisker, I think. It had some weird-ass name before it was actually like just in the Ancient Dunes and set. Because it was a named thing. What did it used to be called? Where did I didn't even do Urban. Wow, where did I pull Khadgar's from? Where the fuck was that implanted in my memory? Mage move closer to the edge. Hiya! Yeah, no, my wall can't reach there. That's unfortunate. Maybe I can like try to plant it like here and then like bop them off, but I don't necessarily know. Now, if we have a bard, we can just have a bard come through and get off the stage them up at the top, and then they would just die. I don't know if we have a bard in the area, but that would probably be the best thing for us if they're not going to flag. Because I can't grapple people, I don't think, that are non-combatants. Oh, I can. Wait. But will it actually move them? I don't think it'll actually move them. That's what I'm wondering. I don't think it would. Whoops. Bro, the double mage is so toxic. Like, how are we supposed to do as much damage as a fucking crisscross applesauce in that bitch? I don't think we do. We legitimately need a mage out here contesting with us. It's kind of cooked. Kind of cooked. It do be tough out here. I don't know what our option to compete with it is. Can I? Nah. Trying to make him fall. It's just that fucking mage burst. Like, I have nothing in my tank kit to compete with that. We need that full combo because they get the magma field down, full tap, and then they just get the Omega Priz. Shows on the doll where the cat card touched you. Dude, I didn't even do herbalism. I don't even know what it was a reagent for. Can you not stun him? Nope. We cannot CC non-combatants. So our options are basically corrupt on them or just try to fight for the mob tag when mage just does fucking Omega Damage. It's a little tough. When AOC did rollback, it somehow included Dusty's memory. I just don't know what the fucking sword used to be called. It was something Whisker. So much herbing you don't remember his Whisker. No, I'm 100% convinced that sword was renamed as something else. I cannot be fucking fooled on this. Because I had it in my inventory. I don't remember what the whiskering eye. I fucking hate you guys. It's a community built on hatred and negativity, dog. Some heckin' bullshit. Is there any advice you have to someone just starting out? Craft your starting set. Or farm up gold to buy it. Trying to get 5 pieces of armor that all are the same weight and have a force, fortitude, or focus buff will be very large for starting out. But honestly, like, make money. Try to buy stuff on the way. Weapons are a huge prioritization, of course. You may not see many drops along the way, but if you hit a level and you're like, where should I go? Hit us up. Guild Discord's there. Join up there. We're happy to answer any questions. I would say start in the Riverlands, definitely. The Riverlands is going to absolutely be the better of the 2 starting areas. It's just juiced. It's really fucking good. So I would say start Riverlands, and then from there, we need somebody not from Cats here, by the way, if we're going to corrupt on them, because we don't have a way to clear your corruption. When's the next time spawn? I believe it's a 20-minute spawn, if I remember correctly. Okay, well, you don't want to lose gear. It's not worth losing multiple pieces of gear to farm 1 piece of gear. Like, we could probably get your shit still. I'll be real. Or you could just die to mobs. But, like, if we can get somebody from Cats out here to clear the corruption. June Dark back to Winstead run. Here I go. Wait, come over here and help us with this farm. Because we're getting out-maged right now. Mage has a lot of fucking pump. A lot of pump. So, we need something to either keep the mages the fuck off of this, or we need to murder. We're still deciding. Possible way to contest the mage is to have rogue drop caltrips. You just need a very specific timer. Right, because with the mage, the thing about it is they're dropping their magma field and all of their, like, super high frequency tick stuff. So as soon as the mob spawns, can I pull the flagged? No. Can't CC. As soon as the mob spawns, they have a damage tick ready to go out on that mob. And so it gives them that bonus kill credit, and then they're also just dropping a massive fucking combo immediately, right? Because mage just has so much big burn. You just shatter combo into Priz Beam, and then it's thousands of damage. So it's a little tough to deal with as a class that is quite literally a fucking tank. I'm not expected to out DPS the highest DPS in the game, and I also don't have anything with the tick frequency to actually, like, keep up with what a mage can do for getting that first hit. So we either have to get very lucky with our first hit, or we have to just kill the mage. One way or the other, it'll happen. Now, we could also just kill the mage and then have Bakery unstuck. We could. That's pretty straightforward. Can we wall the LOS the monster with the mage? Fucking Prisbeam goes through walls. unless it's changed, Prisbeam damage literally just doesn't fucking discriminate. Like, all of their abilities are just ground targets. So, I mean, maybe I could drop it, like, on the far side, because they went here and here last time. So if they go in that corner, I could drop a wall here and try to cut them off, but they're just going to double Prisbeam through it. So that's one of the hard things. And, like, the initial tag is also a very important thing to get. We don't know exactly how much HP bonus the initial tag is, but, like, some people say it's up to 30%. I don't think it's that high. I think it's at least 10 to 15% of the kill credit, though. It's really impactful. So if we don't have that tick frequency to actually get it, like, Keith has trap, but, like, if trap gets cooked and doesn't get the first hit, then it's kind of tough. And we have to have so much burst in that short time anyways. They've got 2 mages. If each mage dumps a combo that does 6k damage, that's 12k immediately. If they have the bonus kill credit, then that's also going to be a huge thing. So gets a little rough trying to contest the you know, the largest DPS in the game without the largest CPS in the game. Fighter can be good, but Fighter also needs a pretty big spin up to actually do its damage. So with mobs that don't have a lot of HP, by the time the Fighter's actually, like, on, they're cooked. Can you double grip out of the reach to stairs? We can't grapple people while they're pulled. So if Ominence comes over, though... Oh, wait. Ominence. If you come over, you could stand up here, and when they're getting ready to come in, you could flag up and get off the stage them. So the mob, potentially that may be our best play, is, like, I grapple it over here to the stairs, and then we have Bake grapple it down. Like, that may honestly be the play, and then we have, like, Keith sets trap up here, and then they run down to the lower level, and then we try to double grab it. Also, if you come over, you could also just get off the stage those guys and they would die. So that's kind of quirky. I'd say that could be fire. Actually, unironically, yes. So, Bake, you're going to go down here, and you'll grapple the mob down here. I'm going to grapple it to right here, turn it to you so you can grab it. So, here, go down the stairs real quick so we can try it. We'll try it with this mob. Go down the stairs. Go, 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 go. So, what I'm going to do is you guys will be with Bake. You guys will be with Bake. And I will grab, turn, and then Bake will grab and turn, and then I'll wall right here so they can't get down. So you guys need to be down here with Bake. And we'll pull the mob down here. And then we should be good. Maybe. If the mob's not already dead. So I just have to get a wall off here. And then we'll be good. It's just a matter of, like, how long until it actually dies. But if we have time for that, then that'll definitely be large. Big tech? Yeah, so when it gets close, we have to have Keith come over. Did we get the kill time on the last one? We'll have to have Keith drop trap and then, like, just run down. Yeah, just stand there and you get over it. Because I'm going to pull it and then I'm just going to wall this off and make them, like, not able to actually get around. Hopefully. I'm at, like, 6 minutes. Okay, so, like, 6 minutes since kill or 6 minutes away? They seem to have the timer pretty down as well. So, I'm sure we'll see them come in, but yeah, we should be fine for that double grab. If I'm being real. Because we can just pull here, I'll dump it on the stairs, Bake grabs the aggro after that, so they have it down to the second. Yeah, no, I mean, they got something cooking up on their end. Like, they definitely have a science to it. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised with how AFK they are in between. I thought they were running, like, a rotation or something. They were not. They were legitimately just posted up in one area. AFK, waiting for the spawn, and then getting the spawn. So I almost feel like they're just, like, fucking, I don't know, multi-boxing around or something, and then just competing for name mob spawns. Or they just really want Hawkbows on mages. Meta players taking it for the monies. It's not even worth that much. It's like 15 fucking gold. Like, it's actually not even worth that many clams. And it's only a 12% drop rate. 15 gold's 15 gold. Yeah, I guess if you're able to hold it down and if you're able to get multiple, then that's great, but look how easy it is. Yeah. Yeah. No, that is fair. That is fair. Just post up on one of these spots, double mage, get your tag. I think that's the biggest thing too, is actually getting the tag. But we should be good. He was selling RMT at $400 plus. What? What the fuck do you mean? There's no way. It's like 15 gold. That would mean a gold is like $40. Or like $30. There's no fucking shot that it's RMTing at 400. It was 11 last time I checked. What? It's $15 for 1 gold. And people are paying that? There's no fucking shot. There's actually no fucking shot. There's no way that people are paying $400 for a Hawkbow in an alpha. I mean, I say that, but like, some people got too much fucking money and not enough to do with it. Do people actually pay that shit for an alpha that could get reset tomorrow? There are people with packs that are thousands of dollars, in all fairness. Some people already drop bans on the game. What's a little bit more? A lot of people got a lot of money and not a lot of time. Like, I understand why it fucking happens. I paid $400 for Dusty's bathwater. Unironically, I don't have a bathtub in my apartment, but you get me the bathtub, I will sell you my bathwater for $400. Yeah, that's a come up. Brother, you see my sub count? That's a good amount of money. That's like fucking what, 80 gifties? That's a lot of gifties, dog. That's juice. There's no cup down there. I can jar the water that runs off his body in the shower. Yeah, that is true. You'll just have to pay a little bit of a surplus for like for the extra labor. But we can get it working. You let me know. We'll get that shit in production right now. They're active. This is our moment. They're lurking. All right, so they're going to come down and they're going to get ready for their combo very, very, very soon. And once they actually come down, I'm at 11 minutes. Maybe it's a 12-minute timer then. If it's a little bit faster, I don't know. They're lurking over there. I don't think that they play unless it's near time for the mob to spawn. So let's give it a shot. Once they drop down, we know. God, I want a bard to come and just bonk them so fucking badly right now. Like, just bonk one of them and just let them splat. That would be fucking phenomenal. I see you. I see you seeing me. What do you want? Oh, they have a bard with them as well. Now they have the 3. So they have a bard with red song. They're bots? I don't think they're bots. I think they're actual players. I think they just multi-box around to different accounts. I PvP'd them the last 2 days. These guys will not PvP. These guys were not flagging up on us at all earlier. It's kind of unfortunate. I wish they would, but it's 2 mages, 1 bard. Yeah, the bard just got here. I don't think they're going to flag up at all, but it makes sense. 2 mages, 1 bard. Saga and shit. Just drop it, get tags. All right, get ready. It's coming soon. Get trap out. Grab it. Grab it. Fake. Fake. All right. Maybe. I still don't know. We just don't do the damage and don't get the first tag. I was getting nuked by a mob. I had the setup. I had the delivery. It's so tragic. They might actually try to flag on you. Careful. No, they won't try to flag. That's tragic. It's the first hit. It's literally just the first hit. It's so tough. It's like 12, 13 minutes. Okay. I mean, honestly, let's just bring more people down. Like, if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. It is, it's just rough trying to get the first tag. It's so hard. Even there, like, we had a bad mob spawn time, so Bake was getting cooked by a mob while I had the grap out. It was so unfortunate. I had both. Yeah, you had vines and trap down. They just, it's the magma field, dude. It ticks so fast. Double magma field and everything else, it ticks ungodly fast. Also, notice how that time they dropped right down here. So they know what we're saying. Violence corrupting on Streg in the jungle. Wait, in Jundark? I'm on my way. Everybody leave. We're going to get Streg. Follow me. In drops. We can still get over there fast enough. Where is he? On my way. North of the harbor. Okay. You won't get there? Oh. Okay. Can we get a get back though? Do we have a guild deck? Because I'm always down for a guild deck. I might get cooked. Unironically. And hiya. Oh no. Oh shit. Sorry, boys. That OP wall. So, what is our plan here? I couldn't risk the mats. I feel awful. Did you just like leave Strike to die? That's so fucking sad. That's so sad, man. Jesus Christ. So you're telling me I already lost these same mats before. You poor kindred spirit. That's actually so fucking tragic. Oh no, it'd be a shame if these mobs cleaved all of us. Oh no. Golly gee. Hey, what's up? What'd it do? So where are you guys going in your downtime? What is your plan? Come here. Get over here. Come here. Why are you avoiding me? I just want hugs. Come here. Come here. I just got something to show you. You're gonna fucking love this. What's up, big dog? With 2 mages, no chances for you. I would 1v1 both of you without a keyboard. Will they be here for the banter? I don't think they will be. Something tells me they will not be. And all we need is a mage. I'm gonna kill him. Don't kill him yet. Wait for the next fucking spawn. You goob. Also, don't get pulled too far off of the spawn. Like, if you're going to nuke him right before the spawn. So that way they have one less mage. And we can actually get the pulls. But I mean, he does have a valid point. Against 2 mages, there's not much that we can do. Aussies, they're barred. And they're guildless, so we can't deck them. I don't think they're citizens. So, like, nothing helps in that regard. The anti-CC changes genuinely make this named mob grind even worse than it already was. The named mob grind already sucked eggs, dude. It was my least favorite part of the game, and we're just back to it with more steps now. Like, you can't even, like, CC somebody over a mob anymore. It's kind of just like stand on a spot and swing simulator, if I'm being real. So, I'm gonna get a hoodie real quick, because it's a little chilly. And then we're gonna stand on one spot and swing again. And boys, I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Derek, if you want to help, pull over, dude. Or pull up. I'm more than happy. I can't trip or stagger them. Yeah, no, you can't do anything to them. What's the red beam going out? That's my protect. So when somebody's out of range of protect, it will put the red beam out, indicating that they are out of range and that I need to, like, get back in range or the protect will wear off. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Good day. Oh, return I have. What happened here? Mob trainer? We're trying to mob train while I'm AFK? That's strange, dog. So they're fans of me, and they're trying to mob train the second I go get a hoodie. That seems really weird. That seems very weird. I don't know, man. That seems really weird. I won't lie. That's what we call fan behavior, chat. And whether you're getting Hawkbows or not, you have to remember that you're watching my stream supporting me. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, brother. You are sitting in a room with two of your friends, yapping about nothing. I'm living my dream, brother. I appreciate you being here. Sanjay, what up, dog?
Days.
How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful
Back
day.
when a bruiser
Just
was a
another
bruiser.
PvE shitter.
Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
This is why we cannot go too soft on systems, in my opinion. We need to be able to have a response to this. But I will say, we can just have somebody corrupt. Like, if we really want to, we would just need to kick somebody from the guild so that we can kill them and get their shit back. So, that may be the option. Maybe the option. Fun after they remove all the weapons from car, if I finally recovered and lucky the rollback didn't hit me today. Yeah, about the same, about the same. We're trying to do a little impromptu Hawkbow farming. But there's a bard double mage trio that's sitting over here that refuses to flag up for anything, which makes it a little inconvenient. And considering the fact that we can't CC anybody outside of them being combatants, also makes it a little rough. Also makes it a little rough. Wait, Derek, pull up. Pull up. Because if you're outside a guild, then you can just kill whichever one of us corrupts. And then you'll get the shit. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe a guild bounty system so you can target people who are not affiliated? Like, what would be the reward of that, though? I guess is my question. Because, like, if they were in a guild, it'd be fine, but they could also just drop guild tag if there was a guild versus guild deck that went out. So, like, they're too... I don't know, protected right now. I will say. I'm gonna fail this jump. Just roll. Literally from right here. Just stand here.
I'm not good at math.
And then just
I'm not very
double
smart.
key roll. I don't claim to be smart. Yeah. Just stand in the path, double key roll. And then you're fine. is is pretty reasonable. I believe in you, Keith. You can also jump and then roll when you're in midair. Either one works. Either one works. Just running. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Come on, buddy. I got you. Brother came up just a little fucking short. Just a little short. Careful. Jesus fucking Christ. That is tragic. That's very tragic. Just summer airstrike. I don't know, man. I don't tell him how to exist. Careful. Don't die. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, what can we try to do to beat them to the first hit and disrupt their combos? That's the big thing. That's what I'm curious about. Cryptward shoulders. What are you? Heavy finesse. Magic power shoulders. Huh. Not the craziest. What are the requirements for those? Zinc armor plating. Slate armor mold. Those don't seem the worst. I mean, I'm assuming the zinc armor plating is going to be a little bit. But, like, that doesn't seem terrible to push up to a decent rarity. They're just magic power heavy shoulders, though. Don't forget the dodge part of the instructions. Dodging is sometimes hard. I will say, dodging is sometimes very, 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 very hard. Is it the same bots that have been there for like a week and a half? Yes. Yes. It is indeed the same bots that have been there for like a week and a half, according to chat. I just came over here today. So, honestly, I'm down. Come over with a raid. We'll just sit on top of this and just make them bring enough people that it's not even worth it for them. I'm down. We have a lot of people that need Hawkbows, so we can just pull up and roll them off and have like a big Hawkbow farm night. Spawns every 12 minutes. Lore's on the way. Got you, Lore. Everyone get some corruption gear ready to roll. I mean, honestly, all we need, we don't even need people to corrupt. We need Bard up top. Get off the stage, one of them. They fall down, they die, GG. Because they won't flag up. But yeah, I mean, corruption gear also valid. I could get naked and throw on the Flesh Ripper and let it rip. I could. And I don't think it'd be the worst idea. Well, just playing around handrails. Can't get off stage. Over the rail. Slightly too high. Yeah. I mean, I respect it, but at the end of the day, we just bring more people out here. We just brute force it, get the tag, do more damage. Like, we just have to have so many abilities directly on top of the mob spawn. Like, we just got to. Get ones in there just, I think it's a multi-boxer. I also think it's a multi-boxer that just goes around to different named mob grinds and probably RMTs. If I had to guess, because they don't do anything in between the actual grinds. They pull completely out of the area. They don't play the game. Only one of them talks at a time. And I'm assuming that they just go around place to place, name mob to name mob on different clients, and then farm stuff up and then sell it. If I had to guess. 13 minutes now should be close. Interesting. Interesting. It's weird that they're not down here when it was a long spawn. Because it was 12 minutes before. Tank really has no skills. Yeah. Tank doesn't have much to actually answer. Any juicy names get confirmed ban? Nothing I've heard of yet, actually. I haven't heard anything crazy about bans coming through. So, unfortunately, they are up there. They're just not, like, doing anything up there. Which, again, is odd, because this is a long spawn. Because it spawned at, like, 12 minutes the last time, and they got down here right at, like, 12. So I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. They're targeting us, but they're not gonna drop and do anything. They're just gonna wait for the spawn. I'm wondering if they have something. It's gonna spawn in like 10 seconds. Get stuff down, please. Dude, they have to have something that allows them to see, like, I don't know, any variables or anything, maybe? I don't even know what it could be. But it's just, it's unreal how down to the second they have it, and that was longer than what the spawn was. I got both. Yeah, we just can't get the first hit. It's unfortunate. Although, I will take all of that, thank you. I don't even know what brother died to there, but that was 15 minutes. Interesting. So do we know that it was 12 the first time? Has it been? Oh, look and see what Roshan said at 4:46. Didn't he just say that it was several people? I don't think they elaborated on anything. I said +1. Right. I guarantee we're just missing the first hit on it every time. But yeah, they come down, double magma field on it. And then as soon as the double magma's down, it's just bzzz. So, I don't know, man. No elaboration. Yeah, they typically don't elaborate. No one is getting banned for simply driving a caravan. Good. Yo, Burlick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do they do that and just walk off every time? Literally every time, yes. Yes. They come down on a timer, kill it, and then walk off, and then just run back. In the exact same manner. Not like bot-like exact same manner, but definitely like somebody that would just do this and then tab over to another client and then do it in another part of the world and have like a name mob loop that they're running on multiple clients. Probably multi-clienting? Yeah. That's what it seems like, because they don't even like, they don't talk, they don't do anything until it's literally like a minute before a spawn. So it seems like they completely AFK for about 18 minutes, or if it's a 15-minute spawn, about 13 minutes, 14 minutes. They come back, they get on the ledge, they all jump in, double magma field, prismatic beam, GG. They're beating Ranger Trap? They're beating Ranger Trap and Vines. Yes. Yes. They're getting the first hit and the damage every single time. Now, before the wipe, or before the rollback, we beat them like 4 or 5 times on it. But it's definitely not the easiest thing we've done. We have lore coming over, so that may help, having a mage over here to also dump. But like, dude, we don't have like the damage with this group setup. It's a little rough. A little rough, I will definitely say. Well, everything's auto. I mean, they just come down and like all it is double magma field and then brrr. So probably using macro or something. I don't even think it's anything like that deep. We just like checked in on some streams at a time like this. How big is the advantage of first tag? So the first hit gives a percentage of the mob's HP as kill credit. And then it's basically a race to see who does the most damage to the mob. So with a named mob like this, it has 55k HP. If multiple people are hitting this mob, the mob's gonna die so goddamn fast anyways that it really just comes down to the first hit. Now, it's an undisclosed amount of HP. But do you know how much percent is per sec? People have tested it. I've heard everywhere from 10 to 30% from people. 30% being the highest that people think it could be based on like world bosses and shit like that. But 30% also seems very high because then it's like if 4 groups are involved, you just win. So I don't know that it's that high. I would estimate somewhere closer to 10 if I had to guess. But she's 5 skills. I don't even think it's 5 skills, brother. It's literally just magma field and a pris beam. Like nothing else is even being pressed. It's legitimately it's 5. It's 2 skills. It's magma pris, magma pris, magma pris. That's it. Other than that, like they move, so I don't think it's like fucking full bots. I think it's just bozos that have been sitting here all day that are probably attempting to RMT the bows, if I had to guess. Probably would be my immediate guess, because this is also a group that like chat immediately knows. So they're chilling all day, then I'm trying to pull up and lose internet connection. Are you back in? They're not selected here. Yeah, try that. Just make sure it's on the spawn pad itself. And as long as it's on the spawn pad, like, I'm popping my intim, I'm popping everything I have. I just don't have shit to actually fucking pop. So it's a little tough. It's a little tough. But I mean, if I need to, I will literally just bring out a fucking raid of people over here so we are swinging so frequently that we just one-shot the mob. I don't mind. I'm here for it. Our guild PvP night got fucked, so we're probably gonna have to reschedule that for tomorrow. So, anyone wanna come help Hawkbow farm? Yo, Hawkbow out there? Yeah, come through. We're dealing with some people that we think may be, some weird RMTer type people. So, we got Double Mage and Bard just sitting on this for no fucking reason. And we've been struggling to get tags, so we need mages to just come sit out here and magma field as soon as they magma field, and then Prisbeam, and then we just win. We just need mages to come out and literally full combo this spawn. And then we'll hopefully get some Hawkbow drops and we'll be vibing. That would be incredibly beneficial. And once we get this, I can also power level the rest of the night. So if anybody's not doing shit, or anybody wants to benefit from a power level, this will probably be my immediate goal, to at least get this shaped up before I go back to power level grinding. So any help is always wonderfully appreciated. Wonderfully appreciated. But if we can get these consistently, I'd love to get people to 25, especially since Guild PvP night got cooked. It's just I want to get the gray bow off. I probably should have farmed it up long before now if I'm being real. I was gonna go long sight bow, and unfortunately long sight bow is no longer a viable option. Not for a long time. Then they cooked it. Yup. They cooked it very hard. Cheeto's rerolling tank. All of the tonks. All of the tonks. I do like tanks, I will say. Tanks are solid. Yeah, they most definitely cooked the idea of going long sight bow. Unless we were to have gotten one, like, you know, before the great drop rate squish, it would have been cooked. Would have been very tough. Is that a mount? Oh, it's lore. Okay. So, Chase, what up, dude? Any tank 16 plus need a group? I think Cheeto re-rolled a tank. I don't know if he needs a group, but... So once these guys come down, literally just magma field and start dumping your combo right here. Just preemptively dump it. We need to have everything here just stacked up to try to get the tag and then get as much damage out as humanly fucking possible. So literally whatever you can do, like magma field, all of that shit. First hit's very important, and then from there, it's all just damage on top of that. We could wall on top of each other's walls to stop them from being able to jump in. So like when they do try to come in, we could also try to hit that. No other, they can't get in. I mean, if we double wall it when they're about to jump in, then it may be high enough. Because that does stay for a little bit. One with me? Yeah. Just wait for the cooldown, and then once you cast yours, I'll drop mine on top of it. Bro, we're having to come up with a fucking tactical raid plan just to beat 2 mages and a bard. Fuck me. I didn't think I'd be working this hard when I came out to Hawkbow, I'll be completely real. It's rough. Just Diddy, bro, we can't Diddy dart anything. We're down horrendous. Like, you can't CC non-combatants anymore. We can't do shit. Our option is corrupt. Or get mages out here to also drop shit. But we have lore out here. Lore should be able to drop shit and hopefully help us with tag a little bit. We got Keith's trap out here. We got like magma field and shit going down. Like, we will have a lot. A lot. And like, everybody should be also spamming with their melee out that has like melee abilities, because we need to try to get that too. So... Maybe we're able to get attack. Dude, I don't know. It's been fucking tough though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we should be... Like, I'll be real. We should be in a good spot. We should be... If we can't win the tag with +2 people and a mage, like, it's rough. Jacob, what up, dude? What are y'all doing? Trying to beat out some lads for Hawkbows, but they have 2 mages and a bard. I don't think they're up there yet. They have 2 mages and a bard. So we're trying to bring more people out and try to contest this, because the first hit has been so impactful, and that actual like mage burst is so much more than what we actually have available. So it's a little bit tough. We're at 11 minutes. I think it's probably a 15-minute respawn timer, if I had to guess. I can check Codex. Lady Aislinn, respawn timer on Codex is 900 seconds. It's 15 minutes. So it should be 15 on the dot. Hunting has been a pain. Been doing the peddler for the healing neck. Oh, yes. We got the recipe for that, so we can craft them in guild as well. So we're good. I left on that place for a long time. Yeah, we can use a couple more people living on it with us right now. So, Violence coming back to KT with a crate if you want revenge. Ayo. What's your power right now? I sit at 210 with a skin stripper on, so what you're saying is I need to join? Do you want to come join? If you want to come through and try to help us get Hawkbows, that would be fucking dope. I would be down to hold this down for as long as possible, just so these guys have to fuck off from it. Like, I will legitimately pull a raid out here just to spite these guys. I'll be honest. I haven't seen more than 3 of them. So, like, if people do want to come through, we can sit on this. Everybody that can roll on a Hawkbow can roll on a Hawkbow, and we can just sit on it. I don't fucking mind. And any help is always appreciated, boys. Do the name bombs drop both the recipe and material, or is it situational? Situational. So you can get either the recipe or the material or the completed item drop. I don't think there are multi-drops in place, but at least not intentionally. Usually it's one or the other. So, starting to hunt a name mob for a recipe, cut the map, but don't know the recipe. The recipe should come from the same mob. It can just be a bitch to actually get them sometimes. Oh yeah, I had found a Hawkbow recipe previously as well. We got a recipe drop and then like 4 actual bows. What is going on here? Now there's a Polar Mechanicus lad. Is this one of us? Good day, sir. If I plan on maining tank, can I bypass no ults when power leveling? Yeah, if it's gonna actually be your main. How do we know who got banned? We don't. Except for community sleuthing. And with community sleuthing, anything is possible. So, what's going on up here, Mr. Polar Mechanicus? I didn't call for a mechanic. My car's been running fine. What would you be interested in, sir? I see you up there. Looking all lurky. But yeah, they don't publish names of people that are actually like banned or anything. Yep. So the bard definitely just had to get off the stage on that guy. I don't think he died, but I don't think he's in a good spot. They killed him. Did he actually die? That's rough. Oh no. All right. Get ready with the walls. Because they will come down. As soon as they come down, just drop our shit. Make sure we've got traps. Make sure we've got vines. Make sure we've got mag. All that stuff. They're up top, getting ready to drop. You can hear the bard. I will wall on top of yours as soon as you wall bake. PvP zone? Nope. Unfortunately, not a PvP zone. 30. All right, they're coming in. Get ready. Everything. We went too early, didn't we? Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it here. All right. I just don't think we have the damage, dude. It's just... It's fucking cooked. We physically, like, I don't think we can get the tag right now. It's tough. I don't understand how they baited us. They baited you. I was going off you. I was going off you. So we need to have it legitimately down to the second. Still trying to get a tag? Dude, the worst fucking part of the game. Like, the literal worst part of the game. Yes. Maybe get attacked sometimes, but the DPS just makes up for it. Yeah, they have Red Song, double mage, but they also shouldn't be out DPSing that many of us. We did also lose out on an entire early combo. So they have the timer down pat. Lore, just wait to match their casts. Like, once they actually drop magma and shit, do that. I'll invite this guy. He's not in a group. We'll just get more people. I don't think that they should have enough. Just put a timer for 20 minutes. It's 15. And we have the timer up. It's just count down for seconds. Yeah. You don't mind I'm with Polar. Oh, poor guy. You're a friend here, buddy. Poor guy. You don't mind I'm with Polar. Dude just wants to play the game. That's so sad. That's so sad. Poor guy. I bet he gets so much shit for simply existing. Like, I don't want to say, like, poor Polar in any capacity, but this dude's in, like, the second Polar guild. And I don't think that he is actually even, like, involved in much PvP, probably. I don't know this dude. Maybe he's the worst person in the world, but, like, fuck, dude, that makes me sad. He must now die. We sacrifice him. Dude, that, oh, I don't know. Brother's probably so used to, like, not being able to do anything. Happy to get 30 gold, but then my day got worse. At least not banned. Prayers for those lost. Bro, I wonder. Bro, Caltrip's good for getting a tag. So is... Rogue Trap? Ranger Trap. Tank Intim Aura used to be a lot better. But, like... That got its proc rate nerfed 4x. So, actually 2x. It was a half second proc in terms of the tick rate. Now it's a second in terms of tick rate. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. Apparently some morons didn't realize there are caravans that hold 24 crates. That was a big deal about the exploit. So... Yeah, the big thing with the alleged exploit being caravans used was a little bit of a reach. It's crazy how toxic people are getting. Yeah, dude, this guy's been going through it. Loki. Now I have 4. This guy's been going through the absolute ringer. So there were surely... This Polar guy must be the PR rep. Most likable Polar member. I don't know if they have a PR team, but this guy should be it. But yep. So, according to him, nobody in Polar got banned. I don't know who got banned. Literally right here, you don't even have a sub badge. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do we actually have to do to get this tag? Because I genuinely, I do not think that it is... Yo, Ominence. Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. We got 2 traps now, maybe? You need caltrips? We need a fucking miracle, dog. Like, we snagged a few on, like, pre-rework thing. What does the tag do? The tag gives... Yo, cover. Thank you for the prime, dude. The 2 months. I appreciate you. The tag on the mob, the first hit, gives a little bit of bonus actual, like, you know, kill participation when the mob does die. So that way, when the mob dies, the calculation goes in. The group that does the most damage with that extra little bit factored in gets the credit. So, Kunai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, getting the first hit is really strong. Really strong. So, 8 o'clock. Yeah, no, honestly, like, we do have a timer running. I'm legitimately gonna have to hop into Discord to count backwards from fucking 5 with people. I don't know what the other option is. I'll be real. Keith has the timer going. Dude, I'll just make a fucking VC. 6 mins, Keith has time. 2 mages, 1 bard. Alright, I believe in this guy. I don't know why, but I believe in this guy. He seems likable. He seems reasonable. What if we flag up and force flag them, then they die? I wish we could. Like, I've never wanted the mount thing to exist. Yeah. Because isn't it mana that flags people on Bard? What song is it? Is it any of the songs? Yeah, it's unfortunate that the Bard isn't flagging. And honestly, none of them are flagging. It makes it so fucking difficult to do anything about it. This area doesn't go lawless. For whatever reason, though, there's a lawless point of interest, like a lawless POI pop-up, like right here. But it doesn't actually cover this spawn area. If you had a cleric, you could kill them and go corrupt and then have the cleric revive you. Yeah. Like, we could probably do a lot corruption-based if we really wanted to. It's just we're all in main guild, too. So we couldn't even just, like, have someone kill us. Where are they positioned when you did chain tech downstairs? When we chain pulled downstairs, they dropped down to, like, right here. So they stood here. Because I said I was going to chain down the stairs. And then, like, you know, double pull off, but... Like, there's no way that we don't get a tag with this, right? So, I don't know. I feel like that's our best bet. Is just trying to match. I'm also not convinced that they should be out DPSing us at this point with 6. I also said that they shouldn't be trolling us with first mage mag. Interesting. So, I mean, we're in Discord. Or at least I am. Keith can hop in Discord and we can literally count down the respawn. Or Keith can give us like a 20-second heads up or something. Because we just need to get the first hit and then dump a full combo into it. It's the boss has 50k HP. It's going to die in 3 seconds anyways. Where does the boss spawn? Right here. Literally right here. If I am correct. It's literally right here, yeah? From 1 to 10, how grindy is this game in your opinion? Like 10. Like, it's all grind, I'll be completely real. Now, the thing about it is there are meant to be like different things that you can do along the way with your grind to 1 to 25, with your profession grind, right? It's a PVX, but it is truly grindy. A lot of the reason why it's very grindy right now is because there aren't a lot of accessory systems in to actually break up like the core gameplay loop iterations. So as more accessory systems come in, people feel like they have more to do that's not just grind, but it will still be rooted in grind. It's meant to be a multi-100-hour leveling process up to level 50, which will be the long-term max. Right now we're at 25, and I would say any new players coming in should probably factor, 100 plus hours, average of 125, to actually hit level 25. So it is definitely grindy. Definitely can be a bit of a bitch. Every death, you get a little bit of experience stat. It's tough sometimes. But getting through the grind and getting into a spot where you're confidently farming, like, you're going to these spots that you used to be worried about dying in and you're no longer dying in them, that is huge. I'll be real. That's very large. So, well, genuine. I made my own down to the bottom. Yo, someone. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If this guy helps us pump, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Cause I know first kill, we're gonna streamer loot shit out one of these bad boys. We absolutely will. I'm feeling the good luck. I'm feeling the good vibes. We just gotta get the fucking tag on it. It's the fastest swing weapon. Daggers. Daggers, daggers, daggers. We need mages. We just need everything, dude. I don't understand how 2 mages and a bard are giving us such a fucking fit. Because it doesn't look like their gear's even crazy enough to be like pumping that much damage, but it's also just 2 mages. You don't need to pump damage gear-wise if you're a mage because you just do a million DPS regardless. It's a tough state for the boys out here, I will say. We could also just run like 3 crates. I think you're losing a DPS race because tag should go to the ranger trap. Very possible, like red bard, saga, double mage dump. They're going to pump very quickly. Very quickly. Is there like cool loot or anything you lose in PvP? So in PvP, most deaths, PvP or PvE, you'll get experience stat or you'll drop a percentage of your materials tab on the ground. So a lot of the time, the biggest punishment for PvPing is going to be, if you forget to put materials out, durability loss on your gear, so you'll have to repair that shit. Pretty traditional, death senses. If you kill somebody without them fighting you back, so like say, we just decide we want to kill one of these mages, 100 to 0, PvP against a non-PvP person, we would go red and corrupt. So you have any instant abilities you can spam, but won't go off unless you target a mob. Instant, not really. Like my fastest is like a 0.6, I think. Maybe 0.5 on Tommy Hawk. But there's not a lot. If you corrupt that non-consensual killing of a player, that's when you would drop pieces of your gear on death. So if we just decide we want to kill one of these guys, we go red on them. We corrupt. When we would die, we would drop pieces of our gear. So, think about to roll a bard. Bard fucks. Bard is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly good. Incredibly, incredibly, incredibly good in every sense of the word. Keith, we're in a Discord channel. I don't know if you have the timer and want to do like a respawn caller countdown for us, but we might need it. Yo, Whiskey, what up? What's the news? Servers were rolled back, so now we're playing on that. We do not have the patch in, so we're balling at this point. Now we're just trying to beat these guys for a mob tag and actually get a Hawkbow drop over here. It's been a little tough, though, I will say. So we're just trying to do everything we can to hopefully find ourselves, a nice drop. And if we can, then great. I haven't used Rush in so fucking long. I put Rush on specifically so I can start these fights with full courage. Bro, it's so fucking cooked. It's actually so cooked. Alright. Should be around 1 minute. Oh yeah, they're on top. They're getting ready to come on down. It's just, dude, it's so tough. Keep swinging. One of them fucked up and fell. I'm pretty sure. Two of them fell. Two of them fell. Surely we have the damage this time. Yeah, you can just see the difference without them all up here, dude. It's actually unreal. Genuine fucking insanity. Okay. Tresses, unfortunate. Ooh, I bet they have some good stuff. Something tells me. Ha ha ha, thank you guys. Alright, so two of them fell down there. That was awesome. How many pullers left after the bans? Not many people got banned in the first place. And as far as we know, nobody from pullers banned. I hate to make some people very upset, but so you guys are gonna want to run back if you did die. But the good news is two of them fell. I don't know how they fell, but two of them fucking fell. Tuna's on the way. Awesome, a cleric to help with our damage. That'll be fucking huge. That'll be absolutely massive. Bro, I think the first one just fell, and then the second one hit my wall or something. But it's weird because it seems like the second mage's actions are just delayed of the first mage's actions, which makes me think it's multi-boxing. Because the second mage always does the first mage's exact actions on a little bit of a delay. Like, they fell in the same spot in the same manner. Maybe I'm tripping, but wasn't sure that people were hitting gold cap. Oh, people were hitting gold cap. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Things were absolutely bugged. But people having stuff on a caravan wasn't the problem. The problem was people basically exploiting the immense amount of, like, payoff from those crates themselves. But honestly, I don't even know how many people they ended up banning, and I don't even know, does Joshua still scale? I'm assuming yes. I don't think they fixed it that quickly. But yeah, so like, so that might be a no-no. Probably a big no-no. But I almost wonder, like, who they're actually looking to punish off of this. Is it the people that exploited the crates and actually turned in crates? Because if it is, then you're going to have a lot of people that did crates. A lot of people, right? They originally said people that were stacking a bunch of crates on one caravan were the ones that were going to get banned. And then it came out that, well, you can have a 24-slot caravan without stacking stuff. So once that was brought up, they were like, oh, okay, yep, nope, you're good. So we uncovered another problem, that you have your Joshua trees and your outside of Riverlands trees scaling in rarity still with caravans, allowing you much larger caravans for outside of Riverlands trees. So there are a few bugs that are like contributing to the totality of things over here that I think are all kind of like those contributing factors. But I don't know exactly what level of death they're coming for. Like, if I'm being completely honest, I don't know, based on the communications that we've had, who they could ban, who they'd be looking to ban. Because based on what they said, they were looking into people having too much stuff on caravans as an exploit. But crates being a few hundred gold definitely was also, in my opinion, a very large exploit. The vagueness. Yeah, I personally, like, I wouldn't be shocked if people did not get banned off of this just because of how, like, wishy-washy it was. There seemed to be a lot of fogginess around what was actually happening and what the bug actually was. They said they were gathering data and interpreting the data and all of that. But they were talking about it in a way that they were looking at something other than what we were looking at. Because they talked about a bug that was brought in that changed diminishing returns down to 0 for the crates. But we're talking about bugs that make commodity prices of guild experience crates. Oh. We're talking about stuff that makes the commodity prices of guild experience crates extremely high because according to the smart people, there were 3 new modifiers that were added with that patch to the sell price of various crates, including one that was global repair value or something like that. So we don't really know what happened. Don't really know what was going on there, but it's definitely been a little weird. TMX banned. The ban's happened. TMX is gone. TMX is permad. Wait, unless he just created, like, unless he deleted his character for a meme? What's TMX? TMX is the Polar GM. It may be just bugged, but it's either a bug or he's permad on that character. Wouldn't put it past it to delete it. He could also just delete it for memes. Could have also deleted it for memes. But I think... I don't know. I don't think it would be a deletion for the meme. Keep in mind, TMX did get reset in phase 2 on a character, leveled another character very quickly, and then built a statue for his character in Mirrorleth. So it's not like it's completely out there. TMX more? No, he'll be back. He'll just make another character with a different name. Like, at the end of the day, TMX will probably find a way to be present in this game. And Polar will probably find ways to be present in this game. He could make a character called TMG. Like, what? Are they going to ban him again for ban, you know, the circumnavigation or whatever it is? Like, ban evasion? I feel like they're probably not going anywhere. Ban evasion is a thing. They'll probably just buy another pack. Somebody will probably buy him a pack in the community. Like, I don't necessarily think that even if it was a perma, that Polar's just fucking gone and disbanded and dust. But seemingly, is Envious still in the game? Envious is now Delirium. Yeah, so they've rebranded a couple of times. So Envious is Delirium. So they've tried to rebrand and go like more new player friendly and stuff, but a couple people in their guild still find ways to absolutely yap and kind of ruin the vibe still. So, yo, Hazim over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good day. How about that? What, Envious being Delirium? Envious is absolutely Delirium now. Or were you saying about the new player friendly? Envious everywhere now? A lot of the core of Envious is still Delirium's core though. A lot of it. Like a lot of their core like leadership and shit like that. I come from there.
Where did you get your pack?
I just remember originally they were branded as Super Sweats. I think way back in the day because they were like really early to things. So, to my knowledge, by the time I got here in phase 2 and started playing actively, I started playing at the start of phase 2. They already had way more competition, and I don't think we're like that powerful. I just seen split everywhere. Yeah, that is fair. Like, it's definitely not a matter of like all of Envious is just still there. They've fractured off a lot, but I would say Delirium is the carryover of Envious spiritually at this point. Nuela has no more mayor. Yup. Nuela's mayor, TMX, is missing from the game for some reason. For some reason. I get 10% of the credit for that one. So, it was probably for selling the crates, if I had to guess. Because if they were selling and not storing crates, then that absolutely fucking checks out. I still don't think having 24 crates on a 24 slot van is like a bad thing. I think it's worse that those vans are still scaling to that level. But if he was selling the crates and got cooked for selling the crates.
Where's everybody now saying that Steven has favorites?
What's Discord saying? I waved on my way down. How do I make that jump? Oh, when you're trying to make the jump, come in from the corner, jump, and then roll forward. Interesting. Discord's laughing? I bet Discord's laughing. I bet. I still don't think it's the last we see of him. I still think Polar is going to be here literally all the time. So, this wasn't because Steven... this wasn't Steven because he just had surgery. No, Steven was still weighing in on everything now. Of course, Steven's not CS, but like... he'll surely just buy another account. So the thing is, though... like, what are they gonna do? Ban everyone that's possibly Intrepid from their Discord and lock it down? Like, if TMX is still active and, like, he's supposed to be perma'd, and there's any indication that it is him that can be linked to him on an account, then it'll just be cooked again. If the Polar GM pops up on a new character, fucking DMX, and he's fucking barking at people, and he's walking through, like, we know it's probably not gonna be actually DMX. So, Discord's going crazy. Obviously, we don't like bad actors, but I kind of feel bad for the Polar members that get shit on when they have nothing to do with that stuff. Oh, bro, I feel the same way. So, like, this guy from Polar, Chorus, was over here just lurking and stuff, and he jumped down and was stealthed back here. And I invited him to the group, and he goes, "Are you sure you don't mind that I'm in Polar?" And I was like, bro, that's kind of sad. Like, this dude has probably done nothing wrong to a single fucking player in this game, other than exist in a community that, you know, recruited him and took him in. And because of some bad actors' actions and because of the reputation of that, this guy gets a lot of shit. And, like, I know that's the state of the game, but that also does make me feel a little sad for the dude just as a human. Exit out. Maybe this guy's been a dick, but this guy's not even in Polar. He's in Polar Mechanicus, which I'm pretty sure is their PvE guild. And he's a very chill guy. I don't know. He seemed nice. I do feel as though people are a little too harsh on some affiliations as things go. At least sometimes. Used to be barcode last go around, and as a random single outlier who got dragged along, I always got shit on. Yup. Yeah. I bet he's done a few horrifying acts against God. God has no vision here. Problem is, it only takes a few bad apples to snake the apple tree. I actually think that's not true. I feel like bad apples would just fall off of the tree. Like if it's actually like a real apple tree. I see what you're trying to say, but I feel like that's not true, just in like a literal sense, no? Like you could have rotten apples on the tree and then just knock the apples off and not chop the whole tree down. When you started, I was exploiting into Steel Bloom. Don't say that too loud. Don't say that too loud. I'm broke again? Oh no, lore. All of your gear's broken? That's very rough. That's very rough. Wait, so when did the bans actually happen? What's... oh. So... Yellow did not get banned. Confirmed. Yellow is alive. Zombie's been real quiet since the ban wave went out. Anybody heard from Zom? Wanna sell the Hawkbow. How much? How much for a hockey bow? Steven just posted. Hold on. I will check it. I think we got a spawn coming up soon. I think we have a spawn. What's my spawn timer? Keith. Boo. Ah! Ah! Only deletion and suspension. Oh, hold on. 30 seconds on spawn? Okay. Get ready, because the goobers are going to start jumping down in a sec. 1 minute. Okay, I'm waiting for them, and then double wall. Big, just get ready on my wall. I'm going to wait for them to jump, and then I'm going to wall. Just wait for the other ones.
Apes together.
All right. I think one of them missed it. Don't burn your stuff too early, please. Because they're going to be down. No, they're not on one. We need to have everything down. That's a lot of W's, Carla. I hope we get the W on this mob tag. Everybody dump shit. They're dumping now. Get ready for the tag. Should be any fucking second. Literally any second. 5, 4, no. It's 16,000 HP, by the way. And we do as much as we do. Bro, it's so tough. Careful of the black lung. They got it again. They just have the burst. Like, we literally just need more burst. I don't know. Is this for a quest? This is for a bow. So, because drop rates are so low right now, a lot of people are either having to just full craft everything and not get a drop, or you have to farm a named mob and compete for a named mob like crazy. So it's a little rough when you are actually... Should I come over on my rogue? I mean, honestly, your mage would probably be better than your rogue. I'll be completely honest. We need more over here for a DPS. I don't even think these guys have the craziest of gear. Maybe they do because they're farming Hawkbows like crazy. But I feel as though there should be no way that we're losing tag and losing DPS with double the people. If I'm being real. My huge 148 fizz power is totally not the issue. Dude, I genuinely, I do not know how we're losing this fucking tag like this, but we are. We're getting cooked on it. Okay. Let's check this real quick while we're on reset. At Alpha 2, community update, economy exploit and moderation actions. Glorious adventurers. As many of you know, we recently performed a rollback in Alpha 2 due to a major economy exploit. I don't know what that was. Anyways, after a thorough investigation, we identified 22 accounts that participated in the exploit in a way that was clearly excessive and intentional. As a result, these accounts will receive character deletions and account suspensions. No bans. This is to preserve the integrity of our testing environment and ensure that future data remains reliable. In response to community feedback about how we communicate these actions, I've directed our customer support and web teams to begin designing a player report system that will provide direct feedback when action is taken against reported players. This system is complex and will require integration with our CS tools, so it will take time to implement. So I think something like, you know, something coming in the mail that lets you know. Who came over here at level 15? Derek, is that you? We're gonna need more than a level 15 to change the tides of this. So, in the interim, our customer support team will be publishing and periodically updating a knowledge base article summarizing account actions taken throughout the remainder of Phase 3 testing. This will help to keep everyone informed and reinforce our commitment to transparency. I want to take a moment to remind everyone why this matters. We're doing something very rare in this industry, allowing passionate players into a live, ongoing development environment. This means you sometimes see regressions, bugs, and unintended behaviors as we test and iterate, in addition to missing features and content. We love how seriously many of you approach this phase. Your feedback, diligence, and sweat are critical to making Ashes of Creation the best game it can be. But with that access comes responsibility. If you encounter an exploit, you must report it immediately. Choosing instead to repeatedly abuse an exploit to gain obviously unintended progression will result in the loss of your alpha access and, if egregious, permanent removal from the game at launch, including forfeiture of any purchases tied to that account. We value passionate testing, but the integrity of our data and the health of the community comes first. Thank you to the many testers who uphold these standards every day and help us keep Vera's world fair and focused on building something great together. Is AOC referring suspension the same as ban? I don't think that anybody got perma'd based on this communication. Character deletions and account suspensions. But they said permanent removal from the game. So that sounds very temp. That sounds very temp. W. Steven, I think that's a great communication in that 22 accounts have been suspended. A temp ban's fine. Temp ban's great. I just also hope that people that are repeat offenders do not get the leniency of temps. I hope that people that are repeat offenders get absolutely fucking cooked. The ending of that seems like suspension means removal from alpha. I don't think so. Like, if you encounter an exploit, you must report it immediately. Choosing instead to repeatedly abuse an exploit to gain unintended progression will result in the loss of your alpha access and, if egregious, permanent removal from the game at launch. I don't think character deletion character deletion doesn't fucking matter. I'll be completely real. If you think that Polar wouldn't have enough money to just re-gear characters instantaneously with crafted shit, you're on crack. Like, they will absolutely have a character re-leveled and re-geared within 1 day of any suspensions ending. Heard this before. Will you see them again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody's leaving. Nobody's fucking leaving. Like, helmet for a mystery item. Swag. Literally nobody is going to leave the community because of this, I don't think, in terms of, like, guild presence or anything. I'd be fucking shocked. They'll just have the guild power level. Yeah, they'll have the guild power level. They'll gear back up with crafted shit that they have, you know, immense amounts of already. It's not tough. Because you also have to remember, they probably have so much shit just sitting around. Happy people are helping find exploits, but abusing it should be permanent. Yeah. I think first time character deletion or attempt, I'll be completely honest. First time character deletion and attempt. After that, just perma. I'll be real. That's where I would like to see it. So people understand there is a very zero tolerance on it. But planning on leveling tonight or not? I'd like to get Hawkbows tonight, if I'm being real. I will literally keep pulling people over here until we have enough people to actually, like, kill this shit. I'll be real. I would very much prefer, I mean, they're only 15 gold if I'm being completely honest. It's not even that tough to get 15 gold. We could just do a down and back crate and then be fine. So I'm not, like, too fucking concerned, I'll be completely honest. But I would also like a bow. Is this Chorus guy? No, Chorus is with us. Yeah, no, he's in our group. There are 2 ungilded mages and a bard that'll walk down. So, not gonna lie, how fast Steven and Intrepid are fixing or addressing issues so refreshing coming from AGS. Oh, people wonder why I'm so happy over here. Yeah, I always tell people, go play New World for a month and then get back to me about how you're feeling with things over here. Cause it's completely fucking day and night different. TMX being character deleted like 3 times is insane. There's gotta be a certain point where you can just, like, stop You know, you can just stop letting someone re-level, right? But Lord. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, maybe they will. Maybe they will. But, yeah, I mean, even in the time that I've been here, I know personally of two in phase 2 when he was Mayor of Miraleth and then his character was yoinked and then they re-leveled the character instantly and then re-geared it and then he was Mayor of Miraleth again and then destroyed a journeyman building to put up a statue to his old character. And then this time. So, like, at a certain point, when does it become a matter of we can't just let this person re-level another character because habit is habit? And this is, keep in mind, I will also go out on a limb to defend people if they're being unfairly, like, witch hunted and stuff. But it's no longer a witch hunt at this point, it's confirmed. Evidence is there. So at what point is it, I don't know, too much lenience for people that have been doing this time and time again? Are you coming back to New York for Night Haven? Let me check my stream email real quick. Because I don't think that they've offered to pay me yet. I'll pull up my stream email, though, and see if they offer to pay me yet. Dune Awakening. Supercar Collection Simulator V1.0. A free copy of that. Nope. Nope. Nope, nothing from AGS yet. Dune Awakening wants me to come do sponsored content, though, I will say. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. That could be very fun. Favoritism argument is dead now, right? I mean, the favoritism argument probably should have been dead when the character was banned in phase 2. Like, I don't fucking know. Made a lot of noise for Intrepid to make a move. I will not pay you $1 to not play New World. You know, that's an offer that's very meaningful, Foop. Guess our speculation was right. So the question is, what was the ban for? Was the ban for selling a fuckload of crates? Or was the ban for finding something unintended with, like, the number of crates? Because the person that killed TMX's caravan confirmed that it was 24 crates on the caravan, which lines up with an 8x3. Can you let us know? Something tells me there will be no comment on it for a while. Something tells me. My money is they sold some beforehand. We got some unconfirmed comment that it was crates. Oh yeah, well obviously it's crates related. But I think it was selling crates that people are actually going to get Thanos for. And it seems like it's not even a Thanos for people. Seemingly. Selling dev? Yeah. I don't think transporting and actually, like, storing crates is a bad thing. But if you were selling like crazy, especially if somebody sold after the fact, they already announced that no one in Polar was banned. I don't think they announced that at any point. I won't lie. I made sure to take a screenshot and report when I sold the screen. I would, like, ask for a GM to, like, follow me around. I went to some dodgy shit with Polar running packs too. Well, don't let this cascade into witch hunting. Don't let this cascade into a witch hunt. Got corrupted on for a crate by a group of 5 in violence. Earlier or just now? Because I was going to come up when Zop said that you were getting corrupted on and he told me that I wouldn't make it. I'm down for blood. I will find violence and I will absolutely shit down. Again? Oh, nah. No. I will leave this Hawkbow farm right now. Wait, where? I will literally, I swear to God, I'll pull up. Not again, you're good. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was twice. I was like, brother, you're having a rough fucking go of it. Dude's like beaten and battered, like dragging himself with the fucking crates. Just like, please, I just want one. Have enough money for many decks? Do we have enough money to buy a couple Hawkbows? How are you so geared? How am I so geared? I'm not even that geared, honestly. So, like, if I were geared, I would have legendary jewelry, or at least, like, heroic plus jewelry. Like, I did really well when drop rates were juiced. This is also crafted. I'm in the process of, as you can see, trying to grind a Hawkbow. So, we did really well when drop rates were a thing, because we were pretty ahead of the curve, like, you know, leveling-wise comparatively to most of the, you know, average players on the server. So, definitely am a little juiced. I sit at 210. DustyWhy creates violence needs more guild levels. I have no idea who you are, but you're a fan of me and I will shit on your entire guild. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I swear to God, you tell us where to pull up. We will pull up right now and I will run through your entire backline myself. And you fucking know that I will. And as soon as I leave this Hawkbow grind, all of you will just run away and will not actually be anywhere for that smoke. You guys got run through by the fucking Federation, brother. When you had pirate software backing you. Don't try it. Don't try it. I will be completely honest. Not the play. You guys will get incredibly rocked. Violence from Lilith? Yes, the pirate software missers. Yes. Waiting for their God King to return someday. I'm shocked you guys didn't end up on EU with everything going on over there. Would have been a chance to reunite with your king. It would have been phenomenal for you. I'm shocked. But hey, I mean, if you guys do want to hang around somewhere, I can pull up and I can cook. We're not with Thor. Your entire community started because you broke off of Thor. Yes. No one's outdated on info, but once you're associated with the stink, you're still there, brother. You're still there. You can't outrun the stink of the roach. I wish you could, but you joined in the first place, which means that you watched his stream in the first place, which immediately means that you're cooked mentally. So, like, just brain rotted, I don't know. I'll pray for you guys. I will. I hope that it's all good. Corrupting on people's intended game mechanic? Oh, I'm not mad that you corrupted on one of my players. I'm just roasting the fuck out of you because you guys are goobers and bad at the game. Yeah, that's me yapping to you when you come into my chat. Yapping is an intended game mechanic, brother. Nobody's mad about that. I'm just saying you guys won't pull up for any actual PvP whatsoever, and I haven't heard of your guild since pirate software. And the only PvP that you're taking is corrupting because you get shit stomped and everything else. Prove me wrong? Maybe. It's an intended game mechanic, but me roasting your shit's also intended. And I'm down if you guys want to run it up. I'm more than down. But I don't think you guys would like to do that. So I think you guys will just come here and watch my stream. And I think that you'll probably just sit there and not do a single fucking thing, except for corrupt on people if I'm not around to smack your shit around the second you flag up. We're always down to fight. Where are you at? Happy to pull up right now. I will happily stop sitting on this mob for 15 minutes to get mad at some dude that's multi-boxing. I will, here. You say the word. Where do we go right now? You say the word violence. You're down right now. You're always down to fight. Where are we going? I'm down. Skill Discord, exclamation guild. But something tells me you guys are not down. Again, I will leave this spot right now. And I will show up and I will cook you shit. We do 1s, 3s, 5s, 8s. Zerg versus Zerg, guild versus guild. We can drop a deck. I'm down for whatever, brother. I'm down for whatever. You say the word. But unfortunately, you came into my stream to try to yap. And, brother, I'm about that shit. I will absolutely throttle your fucking backline so incredibly hard. All of your casters will be crying in Discord. And you won't be able to do the fucking thing about it. I know this stuff most people are all talk. The only time that these guys actually PvP'd is when Pirate Software had thousands of drones and eyes in the sky, and then they jumped solo caravans the same way they're doing now with solo crate runners, and then they got rocked off of Lineth by the Federation, and now they're here. That's their entire history. It was pirates PvPers who unfortunately are ass at PvP. Message to the Discord for war. Why won't you tell me where you want to fight right now? Brother, I get paid to yap. I don't think you realize yapping is my full-time job. Like, while you're thinking about playing Ashes, I'm yapping about Ashes. We're not the same, B4O. We're not the same, brother. I don't need to message you in Discord for war because you'll be here watching me. Because I'm fucking goated. You will be here. So you tell me where you'd like to fight, when you guys can get numbers on so you won't cry about a Zerg, because I will take my entire guild, I will run it at you with decks down, and you will come into my chat crying about how we Zerged you down. And I will make fun of you then too because you said you wanted that action, just like Pirate, and then you got your shit rocked. But if you guys would like to, you hit me up. Ginger, what up, dog? Thinking about picking up Ashes right now and giving it a shot? 90-day period where you can get a full refund, brother. It is absolutely janky. It is in development. It has bugs. It's got a lot of scuff shit along the way. But 90-day period where you can get all of your money back. So if you do end up not liking it, you stay protected, which is nice. And we're doing a talent report on you. Must have been a short report. What do you mean a talent report? You're a talent report. I don't even know what that fucking means. Cat software. We will fucking run you off of this entire fucking server. I will have eyes in the sky no matter where you go. I will always find your caravans. I will always find you. You can be any way in the world, but you're choosing to be this way. I hope it was fucking worth it. No, but really, we will absolutely PvP whenever you guys want. We will absolutely PvP whenever you'd like. Like a case study. I'm still confused what you mean. I'm very, very, very confused about what you mean by that. It may be a translation thing, but I think something was lost. If you have to try 3 times to make a joke land, no context. Don't worry about it. Okay, I respect it. I respect it. God fucking damn it. Fourth wall broken. See, I'm not good at being actually mad at people. I'll like yap about all the PvP shit and I'll be like, we're gonna get you guys. But like, I'm too gleeful to actually hold it down. Like, that Thor motherfucker was filled with hatred and vitriol, man. He could really hate a motherfucker. Me, I'll probably laugh about this shit as soon as I go smoke a bowl. Fuck. No, that's funny as shit, though. I heard Streg was getting corrupted on earlier, and honestly, if you're gonna do it on anybody, do it. I didn't say that. No, low key, find Zombie out. I'll pay you guys if you find Zombie tripping and corrupt on him. I swear to God. I swear to God. Y'all hit me up. I'll throw a guild war to you guys if you kill Zombie enough. Shit, I'll deck it and I'll let you jump him. Food for thought. Food for thought. Do we have an untime out for Samurai Cop? Anybody want to stop him from doing it? Cause like, make me call Zombie. Zombie, I just didn't want to inconvenience you that day, dog. I'll be completely fucking real. I knew that you were gonna be grumpy as shit. Really, I knew that he was gonna waddle up in that bitch all curmudgeon-y and just be like, well, you're getting fucking PvP'd now. You're getting PvP'd now. Seems like points well spent to me. All right, yeah, I guess. Samurai Cop, 10 minutes in timeout, dog. I hope you enjoy your time. I'll fucking do it. I don't care. Aside from the obvious bugs and all that, game seems really fun. I like the old school playstyle. It is very, 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 very old school. Very old school. It gets back to a lot of that grindy aspect, a lot of the punishing aspects of MMOs. I think it's quite fun. I'll be real. I have 500k points. I know where I'm spending them. Yeah, it's a 10-minute timeout. And then it plays like a sorcery and magic. So somebody could basically respond with an instant. And they could use their untimeout as an instant speed. And then that would resolve and it would cancel out the timeout. So we have a little bit of a stack that plays out here. It's only a 2-stack. It's nothing too crazy. But we do have a little bit of a stack up and running here. So we love that. Remember damage on the stack? Oh god. Oh god, all the damage numbers. How long until spawn? I'll be real. Name mob grinding is actually the worst gameplay loop in human fucking history. And we're back to it for like weapon drops and shit unless you're crafting. Oh dude, it's so cooked. Guys got a bow yet? We can't get a fucking tag. Because there's a double mage bard group that's coming through here that's just melting the mob because it has fucking 5k HP. So in the time that stuff is going down from that group, I can't even get my combo off before the mob dies. So mages just come in, drop magma field, brrr, damage. So we haven't even got a fucking tag yet, if I'm being real. I have no problem admitting that. We have been getting absolutely fucking cooked. It's just the burn. It's so fast. Speaking of burn, we got 5 minutes on spawn. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick. Right back. Hiya! I don't know why I screamed hiya. I just wanted to sit down. There was, like, I thought about karate kicking my chair, and then I realized that I would probably kick my chair into my PCs. So I did not karate kick my chair. I'll confirm that. That would have been very bad. So, anyone else want to come through and fucking hit this mob and hope we have enough damage to actually get a kill? Because let me tell you, brother, it's been rough so far. It's been rough. Like, you know me, I have no problem admitting when we're just getting cooked. Brother, we're getting fucking cooked by 2 mages and a bard. I don't even know what we're looking at here. I don't know how we're getting fucking cooked. You do snakes, I'll X up because my bow is level 4. Well, if I get a Hawkbow, I'll do snakes after. That's my compromise. You come here and get me a Hawkbow, I will get snakes. Their exploiters have been doing that for days. I don't think they're exploiters. I'll be real. I think they're just dropping an entire combo all at once. And it's a lot of fucking damage. The mob has about 15,000 HP. And it is very, very, very reasonable for somebody to do a good amount of HP, a good amount of damage in a very short time, especially as a mage. If they're geared, if they've got good shit, they could easily be doing a few thousand damage, you know, in the time that it takes to set up. So, I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily think it's just immediately screaming like exploiter to me. It is incredibly weird though. Like, I will definitely say that. I don't quite understand how we're missing so many tags when it really is just 3 of them, but it just dies so fast, dude. It gets chunked for 1,300 instantly. I don't, like, either their mages are just like omega geared or something. It's fucking crazy. Only 1K plus hours deep. Oh, I'm 2K plus deep and I still have a lot of fun with it. It's so strange. Dude, it's just the mage. Like, not on topic, but my favorite thing about main is that I can jump on your bed as hard as I can with no sound or movement because it's so sturdy. Well, that's also because of the Tempur-Pedic. Yes. There's probably a bard exploit using the threat drop that drops your threat and redirects it all to them so they get the tag. I just think that it's... They have the spawns down to the millisecond when he finished casting Anthem.
Why does Sword
the
and Ward
mob
have the best ability in the game now?
Yeah, they legitimately have it down like
plague on the easiest ability
instantly.
to use. Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Fader, what up, dog? Color, how you doing
sucks
today?
And nothing makes sense.
Skeet Smash says there were like 15 players here and they still beat them out. That seems really weird. That seems really weird, if I'm being fucking honest. I wish we could see a combat log. Cause like they're hitting really fucking hard too. That Anthem cast was perfect. Can we play it on stream? Yeah. I can actually. Like, you think it was like sus perfect? Or like they just have the perfect time on it. Literally. And Cyborg's a really good bard player as well, keep in mind. I trust what Cyborg says, bard related. Okay, so they come down here. Chaos. And then Anthem. So we'll do it like here. Down to the millisecond. It's 0.25x. So he'll start the Anthem cast. The thing about it too is the mages always like move really weird. So mob spawns there. And they have the mages set up like side by side on it. And at this point, like, I got a tick on the mob. I hit the mob for 34 instantly on spawn. Instantly on spawn. Probably already have it done casting from his side. Right. And is that just like spawn timer stuff? Or what is that? I just always find it so weird how the mages actually move. Because if you look, they move one at a time usually. And then they cast shit one at a time. Like, I feel as though I don't see them actually, like... Did the mages just sync up that cast? Do the mages... That was Jinso? With the circle? No, I know. Watch their mages animations. Magia and Wonder. Because they distribute, like, they position on the left side and then the right side. And then I think they start casting at the exact same time. Maybe I'm tripping. No, maybe it was different shit. Looks like different animations. They're all just fucking waving their hands around. Literally all just waving their hands around. And it just dies so fast too. Cause like, look at the damage on the switch. It's getting chunked very fucking quickly. Very fucking quickly. And on the kill that we got, where they fell off and fucked up the jump, it literally took like 4 times as long to actually kill. Like, they're doing a lot of fucking damage to it. A lot of damage. This is intriguing. Like, it's probably just from doing it so much and actually getting the timers, but we can't do shit. As soon as the mob spawned, I got a 34 tick on it. Like, my intim hit within a fraction of a second. They just insta-got it. And then once the mage is cast, just watch the health drop when their mage is cast. Are their mages even casting? Is the left one even casting, or is the left one autoing? What is the mage on the left doing? Because it legitimately looks like he's just autoing at a certain point. I think they're throwing fireballs. They're doing thousands to your hundreds. That's what I'm saying. They're out DPSing us by like a multiplier. Not by like a percentage, by a multiplier. That's really peculiar. Because they are fucking shredding it. Absolutely shredding it. I don't know what they're throwing out. But they're doing a disgusting amount of damage. RM tiers in full gear, firebolts do 1k plus. Well, that would make sense considering a lot of people in chat think that these guys are indeed just sitting here getting the bows and RMTing them. Because Hawkbows are apparently RMTing for hundreds of dollars right now. Even at 15 gold, apparently today, 1 gold was $15. Dusty, we just got a set piece at Steel Bloom. I swear to God, they giga buffed it. What? What do you mean? What are you actually getting for Steel Bloom stuff? Because that would mean we go to Carf immediately. What did you get at Steel Bloom? Uncommon Thistleborn set piece. Thistleborn's just a general piece. That's not one of the Steel Bloom sets, though. That wouldn't really make sense, because they reverted the game to the state that it was last night. Like, pre-downtime. So nothing should have changed. You might just be running hot. Yeah, Thistleborn's not one of the ones you want. You want Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, or Rosarium Guard. We haven't gotten shit in so many trips, now we're getting stuff. What's the average level of your group? Is it near the mobs that you're killing? Still set piece. It's still good. That's still a great, like, piece to find. We have level 18s. Well, that's probably, I think, a good step. I don't know what level you were going there at previously, but anyone who got deleted / banned and was a guild leader, their guild is kind of cooked and won't be able to completely have everyone leave the guild. Anything that only the guild leader can do is locked out. Yeah, but people would just be able to fully leave, right? And if storage, like storage perms can be shared. So storage perms aren't really a big thing. All right, Keith has dinner time. Kenny G's gone. I think it's just me and Laura at this point. So it might be a GG's. I won't lie. They're on some shit for sure. They most definitely have this lockdown. We're actually going to need to find a way to fucking kill them. Or like actually have, I don't know, something to grief them down here. Fucking train a bunch of mobs up here and drag them up. Oh, let's just tank a bunch of mobs up there near the respawn. They don't have a healer. We can cleave down the mages. I mean, I can tank the mobs near the mages. They defo buff Steel Bloom. Wait, are these? What's this? Confirmed bans. Wait, okay, hold on. How are these confirmed? And are they temps or are they permas? What do we know, Mr. Dinner Time? Oh, so you're from Fed, right? Why do I feel like you're from Fed? It's so hard to keep track of where everyone's from. I'm so sorry. I am. Okay, cool. I'll have you know, I was yapping with Violence earlier and told them that they got shit on by you guys back on Linus. You guys got a good shout out today. So, fuck Pirate Software. I'll just throw that out there. Violence came in and got a good yap. They corrupted on my Stragma. And Strag didn't deserve that. Yo, if you guys are in here, by the way, that are competing for the Hawkbow, G fucking G's, dog, honestly. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. I don't know what your gear's looking like, but props to you guys, dude. You got this shit locked down. Holy shit. Like, G fucking G. I will literally have to bring over a raid if I want to contest this, or I will have to just buy one of the Hawkbows. They have this shit on lock. I'll be completely honest, dude. We're gonna have to corrupt on them. We're going to have to bring over enough people to actually get the tag and get the kills. Or we're just going to have to econ up to buy a Hawkbow. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think I'm gonna farm up enough to actually fucking sell one. But, okay. Can't add in-game or characters. Okay, that's what I was gonna have chat to. Okay, so what is the list so far? There's an updated list. Not Tanko, Odd Job, TMX, Pure, Orn, Wayward, Razmanit, Colton. No! R.I.P. Colt. Kinks, Rosetta, Saz, and Herb. Wait, can you put it all in one message and I'll pin it at the top of chat? That'd be fucking hilarious, I think. If you put it all in one message as like, I don't know, ban counter or something. I'll pin it today for the rest of the stream. I got you. Personally, Intrepid can't name and shame, but I sure as fuck can. I'll make the rules here. I can absolutely laugh at the fucking goofballs that are dumb enough to not fucking report things and just not exploit. Dinner! Violence! Hey! Alright, now you guys yell at each other. So, do we all just meet up for hot three-way PvP? Some might be in. Oh my god, it's more? Getting news. Oh my fucking god. The ban list. Wait, he's got an ad. Chat, this has never been a more important gifted sub than it is now. Dinner Time is stuck in an ad. Dinner Time is relaying us the info live on all of the bans as they are researched. Now, there could also, Hoofsy, my fucking goat, absolutely clutch Ray Allen in the corner, just changing the fucking game. Changing the fucking game. Hoofsy, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dinner time. Freed up from the shackles of the ad. Get that man back in here ASAP with a VIP package. Give me Robert Ory over Ray Allen for a game winner. Honestly, I was always a big Tracy McGrady fan. Tracy McGrady has one of the most clutch performances in NBA history, if not the craziest clutch performance in NBA history. There were definitely some. But T-Mac's up there. T-Mac for the win. My first pair of hoop kicks in Rec League were a pair of T-Macs, bro. T-Mac is like my all-time favorite player. All-time favorite player. And I think with, like, if you could have turned his injury slider just like all the way, you know, to not getting injured, would be in the GOAT conversation. Would legitimately be in it. I sold T-Macs. Wait, specifically? Like, you sold T-Macs, like, to stores or something? Do you still have T-Macs? Fuck, dude. Same with Grant Hill. Grant Hill was as good as Jordan. Yeah, I know the sneakers. Yes. Like, were you, like, a rep for, like, Adidas or something? In what capacity did you sell T-Macs? Like, were you, like, working at Foot Locker, or were you, like, a rep for Adidas? Oh, so you just made Adidas or some bullshit? Same with Grant Hill. Grant Hill was... Yeah, so... Stop. Grant Hill was my brother AMC's favorite player all the fucking time. And he would always tell me Grant Hill was legitimately so underrated. And it was fluid. Started my life in retail? That's fucking cool. Did you like retail? Or were you immediately like, nah, I gotta do some other shit, dog. I gotta do some other shit. Okay, I guess those in the video... Those were in the video not banned. Wait. Okay. Send you a DM in Discord. Wait. Hold on, let me peep. Okay. What are we at? Polar has received wipes and bans. Yet another phase. Thought everyone was taking a break due to the exploiting. Should know. Oh shit. So the all call goes out. So is that a ban until launch? Because they said suspensions. I left retail management after the second nervous breakdown. Hey, that's what got me out of Starbucks. I sat on a curb outside of the store crying because it was just me and one other barista that was like closing a store, and my store was fucking insane in terms of how busy it was. So like, I was running pretty much everything. I was just like, take orders. I will do fucking everything. You just hand shit out. And dude, at the end of it all, like, we had to go out and cut the line off because it was half an hour past close and we couldn't catch up with the line. So we had to go like cut the line off and just be like, I'm so sorry, we're shutting it down. It was so bad. Mine was in the back of a storeroom punching sneakers. Like boxes, or you just had like a big pile of sneakers and you're just like fucking going in on them with body shots. So what do we like Colton and get him unbanned? Colton was the one person that was consistently beating me in duels because he played Bard and Rogue and was a good 1v1er. So if he's gone, there might not be people to check me in duels for a bit. So that's good. Okay, so do we have an updated list? Can we get a list real quick? Boys, Victor, thank you for the 8 months. The hype train incoming. Boys, we got 45 seconds to clutch up the second hype train of stream. If anybody has a T1, T2, T3, primer, 100 biddies, gifty, rock it down, get the hype train on the tracks. Do we have an updated list of the people that were banned? And do we have any confirmation that bans actually, like, are through launch? Because I haven't heard anything about ban duration. The post was talking about suspensions as the wording for it. Kristen, the 100 biddies, boys, the hype train on the tracks. Choo choo. 7-day ban. Has that been confirmed anywhere? Because 7-day ban is like nothing. They also said permanent action would be taken for egregious stuff, but that seemed like more of a like, hey, if you act up, daddy's gonna beat you. Like that seemed like Steven just being like, I can do this. I don't know if there's been any confirmation that any of the bans right now are perma. I always tell my drivers, if you haven't cried in the back of a FedEx truck, you haven't been working here long enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Especially if repeat offenders. 7 days, what is this Twitch? Listen, my Twitch record's clean. 8 years, I've never been banned. Never been banned. I will say. Not yet, anyways. Not yet. So, is everybody, like, in shambles or what's going on? We had 22 confirmed accounts that were cooked. Oh, how funny would it be if Supple sieged... If Supple siege Polar right now? Hold on. Yo, would be a crazy time for a node siege on a certain node. Cough, cough. Not KT. Zombie didn't do anything yet. I might be trying to... Oh, wait. Disabled? That's so sad. Wait, no. Sieges aren't disabled. Wars are disabled, right? Wars are disabled, not sieges. Yeah. Sieges are still up. Guild wars are in. Settlement sieges are in. Settlement wars are out right now. That's what we're at. Motric, who the fuck is that? Check Discord. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. No, he's good. He's good. He's good. I got scared. No, he's good as of right now. As of right now. I think. Wait. Why is it just saying escaper on everyone? Okay. No, that's fine. Yep, nope. He's good. Listen, Gotchi's been good over here. I will say, Gotchi's been good over here. He's turned over a new leaf. People thought that it could be bad, but I think it's been okay. It's been okay. Gotchi's safe. Marked safe from the Thanos snap. Let's see. Who did we lose? Zop's still in. Where's Strek? Strek's in second guild. He's safe as well. I think Strek is safe. But yes, so settlement sieges. That's getting the 1,000 gold, making the banner, bringing everything over. That... Hi, Tam. That, my friends, is the big statement. Because the siege was what originally started the whole, like, I don't know, rolling ball of drama, so to say, of content denial. Because when Winstead was immediately, like, you know, elected, the siege declaration came through the same day. So... that was the big thing, and then Aura didn't slot the defense on the siege with their mains, and then there was the UI bug that prevented them from going back to slot it. So, at this point, I almost feel like it would be full circle, just canon, if Orapple, Sora, whatever they're calling themselves, did, just hypothetically, get together 1,000 gold and then drop that. It's not hard. 10 gold a person. 100 people. Slot all 100 people. And then you're set. I'll be real, that's not too unachievable, boys. I logged off when Nuela was an encampment and now it's a town. Yeah, Nuela got large very fast. In reality, as much as we may praise the bands, they have second accounts. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, that's something I've also said. I don't think Nuela can control the roster without a mayor, so they don't surely. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder... Surely there will be an emergency election that starts up, right? I would assume that would start up, like, tomorrow. 21K? I don't necessarily think it's a waste. If you win a siege, you get siege rewards, and you can get journeyman enchanting scrolls from that shit. Like, it's a little bit of RNG, but... Already level 25 on second accounts likely too? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The thing is, are people going to come in on, like, you know, different names and shit? Or will they actually be dumb enough to just have the same people be GMs if they are, you know, or be in the same spot or be named whatever? Like, what will the actual long-term play be? So, have we had any confirmation, by the way, on ban lengths or anything? Or is that all speculative? Same names. I wouldn't be shocked. But I think we need to figure out 7 days. Has it been confirmed anywhere, though? Because I saw you said it earlier. I just... You know how I am. I always try to find the full confirmation. Oh, you know what'd be crazy? If they took the banned characters and just, like... killed them in town square. This is like such an ominous scene. The gallows. Yo, Vladis! What up, my goat? How are you, dude? I appreciate the raid, appreciate the love. Boys, if you have not been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through this evening. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream Ashes literally all the time. 8 to 12 hours every single day. Like I mentioned, it's been over 800 days in a row. So make sure, as Chucktown did, you guys drop the follow if you haven't been here before. Hupsy! My goat! Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you, Vladis. I've been fucking phenomenal, brother. I hope you've been good. So I'm sure you threw out the stream today with all of the discussion points. Pock my goat. Never been here before, I'm sure of it. Happy to see you, brother. Happy to see you. Dino, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Boys, what a fucking day in the community. What a fucking day in the community. So, obviously, everything right now is all up for speculation, up for discussion. I'm gonna go troll in the tropics and see if I can find somebody to kill. I want to go see if I can eat some ass. Maybe somebody's running a crate.
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Yo, Riptide, thank you for the follow. Zombie, if I find violence out, can we deck on them? I don't know if we have any scrolls, but I don't have any scrolls because you guys haven't given me a scroll. Can we find violence and yes? Yes, strike votes, yes. Strike votes, yes. Don't have gold. Cyborg told me we had a shitload of gold. What do you mean? I was told we have, quote, more than enough gold for plenty of decks. I feel as though we should be absolutely fine to drop a tactical nuke on somebody. Where are our taxes going? Listen, lack of transparency on your taxes, wondering where they're going and what they're being used for, trade them to me instead, and you'll see me spend them directly on stupid shit instead of wondering where they're going. Do I want a Hawkbow? I'd have a Hawkbow. You don't need to deck on us. Run some crates and we'll find you. Why do I have to run a crate for you to find me? I can't even address this man because his fucking Twitch name is Dong Lover and I can't say that without laughing. God damn it. Why are these people so reasonable? Whatever you say, Dong Lover. Whatever you say, Childish Hambino. It's fine, dog. Yo, Martyr, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Whatever you say. This dude loves dongs. God fucking damn it. I like you guys too. I'm supposed to be mad at you, dude. I hate this community. Everyone's too fucking chill here. This is stupid. I can't have any fucking rivalries because I end up making friends with everybody. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Deck on people and then like laugh the entire time? No, there has to be fucking hatred here, dude. I'm not built for this shit. What bands were confirmed? Dinner time! Dinner time! I need a bell for dinner time. Just like ding, 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 ding. Because dinner time has a list. They have been... Yo, Samurai Cop, welcome back from the self-inflicted 10-minute timeout, dog. I hope you had time to think about your actions. I hate you with love? I mean, that's reasonable. We just like to kill people in game? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I also just like to yap. Like, see, that's the thing. People always like to kill people in game and like yap in game. And then like, I like to yap to people in stream. And then usually when people are in stream, there's a certain point where I get distracted on a side conversation. And then the people that I'm yapping at will actually like just hop into the conversation. And then we forget we're mad at each other. It's a really bad cycle. It's like the anti-pirate software where like he stays mad for like months. I forget I'm mad after like 10 fucking seconds. I'll be yapping to you and then someone will be like, Dusty, why are you using a two-hander? And I'm like, oh, hold on. Oh no, Samurai, not again. Does anybody have an untimeout for Samurai? For the love of fucking God, do we have 20K to save this man? I don't know if we do. I think it's cooked. All right, well, he's gone again. He's gone again. It's absolutely fucking tragic. You truly hate to see it. 7-day suspensions and character wipes, not bans. Do declare the war, please. We need the content. Dude, they won't let me have a fucking scroll. I would fucking love to, believe you me. Also, we do guild PvP nights and community PvP nights. If you guys do want to be a part of those, we open them up to everybody as well to show up with teams and get scrims in. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/cats with abs. You can send a liaison in there, and then you can stay tuned on all that stuff so we can get PvP. I'm just saying, full script. Yeah, pull up. But we're also mad at each other. Fuck you guys. Don't even think about showing up to our shit, pussies. I don't do a very good mad face. I'm very bad at a mad face, I'll be honest. But yes, no, I agree. We also need the content. So unironically, if you guys do ever want to do like 8v8s or something, I could definitely get goons together whenever for stuff. And if you have a Hawkbow, I'm in the market for one. Put out some feelers. I don't have the most money, but I can probably get a loan from somebody if the price is right. So chat, anybody that has a Hawkbow, I don't even care if you were the dudes that were farming against us for him earlier. I just want to fucking buy a Hawkbow. I don't want to craft shit. I want to be done with it for a little bit, and then I want to craft my Steel Bloom jewelry. I want to get high rarity Steel Bloom stuff. Speaking of Steel Bloom, how's my Steel Bloom group? Are you guys still pumping, or have you realized that the drop rate shouldn't have changed whatsoever? Martyr, what up, dog? Game worth playing? Thinking about buying Alpha. Very simply put, if you're thinking about trying it out, and you think it's something you may enjoy, and you are not in a spot with a current game where you're just loving it, and you would be, you know, missing out on something, kind of like taking a chance to come over here, selling a flesh ripper for 12 gold. I literally hope you stub your fucking toe at some point tonight. I want you to know, Victor, I wholly hope you stub your toe. So, if you're in a spot where, like, you know, your current game isn't really the vibe, you're looking for something that could be a long-term play for you, coming into Ashes, it's an alpha, it's buggy, it's shanky, shit's whack over here sometimes. Not every change lands in the way that it's intended to. Sometimes it has to feel worse before it can feel better with system changes, right? So it's not always, you know, the most glamorous thing to be a part of. But if you do really like the concepts of Ashes, you can see it actually grow literally in front of you. We get multiple patches a week. Most of them actually work. Not all of them are rollback patches. We get multiple patches a week. Grass ain't always green over here. Exactly. Like, shit ain't always easy over here. It doesn't always smell like roses. But if it's something where you're interested, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on your pack if you end up not liking it, right? So at least it comes with a little safety net, because it is truly a little bit of like getting into a cold pool for people. I think for the most part, that statement should be it'll feel worse most of the time before it feels good. Yeah, it will, Foop. You mean development? Oh. Yeah, no, that too. Some things will feel really good immediately when they hit, though. But, yeah, I mean, literally the definition of that statement. When I first tried the movement system, and keep in mind, the movement system had another iteration. The movement system had another iteration before we tried this version of it, which is currently in the game. I was in Iceland dealing with some fucking shitty kids on a plane. Strag, what else do you need for bingo? Let me know. I got you. As long as Zombie doesn't get his. So, I was in Iceland for the first movement update. And I missed that. But people were coming in chat and they were like, Dusty, I fucking hate this. I hate them. What are they doing? This movement sucks. It's awful. And from what I was told, you would try to carry momentum and you would just into a wall instantaneously. Instant fucking taneously. Pulling up the world map is my middle square. Bro, why you gotta call out the pulling up the world map? I gotta see where I am. I gotta click around in the immediate vicinity to make sure they didn't change anything. How do I know that the pathing didn't fucking change? Like, what do you mean? That's how it was when they first changed it, literally an invisible wall. Yeah, and then they reverted the change. Oh, pulling up the big world map. Bro, hold on. I want you to know I have two different like browser tabs open, right? So this is like Twitch and like screenshots throughout the day and stuff. The world map is immediately accessible, and then the Harbinger system for when people ask Harbinger questions. Enjoy your middle square, dog. I got you. It's literally like, I will put this shit as my phone wallpaper, dog. It's beautiful. I would have a world map behind me on stream if they sent me one. That shit's fire. So, first movement change comes in. Air brakes are on. It is rough. People are telling me the momentum carry sucks. Everything sucks. It's all bad. Is this Hemlock better? Because it looks like ass? Why is this ungatherable? Is this just a prop tree? Why is that Hemlock so green? What's going on here? Wait, what is this? Is that candy? Kit Kat. Oh, thank you. I do love Kit Kats. Chat, what candy bar? Best candy bar. Why was that Hemlock so green? You're eating cat? And don't you fucking forget it, Fupo. There's levels to this shit, dog. You eat the server workers. Me throwing you in the lake is the best scenario for you. You let those hamsters work. You let them live. And you can live. Also, do not like Kit anyhow. One less goddamn cat in the world. I did, chat. For those that know, every morning when I wake up, I go out and I feed pigeons. And then, like, I come back in and just chill and hang out and go through my morning routine. So it started out with 2 pigeons. Today, I had like 17 pigeons outside, but I also had 3 squirrels outside at one point. So it's expanding. One of the pigeons hurt his left leg at some point, and so he's a cripple now. So he can't sit up on the roofs and stuff that have angles. So he has to lay down, like just chill on the ground and shit. And he can't really walk because his left leg's all fucked up, so he has to wing everywhere. So I always just drop off his food in front of him. We call him Crippy the Cripple, but he vibes. So we got 3 whole squirrels out in that bitch now. An entire squirrel family. Any idea why they added additional interact functions to split some things up, like getting on your mount? Future functionality for more artisanship stuff. So with trees, you'll be able to like fruit tap, or is it me or is the IRL cam going funky? What do you mean? What you mean going funky? Like conjuring levels of funky, or like it might be on your end it got a little fuzzy kind of funky? Should I... You were pixelating around your face. Oh, it might have been because I sat back. It's a manual focus. I don't trust the autofocus because it doesn't focus on me when I put the autofocus on. So it's a manual focus, so sometimes if I'm sitting like too close or I'm like too far back, I think streamers just goofy looking. You're not wrong. I don't think that's incorrect. Woodworkers, hit up Strugma. There are other people that have woodworking up as well, or lumber milling up as well, but what do you need? Do you need lumber milling or do you need carpentry? Like, what are you looking to have done to your wood? Because I believe we have multiple carpenters. Or multiple lumber millers. Boards, JC and Stonework. Why do I think you got your lumber milling up too? Keith is lumber milling and carpentry. Keith's the main carpenter. I thought Struck had his lumber milling up too. Maybe I'm tripping. Who do we have that has lumber milling 20 plus? It's not just Keith, right? Zop, do you have yours as well? Mercus, who is doing lumber milling for me? Okay, yeah. We have a lot of people with them. Should be fine. Is anybody getting corrupted on right now? I would like blood. I will say. Just Keith for carp. Yeah, I think it's just Keith for carpentry, but I think we have multiple people. I think we have multiple people that can do lumber milling. What are you doing? Dissentient. Why do I feel like these guys did something weird to us at some point? You know what I mean? Like, I really feel like they did something to me at some time, but I can't really remember what it was. And that makes me sad. Was double timed out. Yo, RIP Samurai. How was your time in the pit, dude? We thought about you constantly. The entire chat was rioting. They were like, bring back Samurai Cop. We love him. Oh, trust me, a lot of people said it. What preventive does it take to make dried Eastern Hemi boards? Journeyman lumber milling for dried boards. Because you go wood into timber, timber into board, board into dried board. So, check out my ashes going on Mac. Traveling at the moment. Traveling with a Mac? Wait, you know what would be good? Instead of one of the Mac laptops, get like the old Apple, like the carry things. So, you know, it could be one of those. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, free him. Oh, free him. Band for band. Band for band. I fucking run it here. I fucking run it here. I've out of monkey bucks. I redeemed one too many VIPs. I kind of cooked myself. I wanted to get the VIPs so you guys couldn't. Those things are expensive. Okay. All right. Well, when the shareholders are involved, that does it. Oh no, the market, guys. What about the market? Like in Kaltorum or what? What are you talking about the market for? Din, you're scaring me. All I heard was band for band. It was Samurai Cop. He timed himself out once. And then Cyborg timed him out again. And then I let that one go. And then the third one, I untimed him out myself. And then said band for band. And then you and Cyborg came back with the timeouts. So I had to let it resolve. Do we have any idea of who some or all of the 22 players were who were banned? Yes. Yes. Send ban. Oh, wait. Never mind. I got the screenshot. As of right now, confirmed characters that were previously addable in the game that are not addable in the game at this point consist of this list of people that have been confirmed so far. Now, this is coming in from the Fed side. They're going through and sending friend requests to every single character and verifying if those characters exist or not. So someone could have also deleted their character. Could have. Colton's on here twice. Oh, some of these are on here twice. But looks like a specific guild. Well, keep in mind, 3 of them are on here twice. There were 22 banned accounts, and this is 3, 7, 12. So that is over half of the 22. Welcome back, Samurai Cop. So even with 12 confirmed kills right now, that is over half of the discipline. Is that the ban list? This is what's been confirmed by Fed so far. Yeah. So this is, I believe, the people who are confirmed in Polar. I don't know if they've checked out other guilds that were in question, but close calls, gents. Stay safe out there, brother. Looks like the comment was edited and you're seeing the pre-edit. That's why the names are there twice. Hold on. Let me ask if there's an updated one. Tanko was seen running around still. Hold on. Let me see. Is there an updated list of banneroos? I'll see if they have a more current one, because it looks like that was edited a couple of times. It's time to unban your most active and loyal fan. Whoops, I ran into a lawless zone. Like, I'm in the middle of the tropics anyways. Is there anyone out here? Nope. The saddest lawless zone in human history. So, Taco, if you truly want to make it happen, I will unban Teru for the humble price of 2,000 subs. You love your man, you put 10 bans on it. I will say, 10 bans is more than enough for me to unban him, I think. I would let it fly at that point. Earn for money? Oh, brother, I'm unemployed. Oh, absolutely. Fuck you mean? Yeah, that's the whole point of this thing. Yeah, God, I'm not fucking Summit. If you're not hurting for money, that 10 bans should also mean nothing, though. If you're a broke boy, just say so. I saw Tango 5 minutes ago on Jova. Okay, I reached out to see if they could verify this list to make sure that we're not witch hunting people. Because I was told that all of those were verified, could not send friend requests. Maybe there was a bug with sending the friend request. So Tanko is alive. Tanko has been marked safe from the great Thanos snapping of 2025. Now, one thing we can directly confirm is TMX is fucking dead. TMX is gone. That we don't need to send a friend request for. Either he deleted his character or he was Thanos snapped. And I don't understand why he would delete a character. Perma, we've been told 7 days. Good day. Crimson. Why is there a level 12 out here? Brother, it's so dangerous. What the fuck are you doing in these parts? Huh. Anyways. I heard my name. I don't think so. Wait, did I? I don't think I said your name. Did I? I said TMX is dead. Oh, hi, Cat. You're awesome. I appreciate you. 2 cup 1 Vec. I just don't want him to get hurt out here, dude. It's dangerous as shit. Dangerous as a motherfucker. Zombie turned Rasta. Oh, no. Oh, no. TMX was definitely banned because polar people were shit-talking and trapping in Discord. Well, definitely banned because, well, his character's gone. So at the very least, character deletion. But, why even issue temp suspensions? I think temp suspensions should be the first step, if I'm being real, for things that are very, like... Oh, man. I guess that list was wrong as shit. I guess not. That's why I asked them to verify. All right, hold on. Oh, wait. Rosetta was on the list. Okay, hold on. Tanko mark safe. Rosetta mark safe. Orn mark safe. Good, good, good. TMX not mark safe. Have we heard from anybody else on the list? Now, I will say my typical polar sources are also not here to get me the direct input on it. I haven't seen C or Cole Incense. So I don't know where they're at. I kind of like those two, so I'm hoping for the best. Colton's on the list twice. Do friend requests work even if they're offline? I think so, because I log in to friend requests sometimes. Hoping the bands included a lot of polar people. I mean, I personally, I'm not anti like any guild, and honestly I get a lot of shit for actually defending polar and a lot of like the witch hunty stuff against them, right? Personally, Wayward's marked safe. Thank you for checking in, Wayward. Tell anybody else on the list to check in to verify. Wayward is also marked safe. Wayward's good. So hold on, I'll let Fed know. The list came from Fed. Hold on. 4 marked safe from the list so far. Okay, I passed it along. I highly doubt all polar are bad. No, exactly. Exactly. There are bad people in multiple communities, like within Ashes, and I am not anti-polar, aura, cats, Dunehold, anything. I'm pro Ashes, and I think that bad actors, regardless of community, should be disciplined for their bad acts. And at the end of the day, there is a level of self-policing that communities are expected to do, and their reputation does follow that. Some communities will self-police more strictly, some communities self-police less strictly. Reputation follows. But at the end of the day, I do respect people that are willing to like wear their reputation and just be like, yeah, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing, dog. And at the end of the day, I like that. Now, there are a lot of people that are just competitive players, that are just abrasive, that play the game a lot, don't care if they offend people, whatever. That doesn't necessarily mean those people should be banned. And that doesn't mean those people are exploiters. There are people that exploit in a lot of communities. And I hope that the 22 bans that did go out actually targeted people who were exploiting in a very, you know, in a very, I don't know, detrimental way, I guess is the way that I would say it. That's my big thing. I hope that they were actually able to basically take out value targets, and it's not just a bunch of character deletions that people are just going to get power leveled in less than 24 hours by their guild with scrolls, gear ready, all of that, right? It's not like that's a huge thing. It's a first strike, but I think first strike from my perspective should be like character deletion and temp, and then anything after that should just be you're out of the playtesting environment. I think the playtesting environment is already such a specific opt-in that you are agreeing to basically carry yourself in the manner of the playtesting environment. And if you don't do that, I feel like it should be a very low tolerance for shit. I'll be real. I feel like there should be near zero tolerance for people that are habitually exploiting stuff. And I've always been consistent on that too. But I also think a lot of the accusations, the calls of exploitation, I think a lot of that does break down to witch hunts. So, a lot of people saying a lot of different stuff. Strix made an announcement in Shoal Discord saying they're banned until launch. I don't think that there has been any hard confirmation that I've seen to confirm what any suspension dates have been on individual actors. Which of you confirmed not banned so far? Hold on. Which were the 4 of you? Wayward, Rosetta, Orn. Who was the 4th one? There was one more, right? Or was it just these 3? Who else was safe out of that? There was one more. Wayward, Rosetta, Orn. Chat, there were 4, right? Or was it only 3? Wayward, Rosetta, Orn. Oh, Tanko seen running around. Okay. Tanko was seen running around. 3 checked in safe with me. So that's 4 out of the 12 marked safe. First action should be a warning. Second action should be a phase ban. Third action should be perma. See, the reason why I don't think that there should be warnings for things that are very, 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 like, deliberately exploitative is because your warning is always there with Intrepid saying, you find something, you pass it up, we fix it. If you find something and use it to your own advantage and don't pass it up, that's clearly bugged, you'll be disciplined. I think at a certain point, they just need to put the iron dick down. Was it not Tanko or Tanko? Wait, yeah, which Tanko was seen running around? That's a good question, because not Tanko was the character that was said to be banned. There's a DustyWhy exploit. So, some people, I will say, Not Tenko is fine. Confirm not Tenko good. Okay, cool. Mark safe. I've seen not Tenko. All right. Not Tenko's good. So that's 4. So basically, there are a lot of people who are genuinely very good players that play a lot, that are very dedicated to actually finding exploits and passing them up. And there are a lot of good people in a lot of communities that do exactly that on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, whatever it may be, right? In certain communities where the push is to be the best by any means necessary, there are sometimes decisions made where people are pressured into exploiting something, not passing something up, whatever it may be. And in those scenarios, I hope that there is very strict discipline. Because the second that that happens, right, people think they have an edge. People think, oh, it's not big enough for them to actually do anything about it. Oh, what are they going to do about it? They won't ban us all. I'm not going to tempt fate with that. I'm going to be real. I'm not bold enough to tempt fate with that shit. Issue about warning is one of the people banned tonight has had 4 characters deleted, 3 characters deleted at this point. It should definitely skip some steps. Yeah, I mean, escalating behavioral history is also a thing to keep in mind. So, like, your first punishment should be way less severe than your 5th punishment, right? You chose the honorable life of farming Hawkbow. I chose the honorable life of getting cooked at Hawkbow. We lost the recipe and then we didn't get a single tag, and we're very confused because the double mage bar duo is doing insane damage. Like insanely weird damage. So definitely a little strange. Can we stop using the word exploiting? Maybe we should just use the word cheating. 0 tolerance for scumbag cheaters. Underscore. I mean, they're synonymous. I typically think of cheating more along the lines of like a straight aimbot or something like that. I think of exploiting as like a system being taken advantage of in a beneficial way to the person. That's just my personal pedantic thought of it. But that's always how I've split it up. Like, somebody cheating is literally like running a third-party software to give them a definitive advantage, blah, 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 blah. Like, somebody exploiting is finding a system that's not the greatest in the game and taking advantage of it. That's at least my, like, breakdown of it. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. It's the same thing, though. Whatever you want to call it. Cheating, exploiting, ne'er-duelling is, I think, another classic. Cheating is external affecting internal. I've got something external that'll affect your internal, bitch. TwitchCon's gonna be a blast. Yeah, anybody got a goddamn Hawkbow for sale? I will hawk Tua for a Hawkbow. Oh, I thought you were playing League. Exploiting is internal affecting internal. That'd be a tough one to pull off. That'd be a little bit harder. We'll have to get creative. But I feel as though it's possible. Do you have a crate on? No, no crate. Tragic. Okay. I wasn't gonna corrupt anyways, but do you have a crate on? No, no crate. Tragic. I just want to see somebody getting jumped. I don't know, that's my goal. I'm gonna check in on the boys in KT and see what's what. And stay far away from the exploits. I feel like I could go offshore and probably cook up a good amount of PvP. So are all of these hemlocks that are green going to be high rarity? Because that seems like a bug. I don't want to like... We need 7 hunting crates. Chat, get your fucking hunting crates out to KT or you've never loved me. I'm just throwing that out there. If you don't get hunting crates to KT, dead to me. Dead to me. Alright, so if this comes out high rarity, hemlocks may have the easiest tell in human history. We've been talking a lot about the various tells of gatherables. Okay, hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, nope, disproven. Very, 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 very disproven immediately. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'll share the tech, no reason to hide it anymore. What, with hemlocks and stuff? Bro, there's so much gathering tech. Is Ashes of Creation out?
Not yet.
It's in alpha still. We're in phase 3, which is the final phase of the alpha, but that just started and it's a long road to completion. So, with that, oh, is it the interact thing? The interact shit is intriguing as hell. Not hemlock, sorry, larches. I always call larches fucking... Wait. The yellow trees are... hemlocks? Oh, wait, they're larches, not hemlocks. Why they look so weird as babies? That makes sense. Okay. This fall shit is fucking with my head. Not same trees. No, I know. I confuse myself because my brain has also been like full time trying to parse out information today. I'm not in a good mental state right now. I'm fucking beat. I'm brain dead right now. I'll be completely honest. It's been a long day of yapping and trying to sort out the trauma. I appreciate you, Yuki. Thank you. So, in terms of his ashes out, my guess is we still probably have a couple of years before ashes is anywhere near ready to come out. I would say like early 2028 at the best case scenario, but very likely later than that. Hot dog. Thank you for the hydrate. Ashes of Grandma. I fucking love that name. I love that name. Is this a grandma playing Ashes? Or is this like Steven's grandma? I feel like both things are so equally possible here. No, didn't... Tactical Grandma? I love Tactical Grandma. I met a 68 or 69-year-old playing last week. That's pretty young for MMOs. That's really young for MMOs, I'll be real. I bet they're not even the oldest person here, and they would probably win a fight or two in PvP. I'll be completely honest. Is playing in groups a must, or can you also solo? Leveling-wise, you can solo. All things leveling-wise will be much slower. Much more difficult, and you'll probably swear a lot more along the way. You can 1 to 25 solo. At 25, there will be a lot of content that's incredibly difficult to complete solo. So you will notice that you're missing out a little bit, like, in that realm. In terms of, like, dungeons, elite farm areas, world bosses, farming up named mobs, all of that stuff. So, I have never seen somebody as committed to getting unbanned as Teru is. Wait, is this a polar guy? Damn, chat. Be a shame if somebody caught him slipping. Be a goddamn shame. I'm not even joking, take my shit. I can't kill you. Oh man, he's going up these stairs. Golly. Oh god, I slipped. It looks like he's going up here. A mage, you can take a mage. Yeah, I don't want to corrupt on him though. Fighting a mage is fucking boring, if I'm being completely real. I could absolutely fight the mage, but these stairs are kind of cool. But yeah, in terms of like solo versus group stuff, like you can do a lot solo. There is absolutely a shitload that you will struggle to do along the way. And once you hit max level, you'll struggle even more as a solo, right? What are you going back and forth for? Do you feel a little watched? Do you feel a little unsafe? A little caught out? Hello, sir. Good day. Is he sacking them out? I'm down for it as well. Where are we going? Good day, sir. Oh, man. It'd be a shame. I'm just working my way up to KT, man. I'm just saying, oh no, what's going on here? Who are these lads? Black Sails. Good day. Good day. What happened today that there was a rollback? There was a bug with crates where they were selling for a fuckload of money. Like hundreds of gold for crates, certain crates. It was very, very econ breaking. So they rolled back the borked patch. I'm sure they'll take another stab at that at a later date. And then from there, there was a lot of drama because bans were handed out. 22 accounts, as mentioned by Steven, were banned. Character deletions or suspensions of the accounts were the exact wording. So it could be temp ban, could be perma. We don't know if it is. We haven't heard any confirmation of lengths. We also don't know exactly who all is banned because confirmations can be so weird. The biggest way that people are trying to confirm is going through and sending friend requests, but sending friend requests can, as we've seen, be very buggy. So, what we can confirm is that there is no longer a mayor in Nuela. The Nuela mayor is dead, gone, not to return. At least for now. Who was the Nuela mayor? Nuela was controlled by Polar and TMX. TMX was the Nuela mayor. TMX's character, as far as we can see, has been purged. But there may be more to it. TMX dropped mayor to force an emergency election and stagger the NA and Miraleth votes because we control both. Could be true. Could be true. I've tried to say everything's allegedly so far so we don't get sued. I'm just reporting on the info that we have. Could be true. It is a valid play if they're trying to retain control of two settlements, and would be a power play. The timing is impeccable. The timing would be fucking comical. But in all fairness, I also said that there was a chance he just deleted his character for the fucking meme when this whole thing happened. I wouldn't have been shocked. They could power level another character in literally fucking 12 hours. I'll be completely upfront. I bet in terms of doing it for the meme, they completely thought about it. He'd be the type to do it. Oh, 100%. 100%. Timing could have also just been comical to inspire some yaps. Yeah. Could be. Entirely. It could be entirely. So, we'll see. Thumbs. Thank you for the 3 months. So, do we have... Hold on. /whisper TMXD. Are you alive? Player not found. Can we... I don't know if he's around right now, but can we have confirmation? Hold on, I'll send a friend request. TMXD. The character TMXD does not exist. Is it capitalization? What was the old one? I think it was like capital T. Isn't that what happens when someone is offline also? The player not found, yes. Capitalization doesn't matter. Character not found. Who's offline right now that wants a friend request from me? Someone give me an offline character name so we can test. Thumbs. Friend request sent to Thumbs. Nelly AH. Friend request sent. TMXD. The character TMXD does not exist. Strixon. Friend request sent to Strixon. Does not matter. As of right now, we have no confirmation that TMX exists. Lloyd. Add friend. Lloyd. Lloyd exists. Lloyd is good. Still lewd. Still hot. Who's that? TMX? TMX is the mayor of Polar and was the, the guild lead of Polar, and was the mayor of Nuela. Jovane's safe. Hello, sir. I am looking to acquire an up-to-date list of any casualties to prevent misinformation, as there already is some. If Polar is willing to help, please let me know. We're doing some on-the-scene reporting here. Nuela Mayor says none. Yes, as of right now, every indicator that we have is that TMX's character is gone. Gone. I will try again. Who else has an offline character name real quick? I got one more. All right, offline. Kirandero. Veggie. All right, we'll do Veggie as well. Veggie offline. Friend request sent. Cyborg offline. RMT. Friend request sent. You have the character name RMT? Okay, hold on. And then... one more time. The character TMXD does not exist. It would appear that by all means and measures, offline friend requests are working, and from what we've seen, TMX is dead. For now. For now. Dusty, try with the nickname of the pictures. Oh, fair. So this picture? All right, I'll report on it. We'll go response from that Blur member. On the advice of the council, I invoke my Fifth Amendment privilege to against self-incrimination and respectfully decline to answer your question. They pleaded the Fifth. Quite formally. Okay. Friend requests are going out. So we have... we'll start with Polar Main. Odd Job. Odd Job is marked safe. What's this picture from? Discord. Odd Job is marked safe. Knight is marked safe. Holy Fire's not in their guild. Prior. Instead of sending friend requests, why don't you try to create new character with the same name? Because character names can be held for a certain period of time. We saw this with the private test realm as well. Because the private test realm basically stores character data, or at least did. When they would wipe the PTR sometimes, it would store the character data for a certain amount of time, and then it would like shadow hold the name, so people had to go with different names. Prior is safe. Sodium. Safe. Rave. Safe. This seems really safe, I will say, so far. I think this screenshot. Why are you adding offline people? To see if their characters still exist or if they got banned. Links. Safe. Did we confirm Toast is still alive? Yo, Victor, thank you for the hydrate and the 25-day streak. Shay, safe. Perfect. The list is BS mostly so far? Yeah, seemingly. Pryor says, hello, sir. Just checking in to see who's safe. Pryor. I love you, Pryor. Pryor goes, I'm a fan. How may I help? Thank you, Pryor. All right, Zant. Safe? So we're checking people in here. You see, I'm the lawyer. Oh. I'll know who to contact. I love that. I fucking love that. Okay. Sinflow safe. Good, my dog Sinflow. Negative. Zaya. I'm getting so many DMs. Gotchi? Yeah, Gotchi's still in guild. I'm getting so many DMs that are just like, yo, Dusty, what's up? What you need? I love this. I'm just like making sure people are safe. Checking in on the homies. Alright. Safe, safe, safe. Wellness check. Literally wellness check. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, let's see. We checked on Toast. Teleporter. Teleporter's good. It seems like everybody in this screenshot is safe. Al-Jawad, I just saw. I hope I said that right. Sorry if I didn't. Everyone here is, I think, safe. As far as I know. What's the text for sending a friend request? I'm going in and add friend here. Yeah. I expect that in the end everyone will be safe. Probably temp bans or deletes at most, if I had to guess. See, this is the thing. And this is why I will always be like one to step in when things do get witch hunty. Because there are a lot of people that are in Polar that, while the guild as a whole can be very oppressive, can be very abrasive, it does absolutely have bad actors. There are a lot of people in Polar that come into this very, like, yeah, come into this community and are very chill and are just very nice people. So, this is late at night on a Friday. If we're all held responsible for such choices at such a time of night, we'd all be in jail. I love that. I love that. Prior spitting. Is Skeet safe? Skeet's never safe. Wear condoms. Protects your willy. Don't trust it. That's how guilds die in this fucking game. Raz lives. Raz lives. So I think most of the list is a little borked. So far, what was Colton's character name? I haven't checked on Colt. Rosetta messaged me. Rosetta's safe. Ski is DA from Envious. He went to Polar. Is that true? Colton. Colton's good. Yup, Colton's safe. Where's Seat? Okay, Seat's safe. Seat's good. Yeah. I think things are done or not. This guy's nice. I like Pryor. Of course I'm safe. I just have to conduct wellness checks. I'm doing it to check in. I'm doing it to rule people out instead of to rule people in. Because as soon as we talked about the list, there were 300... I just started reading your message, and the 100 got in. I was checking in on people to make sure they were safe. There were 3 people as soon as the list went out that were like, Dusty, I'm good, dog. So I wanted to start making sure that people were good. So not only am I actually a lawyer here, but I don't speak for Polar. Legend. Pryor's a nice guy. Pryor's a very nice guy. I like this lad. I have 821 gold. Wait, unironically, can I have 15 gold to go buy a Hawkbow? I was getting bullied at the Hawkbow farm earlier and I couldn't get a drop. I had a rough day, Seat. I have 4 gold and I worked very hard to rule a lot of people out. Can I get some too? Motherfucker, you don't stream. Fuck is this? My yapper goes crazy. And 20 to war deck violence. Oh yeah, and 20 to war deck violence. Yes. And 20 for that.
What are we doing with people's tax money? Details at midnight.
Can confirm with 100% certainty that TMX is not yeeted. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. There is a screenshot. Now, is this current? I don't know. But this is a screenshot of TMX live, offline, and in person. Supposedly. So as of right now, this does still supposedly exist. Prior, hi dude, hope you're having a beautiful day. I was actually talking about how chill it was that I was going through doing welfare checks on people, and like everybody was just like, hey, Dusty, you need anything? Hey, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Multiple people messaged me as soon as the friend request came in, and they're like, yo, Dusty, you all good? I just want to say thank you. You and a couple other people were very kind as soon as I sent a friend request, and I was like, just doing welfare checks, making sure people are safe. So, yeah, no, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I hope everything's great on your end. People in Polar, by the way more chill than you imagined. Oh, dude, so this is the thing, though. That is why I always am quick to try to take a non-biased stance. Exploiting is bad in every way, shape, and form, and I will always defend that, whether it is my person exploiting or somebody else exploiting. But witch hunts are also bad, and I don't like witch hunts. And things got witch hunty at certain points throughout the day, and we were very quick to stop it. So at the end of the day, we trust Intrepid that they will, you know, do what's right. They have everything at their disposal to make the informed decisions. And at the end of the day, I can do what I can to try to stop misinformation from going out. So that's all. I think in due time, everything will come out. And surely there could be miscommunications, misinformations along the way. But this is the MMO drama that people live for. So you're like an actual lawyer? Like an actual, like, factual, like, smart person? Huh. That's cool. It's always crazy to me, like, how many people from all walks of life just play MMOs and, like, hang out here. It's such a cool thing. You genuinely never fucking know who you're gonna meet. Like, just gaming and, like, for me, streaming. Like, we have people in here that have probably hired lawyers and people in here that are lawyers. We have people in here that have been nowhere near the court system. Some people that have probably spent too much time in the court system. But it's pretty cool how when everyone comes here, it's very cool. The lieutenant governor of Guam was in my WoW guild. What? What the fuck do you mean? The lieutenant? Oh wait, these are commodity certs. The lieutenant governor of Guam. What the fuck do you mean Guam? I don't blame cheaters and exploiters for early access and doing what they do, but once it's officially released, you should be fucked, but until then, go crazy. See, I think there's a certain, like, dichotomy, though. There's a certain elegance to graffiti, and exploiting is the graffiti of the MMO world, right? So there are the exploiters that find something very quickly, and they pass it up in a very quiet way, and you walk through, and you're like, that's beautiful art. That's absolutely phenomenal, right? And then there's some shit you drive by and you're like, absolutely disgusting. Trash. Really ruins everything. And that's the difference between somebody that's exploiting and reporting shit and like doing it for good, and then somebody that is, you know, the difference between like stumbling upon something and passing it up the ladder and having that actually like lead to something good versus using something to your own benefit and knowingly taking advantage of systems, which is exploiting. The latter is always bad no matter what. Always. The second it goes from, I am finding this and improving the state of the testing environment with it, and it goes to, and you feel like a sneaky little fucking goblin, it becomes bad. If you feel like a sneaky little goblin doing anything in playtesting, you're looking over your shoulder, you're like, should I be grinding this spot right now that I can't get into? In these competitive communities that do want to see Ashes be as healthy as it can be, right? But I do also think that in many communities, you've got very, very, very bad actors. All of them. It can be very easy for someone to sneak in that just has a different, you know, different understanding of things, a different way of conducting business. It's tough to really prevent it. How communities respond is a very important thing, but I definitely think that, like you said, cheaters and exploiters. Once it goes to that level, it was bad. My heart was warmed with your kindness. Sam, much love, dude. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Listen, I just try to not have the witch hunts going here. We try to be unbiased and give the benefit of the doubt whenever we can, because a lot of people do the same to me by taking a chance and watching the stream. Just did the world record pull in Steel Bloom, can confirm. How have your Steel Bloom drops been? Juice! What am I fucking go? How are you? Lion, Jonji, first in chat today. Absolute legend. Boys, we don't fucking stop winning here. We genuinely don't stop. The winning just continues, and it keeps continuing, and it will always fucking continue. Baron Voidcats, lawyers, doctors, judges, nuclear engineers that work on subs in every age group. It's kind of crazy the spread of type of demo that play. It's genuinely fucking nuts, Fupo. You have so many people from so many walks of life that just come in and like collectively in a chat as well. It's fucking dope. Really good, got 4 Radiant so far. Lots of Adept, 2 set items, 2 Radiant set items. What are the set items? Because that's intriguing. That's very, very, very intriguing. I do love set items, just as they exist. I think those are always quite nice. If not working usually when Dusty's on. Usually 2 p.m. EST, right around there. It's pretty consistent, kind of like clockwork. Getting eardrops feels exploit. Listen, they're in the streamer guild. We can't exploit. We do no wrong. We do no wrong. Everybody thinks Polar's the favorites. Polar didn't have a fucking snores. How many times have I been banned? I'll have you know. I mob trained on somebody once. I know. You guys might say, Dusty, I didn't know you were that bad. I didn't know you had it in you. Oh, brother, I do. Somebody ran out of the bottom room in Steel Bloom Church and ran up the stairs with mobs on them to my group. And so I grabbed the mobs and I went to bring them back to the group that was mob training on me. I brought them back and wiped the group that was underneath, and I was all proud, only for them to come and be like, yo, Dusty, that guy that brought mobs onto you was griefing us too. And it was like a third party that inspired the violence. And so somebody brought mobs to me because they couldn't grief the other group, and I went and showed them how it was done, and I griefed the fuck out of that downstairs group. And they were like normal chatters too. Like, they were people that literally came into the stream routinely, and they just saw me run in, and they were probably like, oh, Dusty. And I just started running in circles around them with mobs. I'm not even gonna fucking front. I trained the fuck out of them. And they literally just came back and they're like, bro, I think that was a misunderstanding. They were so nice about it, dude. This community's way too nice to me. People should have come in and been like cursing me out. And they were like, yo, Dusty, there was a mistake. Like, they apologized to me for standing there, basically. They're like, dog, that's my bad. I swear to God, people are way too nice to me. No, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful night, brother. Master plan to say my Lego Basalt and Granite was to get 22 people banned for exploiting. That do be true. That do be true. It's all part of Lesh's plan. They're nice because you're nice. I can yap. I yap a lot. I yap against a lot of motherfuckers. TBM is still about 9.5 out of 10. Me too. Tomorrow, I might look a little lethargic starting stream, because it's taco day. Taco day is always a good day. My grocery store had roasts that were like, I think we got like bottom rounds, if I remember correctly. For, I think it was like $3 and change a pound. It's normally like $9 a pound. Got some beautiful looking roasts. So, going to cook that up tomorrow morning, season that shit up, do some tacos with it. Can't fucking wait. Hit level 10, now I'm getting too distracted with crafting. Need to farm some church. Bro, the crafting loop can be addicting until you run out of money. Once you run out of money, everything just breaks down. It all just goes to shit. It really does. It really does. Money. Dude, it's hard. It's hard, and then you're like, oh, I'll run a crate for some money, and then you get fucking got trying to run a goddamn crate. It's genuinely tough out here. Is that an upgrade over mine? Oh shit. Plus 4 max HP. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're truly blessed. Just steal a crate. No one would expect a level 10 to corrupt on them. I'll be real. I think you could take advantage of that shit. Aren't crates safe though from PvP? Safe until somebody corrupts on you and then they have a friend that's waiting to kill them and then get their gear. Do it all the time. Are you still 17? Taylor Bardcore was not on my bingo card? Oh dude, we've had multiple Taylor songs. Yeah, this is the this is like the new playlist. This shit goes hard. It goes very, very, very hard. Carla put in some substantial time to try to get this cooked up. Found some crates laying around on the crate from people DCing. Wait, found some crates laying around on the ground. Jesus Christ, I can't even read. Did you just snag them and go? I love Bardcore. Oh, dude, if you like Bardcore and you want like an easy listen Bardcore, I don't know if the command is updated, but this is my Bardcore playlist for streams every day. We have 18 hours of music on there that is hand curated, picked by Carla. A shitload of Bardcore. So yeah. I have to edit that. Exclamation edit com. Exclamation Bardcore. I don't know if I did it right. Edit com. Exclamation Bardcore. Oh shit. Hold on. I have to get the playlist link again. We go here. Copy. Paste. There we go. Updated it successfully. We're good. Alright, new playlist is there, boys. We're up tremendous.
Together.
Yo, Ashes of Grandma. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate you. Thank you. That is the stream playlist. That is what you guys hear every single day. We throw that shit on and we let it shuffle and we ball from there. So if you guys do like the vibes of the music, you guys do like the vibes of the stream, make sure you follow. Make sure you guys save the playlist. Carla always adds new stuff too. She just like gets bored throughout the day and she'll just throw songs on there. So anytime stuff is coming in that's like Bardcore-y, kind of like just you know, the right vibes. There's a good mix of everything. A good mix of literally everything. So we love it here. But dude, I love that people like the playlist. I think audio is such an important aspect of streams that people overlook. Not just like, does my voice sound good? But a certain element of like, is the music enjoyable? Is it blending with what we're doing? So, yo, Neon, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I didn't realize I was on mute 10 minutes later. Yo, we have all been there. We have absolutely all been there. Believe me, I have started streams muted. I have started streams and had like my mic unmuted so people heard me yapping in the back during starting soon screen. There are a ton of things that can go wrong, believe me, but it's all good. My first big raid was for 3,200 viewers. I was streaming Path of Exile and Mathil raided me, and I had no idea what to do. I had no idea how to welcome people into the channel. I didn't know shit. So do not worry, dude. Do not worry. Another radiant chest? Set? Or what are you doing? The music is fire, but fuck my life when you farm mobs, the explosions and sounds while fighting. Yeah, it can be a little much. It can be a little much at times, I will say. Especially when you're like mass pulling. Bro, there are times where the mass pull happens and we hit like a shield assault on everything. Dong lover. Good day, sir. But like, there are times, why are the guards going crazy? Meta run! Meta, the guard captain's on your ass. Meta, I don't know. Meta's getting like fucking escorted out of town by the guard captain. What the fuck? Meta, run! Meta, just keep running! Meta, keep going! What the fuck? Brother's being profiled right now. It's like a Walmart asset protector. Wait, does the guard captain? Meta. Wait, bring it out to kill mobs. Wait, you're a summoner. That happens if he kills you with his ranged weapon. Wait, so does Meta control the boss now? Like the guard captain? Because this has 6.4 mil HP. Give me a crate. Wait, you're actually not allowed to log off. Unironically, we need to go hit something. Hold on, come out here, come out here, come out here. I actually need to store stuff. Oh no. Now he's watching him. Dude, I wouldn't feel safe. He'll run away once mobs start aggroing on you. What? Brother's not even about that fucking action. What do you mean? So he legitimately just runs for the gram. Whoops. I still run over here for storage out of habit. Brother's literally just flexing for camera. Oh god. I need to consolidate some Clint. Some goofy goobers decided to let me kill them multiple times and gave me some goodies. And for that, I'm thankful. I will say. Quite thankful. Because as always, I'm a broke bitch. I need as much free glint as I can fucking get. Brother actually has the guard captain on a fucking leash. He'll insta-give you though if you flag. So what if I hit him? Will I get gibbed? Or where are we at? Probably. Interesting. Or would he run from the combat? Because I feel as though he's not about that action. You gotta start running those crates if you're broke. I know. It is a huge thing to run. I know. It's absolutely worthwhile. Is this all of supple in one place? Good day, sirs. Good day. It's like the old New World days when people actually fucking played the game. Katsu Guild Caravan runs? Fucking need to. Fucking need to. We have guild events planned nightly. We've just been trying so hard to get people caught up in leveling because we have so many people that are still not 25 and geared. So we're doing a little bit of catch up. Guild crates, guild vans, all of that shit is an absolute necessity in my opinion though. At least in my opinion. What up, Nin? So, in all fairness, don't let the health bars and the nameplates get you, because that does double everything. Every person has a mount out right now. Why all the shoal skippers? If it wasn't disabled, what I'd be worried about. Nah, they're just running crates out here. Like, they're just vibing. If anything, excuse me. Like, I'm sure there's a chance that you could see one, but I don't think too much is going on. Is it at call time? No. I mean, they just completed crates. So unless you want to wait for them to start crates here, and then kill them and then run the crates all the way down to the Riverlands, bong, then it probably wouldn't even be worth the time. Like, even if you did kill every single one of them once they put crates out. Because then you would have to run the crates all the way down. The trick is to find people that are finishing their crates and then kill them when they're about to finish the crates. Then you ball. Then you ball. But that takes patience. We definitely need to do this shit, though. I will say. We absolutely need to get crates in. We need to get fucking everything in. If I'm being a Buckington. We've been a little bit lackadaisical as we have been getting people all set up, but I think that'll change quite quickly. Hopefully, at least. We also have the settlement that Zom's been trying pretty hard to build up, so we just need to start going everywhere to farm our shit. We need to overwhelm areas. We need to actually get drops for the name drops that we do need. We need to craft the shit that we need that we don't have yet. And then we need to just keep econing. I'll be real. Because econ is a big thing. I'll probably start running crates tomorrow. Fortunately, I got the plug on a couple of KT commod certificates to get me started. So we may be able to get a nice little group together tomorrow and do a little bit of crates. No. Do not tell him to watch me. We do not want him to watch me. I don't want that shit. I don't want that bad juju on me. Boys, if it is your first day here, I appreciate you guys coming through this evening. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed now 815 days in a row. So, if you're not following, make sure you go live so you know when I start stream every single day. I do not miss a day. Hopefully you don't either. Get that streak going now and don't let that shit fall off. We're going to go say what's up to the big homie Gretton. I am going to catch a few Z's and we're going to get a very large, they did a celebratory crate run to KT. Word. We're probably going to get very active tomorrow. I don't know what the plans are, but we're definitely going to get active tomorrow. I want to find some PvP. I need to find some econ. I need to find a fucking Hawkbow if I'm being completely honest. So, no sleep? I must. Listen, if I don't sleep now, I'm gonna get on and it's gonna be like a summit stream where I'm just yapping and then I just... I don't want to run crates. Like, I will fall asleep, Foop. I will absolutely do it. And I know you don't want to go hang out with the bald man, but he'll be kind. Boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you soon. Peace.